Sabbath stream. Let's see if it's working. Speakers. Let's try this one. That's test one. That was speakers one. Test one. Speakers two. Test one. Speakers one. Test two. Speakers. Uh, speakers here. I'm gonna go on my Rumble stream. And we're gonna walk through a Sabbath. So I hope you don't mind me getting through technical difficulties. I start to want to make sure the stream is going well, and I've had some sound issues in the past. So see how this is going. Test it. Test it. Test. Test, 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 test. This is stream three, 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 stream four, stream four, stream four, stream four, stream five, stream five, stream five, stream five. Let's make sure I hear sound at all. Test it, test it, test. Test it, test it, test. Sorry I have to go through this. Maybe just fast forward a minute or two. Okay, so the music does sound like it's coming in here. Let's see. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so you do hear what I'm saying. That's great. Let's see if you hear what I'm saying here. Test, the test, test, the test. I have to copy this one. Okay. Uh, um, not sure how to copy that one, so I will just simply. We're about ready to stream. Okay, and that's good enough for me. Um, that's good enough for me. As you can tell, my house has clutter. When you lead a busy life as I do, day to day, you're always working. I might work from 6 a.m. down to like 10 p.m. I don't have water here. I have a couple other complications not worth mentioning. But when you have complications in your house, it makes getting things done more difficult. You know, like it's hard to explain this cycle of poverty. And I'm not bitch. I'm not complaining here. I'm not complaining here. I'm explaining that lots of us get in a cycle of life where things are very busy. Things are very, very busy. And you need a day once in a while uh, where um, you need to recoup yourself, right? And that's why I use the Sabbath to recoup myself. I okay, make sure my levels are good. Um, and you don't want to just run off. You don't want to wake up in the morning of the Sabbath and go straight to like declutterizing because that's not relaxing. I'll read the actual description of this stream because it's very important to read the description of our stream right now. It is all right. I'll start out with this. The Sabbath is amazing, and scientifically we know why. Come journey with me as I Truman Show the entire Sabbath. I'm gonna stream all day today, guys, with you. Just kind of like do what I'm going through, and like opening up like this, a little bit stressful, not too much stressful, and it's perfectly God knows what I'm doing for you. Jesus opened up, tried to go on his own a couple times, and I had to help the people. I'm here to help the people with it. So check out the Sabbath, or any day you want to declutter your life. So like the Sabbath is not just decluttering your exercise and all your muscles getting regenerated. You have to declutter your mind, regenerate your mind, and decluttering your house, regenerating your house is also part of it because your house is part of your mind. Where you place your keys is always there, and if you don't place your keys there, well then you don't remember where your keys are, right? Um, we know your spatial recognition is part of your memory. So your house is like an extension of your body in some regards, a little less regards, your house burns down, you're fine. Get a new house, not really that fine, but you know what I'm saying. So the Sabbath is a regeneration of your mind, body, and your spirit, because we're gonna be talking to God a lot today too. But there's some tricks that only like a programmer can know. You only get this. You only know how the brain works if you're a programmer. It's scientific. It's a scientific thing that programmers know because the brain is analogous to the a computer. In memory, you have processes, you multi-threads, and you have a clock speed. Like the faster you drum beat, the faster your brain goes. So You want to be listening to slow music maybe on a Sabbath? You don't have to. I would recommend it. Notice I'm talking slow. This is my slow voice. We're like slow ride. It's the Sabbath, right? Memory, you can only know so much. Your brain only has so much information you can put in there. You can put a lot of information in there, but you can only have so much in there. Basically, what you really work on a lot is focuses on retaining, and as you work on other things, different skills, you start to get rusty. You start to forget like the less important stuff of other things. The brain works like that. It's called getting rusty, right? Um, Works like a computer. Okay, so on a spa day, uh, only computer scientists know this, but like you can't code software if you're distracted. If you have things in your mind, people are calling you. You cannot code. You ever hear never distract a computer programmer? Because you'll knock him out of his programming. You might distract him for 20 minutes, but you ruined 8 hours of his work because he has to be focused on coding. You start thinking there's life out there, and you're like, what you're doing, you hum, FOMO, and all that stuff, and you're like, you get nothing done. Right? So, programmer, this is great for Sabbath is great for a programmer. And I'm a programmer, so this Sabbath is great for me. So while you're doing programming and working your butt off all for all the 6 days, just working, making the world a better place, making your life a better place, making other people's lives a better place. You have to have a Sabbath because sleep's just not enough. You need one day where it's just, hey, it's me. It's things I like doing. It's talking to God. And it's relaxation. But like we said, like your home is an extension of your body. So you want to fix your house up once in a while. And if you just always rush, never have time for your house, never have time for yourself, never have time to like really just groom, clean yourself up and feel really good about yourself. So we start the day with a spa day, okay? And just like we were talking about, your mind has to be in a special place. Your mind. Let me show down. I'm excited about this because what I find fun. When I find stuff fun, I start to really get excited, right? But like it's a Sabbath. Let's keep the talk smooth. Let's talk it like we're like thinking that those black soul singers or like we're like that one painter Bob Ross, right? We keep the talking smooth, we're smooth. The spa day. All right, so when you open up as a spa day, you relax and you chill, and then it all changes your whole mood. You're like, oh, you're pampering yourself. Like I said, all you have to do is get a warm washcloth, a warm, clean washcloth, not used, and just start wiping your face, wiping your neck, arms, and from there, whatever you need to clean up, you're like, oh, this and that. There you go. You don't really like. You start to think, how am I gonna clean up? I'm gonna brush my teeth. Am I gonna do this to take? And you're like, no, you just grab a rag and start wiping your face, and your body will start to feel. You'll start to feel your body back. You're paying attention to the warmth on your face, right? There's a saying, goes back to Hunchback of Notre Dame from 1923. A time slows down for a man when he's in pain. You don't, you don't focus. All the pleasure that just goes by, you just miss it. But when you hit pain, all of a sudden you're there. You're focused. You have to be there. The same goes with pampering. You get pampering and lubba dubba stuff. Well, then all of a sudden, time can slow down. You focus on the now. So we're gonna start with a spa day, and you just simply grab a warm wash towel and get your face so warm. I'm opening up with breakfast with like a snack bar. It's a protein bar. It's tasty. It's not as nasty as protein bars. You see me? I'm yawning. That's a good thing. And you can read this about the old man and one of the oldest videos in the hills. He's talking about how digging in the ground is fun. He said, "Yeah, that what you find is fun is play. That's what you do, and that what you don't want to do is work." So after we pamper ourselves and we start to, you know, piece stuff together right around our house, we start to like almost sentimental the things we have in our house and we got them. We enjoy that, and we're trying to talk to God as we do that. And what happens is you rifle through your house just as you pamper yourself with a warm towel. You're like, oh, maybe I have to sweep the floor. Maybe I should do the dishes. Maybe I should clean the bathroom. Maybe I should sweep the bed, dust out the sheets. And then all of a sudden you're feeling good. You're there. It's almost like Karate Kid, where he's like fixing Mr. Miyagi's house. This is a good morning prayer and mixed martial arts stream, and I hope you really enjoy this because I really enjoy. I really enjoyed this. You won't see me on stream much. You're gonna hear me talk you through it, right? So I'm eating my bar. Dear God, thank you for letting me not only talk to you, but talk to whoever wants to be on the stream and learn about the ways of God. There are many fake religions out there. Many religions will promise you power, like you can become a magician. Other ones will be like, well, you have control over the weather. And other ones that control over the sun and will be control over darkness. But you have control over everything, God. You have it all in your hands. And while the religions are all about getting power, your religion is about giving, about helping those around you. Because ultimately, in heaven, we all have to live together. And if one person wants to build a tower that's 9 million stories tall, and your neighbor wants to get a tan, well, then there's some conflict going on there. And if we don't have love, then we can't resolve conflict, and we. So thank you, God, for teaching us the ways of love. And as we master the ways of love, we can move on into your eternal kingdom. Uh, Now we mess up a lot. We mess up. We do not love our fellow neighbor. We're getting hate and wars and destruction and all that bad stuff. Control and manipulation, telling people to do stuff they don't want to do. Well, that's the fallen nature of man, and that's what we want to move away from. So I'm gonna eat my bar here a little bit as I walk up my steps. Pretty good. Let's go. Mmm, top of my steps. At the top of my steps, I have a plaque given to me by that 91-year-old man who I was selling his purse for to the so they can help the poor. It says, "As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord." Underneath, I have pretty little gemstones that I found. They were quartz, and I dyed them with Easter egg dye. And there's one, two, three, four, five, six of them, four up and down, and two to the side. The second one down. It makes it like a nice little gem cross underneath the bronze plaque that says, "As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord." And I'm not sure if that's bronze. I'm not going to touch it because it might fall down. Uh, Continue moving up my stairs. Now my kitchen is very very messy in a way that you would not even believe right now, and it's one of the things that prompted me that like, hey, once in a while we have to have our downtime. I can't always be coding. I can't always be getting new text. I can't always be hustling for the ways of freedom and love. Sometimes you need a downtime, and that's why God has afforded us the Sabbath. Now, on many people's Sabbath, they don't understand they can do any work at all. They think they have to like almost sit in place and like it's prison. It's like, no, that's not the case. God wants you to be happy on the Sabbath. The Sabbath was made for man. Man was not made for the Sabbath. Right? And one of the last scriptures I read just before I came downstairs, the apostles were once arguing, who's the greatest of us apostles? We know Jesus is the greatest guy, but like in second place, who's second place? And they came to Capernaum, and after going indoors, Jesus asked his disciples, "What were you arguing about on the road?" He's just trolling them a little bit, And they wouldn't. They looked. They would not answer him because he knew he was going to freeze them up. Because on the road, they had been arguing among them, who was the greatest. Jesus sat down 12 disciples and said to them, "Whoever wants to be first must place himself last of all and be the servant of all." Then he took a child and had him stand in front of him. He put his arms around him and said to them, "Who welcomes in my name one of these children welcomes me. And whoever welcomes me welcomes not only me, but the one who sent me." Okay. So you understand, whoever places them last of all, when you say understand, place yourself last of all, what's that mean? Well, you park on the outside, you can say, I'll park on the far outside of the parking lot like the Japanese do. And I do that. I park on the outside of the parking lot, so other people who are more handicapped, like I'm not really handicapped, I'm pretty athletic. For 47, more athletic than a bunch of 20-year-olds, to be honest. And that's sad though, because 20-year-olds nowadays are so despairing because the opportunity is not out there that they go and like drug things. You should not be despair at the way of the world. You just go with what you got and enjoy. If you can enjoy yourself and nature, you're good. So what's it mean to be the last of all? It means like, well, when you give enough, you have enough to give other people. That means you're like, you're swimming, you're above water, and you're giving. If you're below water, you barely can have enough to survive. You can't give because then you're gonna die faster, right? Make sure you have enough to get by, and once you have enough to get by, help everybody around you with resources. If you don't have enough resources to help people who get by because you're drowning, as you go by, be nice to them, right? So be last of all means to be the servant of all. You're out there serving them. Right now, I'm serving you by telling you the ways of love, man. I know, like I said, I know more than most world leaders. I know more than, frankly, right now, I hate to say it, I know more than the Pope because he's being influenced by the left to try and unify the religions. There's no unification of different religions. Their religions are completely different. Muhammad forced married little kids. I mean, that's disgusting. His religion was based on a war. I'm going to pillage your village unless you join me. Join or die. That's a cult. Polytheism has been invalidated in the 40s. Polytheism is invalidated in the 40s. I'm coming downstairs. I ate my bar. I want to eat some more food, but I need some water. So polytheism is invalidated in the 40s, and this is very important because it goes along why you don't want man-made immortality. Okay, man-made immortality is on the horizon. It might be in our generation. You don't want to take it. It's going to be hell. Okay, and I'll explain why. So polytheism is invalidated in the 40s because it doesn't matter if it's Greek gods, uh, uh, or Hinduism, or whatever. There's lots of polytheism where there's a bunch of gods fighting each other. That's why things are bad. That's why there's light and dark. The Egyptians said there's a sun god and a night god. All these polytheism gods, right? But the fact of the matter is, lots of those gods had the ability to destroy all the other gods and end it real fast and be the only one around if they acted fast. Took away all the powers and destroyed all the other gods, right? And they have the power to do that because, like, if you look at their powers, they have the power to end it right now. But for some reason, they're warring for like eternity, and that makes no sense because all of them have many powers. They're supposed to be smart. They're gods, right? And they should end it like in the beginning, right? So polytheism is just invalidated. It's been invalidated in the 40s, but people were like, well, let's close our ears and tradition and listen to our parents and we don't want to learn anything and we're just gonna carry on like nothing, like that doesn't matter, but it does. Polytheism is illogical. One god would have to rule over all of them. Otherwise, they'd be concerned about fighting and stuff. And then they are fighting in paper, but they shouldn't be fighting. One would end it, like, just like entrap them all, and they take their powers away. And some of them have that ability, or vice versa. There's lots of ways that the gods could just end it instantly. Within their infinite intelligence, they like were close to infinite, or whatever. They do that. It wouldn't take thousands, millions of years and forever and ever. And they're throwing snowballs. One guy throwing a fireball at the other one. It's just you just cause the whole entire. Oh, that gotta be engulfed in flames everywhere it goes, or something until it just capitulates and doesn't move. And then we have a situation where polytheism is invalidated. So that's the two major religions, Hinduism and Islam, is just invalidated. We just invalidated, and that's not the point of the stream. But like there's a guy, Islam's pushing hate, and Hinduism is just nonsense. But like I'm not here to bash on religions, We're saying that you can't merge them all together. Pope wants to do it. I'm not trying to say I'm obviously he knows more for certain things. I know more for certain things. But like you're hanging out with a person who knows a lot more than world leaders. I broke the whole Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are going to destroy America on purpose from the inside in 2018 because Obama did it when he joined up with Iran. I saw what the Democratic agendas were to import people in America. Joe Paduta was doing it. The Democratic guy, he was trying to get rid of the car and bring in bicycles, trying to get rid of the car, So I saw these agendas in 2018. I'm one of the world's smartest men, right? So you're showing up with one of the world's smartest men right now. So when I talk theology, it's going to be talked to you in a different way than you're used to hearing from you, because I evaluate it on off meta, But at the same time, I come from a traditional Presbyterian church before it got schismed in 2015. And you're going to hear the real thing, man. This is really talking about God and love. I even have proof of God if you go on goodnewsgym.com. I don't need to talk up the stream. Who knows? I don't know where I got that tangent. I'm just saying like you get some stuff here you're not going to get anywhere else. All right, so okay, I've eaten a bar of candy. I'm drinking some water. I'm still hungry though, and that's good. You can't get hungry unless your stress levels are low. I'll repeat that again. You cannot get hungry unless your stress levels are low. It's been 4 years, and I've been hungry just a little under 10 times. My life's been very stressful, and Sabbath like this is needed. Oh, there's pear. I'm gonna eat a pear. I have these pears that I've picked from the tree. Were very crispy. They tasted very like lime and orange. And, like it had this really specific fun taste. But these pears have been out for a while and they're a little bit ripe. And when I say ripe, it means how most people like their pears, nice and soft. I'll have a pear. I want to have some protein in me too. So I'm gonna. Okay, that bag is. Put that bag down here. I have some protein in me too as well. And but right now I'm gonna eat this pear. Wipe it off a little bit. We don't use pesticides in our tree, and our tree still bears with no pesticides, nothing at all. And our pear tree bears so much pears that its own limbs break off. It'll break its own limbs off. That's the type of parent you want to be. You know, have kids and give them so much that you're to the point of breaking. But it's the same time where you really don't want to do that because it hurt, right? So that's why Jesus says the greatest of all is the servant of all. You go out there and give him your all, right? And then he said, he put the kid on his lap, right? He said, if you treat this kid well, that's like treat me well, right? You know, let's go back and read that again because I want to explain this. This is the most important thing I can tell you that a lot of people don't get. Listen, this is the most important thing I'm probably going to say for a long time. Who wants to be first of all, wants to be last of all. Then he took a kid from him, stand in front of him. He put his arms around him and said to him, just hugged him from the side and said, well, whoever welcomes in my name one of these children welcomes me. And whoever welcomes me welcomes not only me, but the one who sent me. So, rich people, when they get old, still, like really rich people, when they get old, still want to keep using prostitutes. They never want to stop doing that. Even when they're freaking decrepit, like they're like George Soros, my eyes are falling out my brain. And like Bill Gates, I've been an Epstein Island asshole. Bill Clinton, apparently Hillary is not very good in bed because I have to bang Monica and these Epstein. Damn it! Like, this guy's pissed me off. Okay, globalists, they should piss you off. Those people pissed Jesus off when he talked about Herod. You know, Herod, Jesus talked about the people of his time as well. You're allowed to be pissed off at them. Okay? So they're abusing kids. They're hurting kids. They're hurting God. Okay. Now, us normal people, when we get our head above water and we pass the wealth to the next generation, the kids, we teach them how to like have skills and stuff. We're welcoming God. We're welcoming Jesus. We're welcoming the next generation. We welcome God Himself, and God will reward you. And you're not losing anything by giving. In fact, by helping the little Kevin kids, you're getting so much. I'm gonna eat this pear now. If a kid ever asks you like, when I say kid, I mean like I'm even like helping young adults, like 20 somethings. And whenever you help a 20 something or something, um, they might ask you, why are you helping us? Why do you help us? You're like, well, you just tell them pass it on to the next generation. You pass it on to the next generation. When you're old, help the young people. That's the way it should be. Right now, we have the old people want to take all the resources, and the young people can't get by, can't have families. We have low childbirth and stuff because the rich people really take it all. Take for example, my grandparents lived in the 40s. They're in the 20 something in their 40s, right? After World War II, they bought a house on less than 1 year's salary. We'll say basically 1 year's salary. They're still getting by when they bought the house. They didn't have to use banks. They didn't have to pay on the next year. They didn't have to like pay it over time. They bought a 4-story house. Well, say 3-story in a basement, 80 acres, and a big 50 by 60 by 40 barn. Right, huge, and it goes up like 80 feet. Like I mean, like it's a huge barn, less than one thing salary, and it's like it's beautiful land, beautiful. I like that land. So you start thinking about your grandparents, and it's a beautiful thought when I think about grandparents. They never do me wrong. They're really good people. That's how grandparents are supposed to be. Another one bought, in the middle of the city, bought a also 3-story house, attic 4, and then basement 5. It's like, hey, let's see, one, two, well, 1, 2, well, 1, 2 in the attic, and then the basement 4, and 1, 2 in the attic is 3, and then 4. Say 4-story, including the basement. Less than 1 year's salary. Now we have, computers which automate, sale. You don't have to do point of sale stuff. So transactions between companies is better. Point of sale makes it easier. We have bigger machines, more manufacturing. That's 10 times the production right there. R&D doing it better. That's 10 times the production there. Computers, like I said, did 10 or 100 times production. Just doing it better over time. That's probably 2 times the production. So already like 100 times 10 times 10. That's 1,000, 10,000, like 20,000 times of production. There's other things that make it better. Global trade, say like 40,000 times of production. We have 40,000 times of production, yet most people can't get houses easily. Think about that. 40,000 times of production of like, what is it, 80 years ago? 40,000 times of production of 80 years ago, but we have less. That doesn't make sense, right? That makes no sense whatsoever, doesn't it? Well, then you realize how the banks work with student loans. The conversation right now is, should the government bail out student loans? That's the wrong conversation. That's not even right. That's not even right. The conversation, because that's another bank bailout. They should never bail out the bank in 2007, which is all crony rich people patting each other on the back, robbing you. Okay, so you learn that you're getting ripped off in school. Okay, let's how you ripped off. Okay, let's explain how you get ripped off. This is economics 101, right? So the bank extend universal credit, and universal credit means everybody gets the same amount of credit. Okay. All right, so you go to tuition. Your tuition would have been $30,000, but the bank's like, no, don't worry, you only have to cover 10,000 of that. I got 20,000. You give me back later. Right? Universal credit. So everybody gets 20,000 credit, and then it's just it's like $10,000 to get a credit to school, right? So everybody wants to go to school. So the school's like, dude, we can only let so many kids in. Hey, why don't we raise tuition? So, only good idea. Tuition is now $50,000. All right, we got about the same amount of people we had when we had 30,000. And you realize that tuition went up by $20,000, exactly in line with universal credit. So when universal credit is extended, it helps no one except the person who extends the universal credit. The student loans help no student. Student loans only help the banks. They're targeting barely legal 18-year-olds. Here, have $20,000. You can't compete with those people who do. It's almost like arms dealers. Hey, you better buy our weapons. Those guys, we sold the weapons, and if you don't buy these weapons, you won't be able to defend yourself against weapons we sold. So banks are corrupt. They're evil, and they want money from the government. Banks want money from the government when the government should just say, "Hey, banks, you know what? You caused the problem. You take the fall. Go broke. We don't care." What happens is they're all crony. They're at the highest level of society. It's all just gay sex pedo orgies, and they're all together banging each other in the conga line. And why would they want each other to fall? They're all corrupt as assholes. You ever hear anybody in Epstein Island, get prosecuted? Well, there's way more people that are crazy ass, like degenerate pedos that don't go there. I don't know about the World Economic Forum, but the World Economic Forum has 40 trillion GDP. You got Iran, China. Iran enslaves people in North Africa, sends over near the Silk Road, and slaves in China, labor slaves, sex slaves, or just harvest organs. That's $500,000 harvest organs. So what happens? They're abducting millions of people a year. Wealth is abducting millions of people a year. They see someone on the street that, hey, I think one of our billionaires is into that type of thing. They'll just abduct them. Okay? They'll abduct that person and be a sex slave against their will. Okay? That's what's going on right now on Earth. Okay, don't be an ostrich. Don't put your head under the thing. Understand what's going. The current events right now is really terrible. We live in a really hardcore dystopia, and they're trying to give away freedom of speech. So people like me don't even talk about it. So when Jesus says, "Whoever treats a child nice is treating me nice. Whoever is treating me nice is treating my Father nice." So when you help children, you get God's blessing. When you hurt children, you get cursed by God. And the worst punishment you can ever get from God is no punishment at all, because it's saving it for Judgment Day when you go to the deepest hell. Happy Sabbath. Well, the nice thing is, you know in your heart if you're a good guy or a bad guy. And if you're a bad guy, you can ask God, "Hey, man, in my heart, I'm a bad guy. Dude, help me. How do I get this?" And Jesus will be like, "Dude, I got you." You can become. Mark Zuckerberg looked like he was going to be a hero, right? He kept censoring people. You get some stuff's not censored, so it's like I think he is a little bit of a hero, but like there's some algorithms he didn't disable because it's a big program. I want to believe that Mark Zuckerberg turned it around. He said when Mark Zuckerberg, when I saw trying to get assassinated, get winged in the air, and pumped his fist with freedom and American flag in the background. Mark's like, that was the most badass thing I've seen in my entire life. And then Mark Zuckerberg stopped censoring people. So in me, I want to believe Mark Zuckerberg is like, dude, I'm gonna stand for freedom at that point. I want to believe that. And Mark, if you ever read this, everybody watches this, come on, pray for Mark Zuckerberg that he really does turn and becomes a spiritual Jew on top of a physical one. There's two types of Jews. There's spiritual and physical. Physical is just you're born in the blood of Abraham. Spiritual is you are walking in the way of love of God, and you're forged into the spirit tree of Abraham. Uh, all Christians are forged into the spirit tree of Abraham. All Christians are Jewish people of the Jewish people. It's superior to be a spiritual Jew than it is a physical Jew. But if you're a physical and a spiritual Jew, that's completely superior to just a spiritual Jew. It's just how God works, man. God chose the race that seemed like people looked down upon, and He lifted them up and would fight for them, because God fights for the weak. God fights for the children. God fights for the oppressed. God fights for those who need help, and we all need help. God, I love you. God, I love you. I love God that defends the poor and stuff, defends the weak. So that's why it's a good scripture verse to start with. I'm still eating this pear. I like to talk while I'm eating. This is in Mark 9:33. They came to Capernaum, and after going indoors, Jesus asked the disciples, "What are you arguing about on the road?" But they would not answer him, because on the road they had been arguing about themselves about who was the greatest. Now think about it. They're arguing about the road, who's the greatest. Jesus knows it. He doesn't have to be there. He knows everything in the world. And he probably thought it was funny. So that's why he went in there. He basically told them a joke. "Hey, what are these guys talking about out there?" Like, "Oh, he got us again. He's God." I keep forgetting he's God, man. He knows everything he does. And they're like, "Oh, we got trolled. Hey, I'm sorry." And the one was like looking at the other one like, there's probably one guy will probably give eyes to the other one like, "No, I'm better than you. I'm better than you." Like, "He got us. He got us." And so, but think about it. Like, Jesus is a bro. He's a cool man. So this is the people he hangs out with. I think, "Hey, what are you arguing about on the road there?" I didn't quite get that. He did. He didn't say I didn't quite get that, because he doesn't be like lying or something. But like, he's like, it's funny. I mean, if you read this, it's funny. So I'll just read it. They came to Capernaum, and after going indoors, Jesus asked the disciples, "What were you arguing about on the road?" And they're like, all of them probably just shocked right there. But they would not answer him, because on the road they had been arguing among themselves, arguing no, you suck. You didn't do well. You didn't help the poor back there. I counted 12 times helped the poor. You only helped the poor 11 times. You can just imagine just like going at it, like disciples arguing about like I'm better than you because what when you walked on water, I was there holding them out of the boat. I'm talking about I'm better than you. Like they'd be petty kids. So the disciples might have been petty kids there. They'd act like dumb. Because they get like you think about it, they're arguing. Like you argue with someone, you have hold a grudge and everything. Then Jesus breaks it up. Hey, what are these guys doing out there? And they're like, oh, he got us, Jesus. So the argument goes against all these people probably like these 12 disciples probably had, like ill feelings against each other. Maybe like Peter's like looking at John. John's like over there with Judah, and then Judas is like arguing against the ball, and then like they all feel stupid and stuff. And they're like, I don't have these grudges. But then Jesus says, "Hey, what were you doing out there?" And they're probably like, I don't have any grudges anymore. Like, I was dumb. Right? Like if God brings it up, it's dumb, right? Why would I have a grudge? I think it's Andrew or Bartholomew. Like, let's see what Jesus has to say. And he says, Jesus sat down. Come on over here, guys. Let's sit down. It's an argument. You have an argument. You have to sit down as a group. All right, team. Let's break it up. You had a fight out there in the field. It's good fighting energy out there. Hey, let's sit down and talk about those fights we had out there. It's football, but you don't want to be doing that stuff. Let's sit down and we'll harness it. We'll take that fighting energy. Remember, don't lose that fighting energy. We'll take it against the next team. Just plow. Make sure you don't break the rules. Don't pay the penalty. Keep that fighting energy up, and we're all on the team, right? Like huddle together. Yeah, fighting team, right? Like we did a good fight right there. Yeah, that's like training, right? Let's not do it again. It was our team. Don't fight against us. Yeah. Rah. Like you have to. If your team's arguing, you have to. I see this with my team. I'm not a good leader. I'm a good video game player. I'm not a good leader. You see with my team, like if they start arguing, like the ill feelings you had against each other, right? We're all friends, but we have ill feelings, and you can't, the now can invalidate like years and years of good history, right? And then so arguments have to be stopped. You just come on over here, guys. Let's all sit down. Yeah, sit down. I call it whoever wants to be first. Or I think Jesus just sat down, so he's sitting down, and so Jesus is sitting down. Think about this. Number one, like if you're a football team, if you're a football coach, you would tell your players to sit down, right? You're talking about a fight. There's a big fight. Okay, guys, just sit down a little bit. And he's standing up there telling them from authority. Right? Now, Jesus reversed that. He's sitting down, and 12 disciples around him, right? He made himself lower as he talked to him up there, right? So as he made himself lower, it hammers in the message by which he's giving here. Whoever wants to make himself first must place himself last of all and be the servant of all. We know Jesus died on the cross, and Jesus is reversing what we find as important in life. Some people are like, oh, those rich and powerful people are important. But when you really know how they got their wealth by greed and deception and cheating, and there's all these people who can use your help around the area, then you start to realize that maybe those guys aren't that great. Maybe the great person is the people who helped them helped everybody around them, right? So here's how Jesus talks about who's important. Then he took a child and had him stand in front of them. He put his arms around him and said to them, whoever welcomes in my name one of these children welcomes me. And whoever welcomes me welcomes not only me, but the one who sent me. Okay. So that means that all of us have a duty in life. Get by. Get your stuff together. And then help when you have yourself together, you're swimming above water, enough resources to get by, help those around you. And the more you live on, the more frugal you live on. If you can eat beans, man. Eat rice. The more frugal you can live on, the more you have to give. And we want to be helping those poor. We want to be helping the kids, man. We want to helping those kids get a future. The billionaires, the pedophiles, all those gay conga line people at the very top, all scratching each other's back, and worse than that, that's not elite of society. That's the absolute dredge of society. That's the worst possible thing. And they're trying to pull puppet strings to hurt people and force people's lives to change. You saw it in COVID. You saw people talk about it. Well, we can put uncomfortable things to force people to do stuff, right? The rich people, the people who call the shots, and hurt little kids, they're not the important people in the world. They're the most insignificant people in the world. You, however, listening to this, your average person, if you come out of this and go, hey, you know what? I work at a tech job. I make like $150,000 a year, and I don't need any of this money. I've always thought I don't need this money. Why don't you think about going to like a food bank and dropping a couple bills there? Why don't you think about going to church, maybe a little tithe? You don't have to tithe a lot. Why don't you think about find out, like I said, if I had $70,000 disposable income and I don't know what to do with it, obviously most people invest in stocks. Like help people's automobile. See what's around you. You can tell who's stuff around you. And they're friends with you. Make sure you're safe. Don't want to knock on it. Hey, this looks like a dilapidated house. Oh, you're here to buy crack. No, I'm sorry, I didn't want to buy crack. Oh, he knows we have a crack house here. Then all of a sudden you're in danger, right? Obviously, some poor places will get you very killed, very killed. So there's some people who donate, have other people go around knock on the doors for them. People who are more street savvy. You're a programmer, right? You got money, but you don't have the street savvy. Get someone street savvy that figure out who around you needs help. I always wanted to make money and go to West Virginia and help people in West Virginia, or like in downtown in the city where there's poor disadvantaged people in the middle of the city. Like there's a big city, but some people don't have enough food to get by and stuff. So you want to aim to help the poor, right? Help the kids. You see anybody kid, be nice to them. Be nice to everybody, actually. But like, if you have money, try and help the young, because the young generally don't have enough resources to get by. If they have resources, they can invest in their future better. Whereas people with a lot older will probably just invest in like alcohol, tobacco, or like drugs or something. I'm not saying that will happen. You obviously give people money and you hope they don't buy drugs and stuff with it. You can help people, like you can do a house and say, hey, you need a dryer, you need some plywood for your house, you need a dishwasher or something. And you go around, you can help people around, their day-to-day experience is better. That's how you're supposed to be living, really, for other people, not for yourselves. That's the difference between a Christian and the world. Zion versus Babylon. Zion is the kingdom of love. You do help other people because you love them. Babylon is the kingdom of money. You do stuff because people give you money. Make other people do stuff for you because you have money. Kind of forcing them. Love is like when you got time, you go out and do it. Mm. Mm. That reminds me, there's I helped someone with the gutters the other day. They want me to. They want me to epoxy resin. I'll get that on Monday. Scheduling to stress it. Don't take much. Let's still eating a pear. Like, you see what time it is? It's 11. We've been streaming for like over an hour, and I still basically ate like a bar and a pear, like a snack bar and a pear. Preaching, It's pretty good. Hmm. Hmm. You don't have to rush in life. Like you say, sometimes you get in the pamper mode. Or through Sabbath. I haven't even got the pamper mode yet. Just trying to feel my appetite. Hmm. Hmm. That's good. All right. A protein bar, one of those. See if any vitamin K2s left. The bottle of vitamin K2 is empty. So we're rifling. We're talking about one of the things we want to do is rifling. Just throw it away. I don't need an empty pill bottle for anything. Potassium. I don't have those. Just throw it away. Little cap here. I'm looking for see what. Look at my vitamin selection right now. I'll talk through vitamins. It's not going to be comprehensive. So I have triple ginseng, which is multiple ginkgo biloba. It's pretty good. It's like basically a libido enhancer, and changes you up a little bit. But it has so many those exotics from the plants hammer many different proteins at once. Protein binding spice from us, and it changes your metabolism up in ways you don't even know. So although a lot of people want to stick with the natural herbals, the more safe ones are direct supplements that hit the protein binding spice exactly on. And a lot of people don't want to hear that. The more natural, the more pure thing is the isolated pill, synthetic, the manufactured lab to hit that point. They don't want to hear that. I'm taking an iron pill right now. What iron does is it encourages your blood to make more red blood cells. And when you have more red blood cells in your body, when you have more red blood cells in your body, you need less. They hold more oxygen. I train martial arts, and the number one thing, if you're a good martial artist, is you need to have a lot of oxygen in your blood, because the best martial arts have nothing to do with the striking, it has nothing to do with your kicks, it has nothing to do with your punches. It has to do with jumping around, your stances, and your dodging with your fakes, because then you can use any attack on a person as long as they're unguarded, and they will be unguarded if you throw fakes and have a really good juke and jab stance. Now, your juke and jab stance, where you're like on your ball, your toes, just going back and forth, bobbing your head around. Well, you can have that aggressive. You can do that aggressive, move around a lot, and that's very effective. They're not going to be. They almost can't hit you at all. You can do martial arts in a way that your opponent almost can't even hit you. Literally can't even hit you. You're not dodging your attack. Like say, a lot of people think you're dodging an attack. Like someone's going to throw a kick at you, and like while the kick's coming at you, you're like mewing around it, right? And some people do that in Wing Chun, where they want to grab your kick midair and like use it against you, like push your leg against you and then punch you, or push your arm against you and punch you. And that's almost impossible, right? For me, so you only do that when you really really know you have more reaction time than the other person, and you can't be afforded that all the time. But what you're doing when you're juking and jiving, you're preemptively dodging. You're staying out of the range. We're throwing punches like you're coming. Like we'll say, like you always are throwing these fake jabs. Like they're like half a punch. Your punch is going almost 50 to 75% as far as a punch, and it's not a real punch. But then they don't. They know it's not a real punch. What happens? You throw enough of them. They cry wolf to their brain and like into like a sleep mode. Like they don't care about you throwing these fake punches, whatever. He just throws fake punches all the time. But what happens is they end up giving you like your real punches will get halfway before they realize it's a real punch, right? So that's less reaction time from them. Less reaction time from them means yeah, they're gonna get hit a lot more, right? So when they throw a punch, you're already like on all the way moving out of the way, right? When you're throwing a punch, they don't know it's coming, right? So they like a normal fighter wants to come and beat you up. Say like the most basic fighter, like say someone's not trained, and who wants to hurt you, he's gonna come out and just attack you, right? That's why Bruce Lee says anger means you don't have any game at all. You lose once you get angry because they know what you're going to do. You're going to charge the guy and try to swing at him. So if you're charging the guy and you know exactly where his face is going to be, boom, you've lost. A real fight is a psychological mind game. And you have to figure out where we're at. And like say, like you're throwing jabs, fakes. We've done this. I trained with the number one Pan American, number one national champion. Basically, that's number one rule because the judges in Asia won't judge you correctly. because it's a judgment sport, and they will just say, "Oh, Chinese are better than you," just like they did in League of Legends, and it's like it's they want to rig it so they sound like they're better. That's human nature. It's hard to get about outside yourself and be a fair and non-biased judge for all people, but it's a more noble and and moral thing to be unbiased judge. But not everybody can do that, especially when you're trying to make prop up communism. Like look at Russia trying to pop up the Soviet Union in the '60s. Since they choose where you go for work, steel mill or the mine, or when I want to be an artist, no, you're going to steel mill. Hey, I want to be a dancer, you're going to the mine. I want to be a steel mill, you're going to the mine. I want to be a miner, you're going to the steel mill. You don't get to choose where you're living, right? That's the private Soviet Union. But like they had to do good Olympics because if you don't do good Olympics, then you have no national pride. Our leadership sucks. Like we can't do anything. America makes us look like fools. That's our leader's problem. And then that's how you get revolutions. Revolutions. Say you want the revolution, ho, ho, ho. So they needed to do good Olympics. Russia needed to do good Olympics. Okay, I'm explaining why they cheat. Okay, it's very logical. So what they do is very young age, 3, 4 years old. They have same they have scouts out there in Russia. The same KGB who would be making sure everybody's in line. That kid's pretty fast. See if you run. Let's put him making a runner. That guy's really strong. He's gonna be a weightlifter. And then once you're in that program, you can't get out. You have to be training with them. And they're gonna give you puppy full of drugs, and they're gonna make you train. It's better than being you get all this attention. It's better than being way better than being a coal miner. Guys, you pump that muscle. Yeah, let's get the muscle. Our leading scientists have you being the best muscle possible. You feel pretty damn good. That's pretty awesome. I'm being the champion. Oh, obviously, I'm talking like Frenchman. Look at my accent. It's crazy. It's all over the place. But um, what this even? Oh, that's my vitamin K. So I threw my vitamin K bottle away, even though my vitamin K is in this. Excuse me. I'm organizing my post. So I'm telling a story about the Soviet Union and why cheating happens in communism. Because in America, the person who wants to do the sport will be in it. Communism, they force you. So okay, well you're Ivan Drago and you're pumped full of drugs and told to do stuff, right? Well, um, now that might not be enough because America is all everybody who wants to do it. They chose it when they're 6 years old, but sometimes you develop into a better gymnast or bicyclist like when you're 16, 17, 18 after you go through the hormones and stuff. And in Russia doesn't have that because they're picking them young because they want to train them. So we have a little advantage, people who want to do it for a living. And also we enjoy it. They enjoy it over there. It's better than being a coma. So we develop later. So we have advantages, just natural advantages, economically because people chose to do it. But they have to have advantages uh, by the whole nation rallying behind them with resources and drugs and stuff. Cheaty drugs like steroids and stuff to enhance them. Right? Overcome the disadvantages. But then when it actually comes to the real sport, since this is a matter of statehood, this is if your king gets overthrown or not. This is like war. Like the Olympics is like war to China and Russia. So if they can cheat in a way they can see, they have to because it's a war. It's not a game to them. It's a war. They must do well in the Olympics or they're going to get overthrown. So to them, it's war. They're going to cheat in every way they possibly can. Now I'm going to try and reel it back in to what I was saying before. So now, I probably am not going to do it, but like I said, if you want to look at League of Legends, they have patents to make sure you don't talk about the PR stuff. But I guess I'm making a ramen noodles, um, and so I didn't even get into pampering and stuff. I really don't know where I was going to get into that. Cheating and it covers a lot of things. It's a good just core concept that some people have to cheat to overcompensate. I mean, they think they have to cheat to compensate for the weaknesses, but like I said, I'm not gonna. If I watch the stream, I can go back and do it, but who cares? Because it's Sabbath. We're just chilling. Um, get back to Jesus, helping the children, help people out as we go along. Uh, servant of all is the head of all. Is the top is higher in heaven. So be out there helping people around you. Okay, so let's talk about where my life right now. So I'm making ramen noodles, trying to keep my salt content lower. Um, Normally sodium isn't that big a deal. Just chug the water wrong. But I've been exercising. I've been on an exercise rhythm. When you exercise, you burn sodium, and then if you don't exercise, you burn sodium. It goes out the kidneys. It's a kidney hit. So right now, I try to get low sodium breakfast. Pear and that protein bar is not bad. And the ramen noodles is like a little bit cheap. It's not. It has like high sodium in it, but that's how she goes. Now my house is excessively cold right now. I have a heater on, but I need to put other heaters on. So I'll start putting other heaters on. I can't pamper myself until the temperature of my house is an appropriate temperature. How I'm sitting down, I'm turning on another auxiliary heater. Now this is a dry heater. These ones that blow will dry you out, and in the winter you're already dried out to begin with. Whereas in the summer you want to have a dehumidifier. In the winter, sometimes you want to boil a pot of water or have a humidifier. I've, I have a rag here. Looking for a good dish towel too. Okay, let's blow out some hot air. I'm gonna go upstairs. It's I don't believe we're gonna have any more days of where I'll need my air conditioner. So I'm gonna take my air conditioner out. I have enough food in me. You understand when you do stuff like this, you don't want to do it when you have when you have when you're on an empty stomach. When you pick up, it's called breakfast. Because you need energy in you. I have some energy in it. Taking up my air conditioner. Oh, it's nice out there. The sun's nice and warm. It's hotter outside than it is inside. So if I just leave this window open, it'll warm up. I don't need to necessarily be running heaters. One of the things I wanted to make is a robot that senses outside's temperature and your inside temperature. And if it's nicer outside than it is inside, it will just simply open the window. Because we're looking at, I discovered it was nicer outside than it is inside. I think it's time to take this on my porch. I got my ramen noodles. You can warm your hands up with your ramen noodles by putting them above your thing. I like to eat ramen noodles with shish kebab sticks. You can buy shish kebab sticks at Walmart for like $1 for 100, or $2 for 100 after post inflation, I think. And so that's like 2 cents each. So they're like chopsticks, 2 cents for chopsticks is pretty cool. I'm gonna leave all my doors open. I'm gonna try and get some ventilation out my front door. Open my front door, and I'm gonna be on my porch. So I'll warm myself. The plan was to pamper myself with starting with a washcloth to the face. And it triggers you. It triggers you to get very calm. So far, you can tell the way I am right now. I feel very calm. Well, I'm gonna take away my outside slip-on shoes, and I'm gonna put on indoor real fuzzy slippers. Not really fuzzy, but real slippers that are fuzzy. Now I'm gonna go outside. Oh yeah, it's nice and warm out here. Uh, Go in here. I'll turn on my fan here. So as it to circulate, it blows outside, but it'll circulate my air outside. It's all cool in here. So we're still in fall, October. Blow out some of this cool air. Get a little warm in my house. See, that's the type of nice little things we're doing. It's like we did. I called it audible. So I was gonna pamper myself with a thing, and that's not the right play right now. Too cold in here. It's nice and warm and cozy outside. So let's cycling my air in my house with fans outside. And in the future project, which I said I want to work on, I really do want to work on opening a window automatically. And I should become a master of, as it seems like the apocalypse is coming along, I should become a master of, hey guys, I'm down here again. Pick up my chopsticks. Hey guys, I want to become a master of electronics. electrical things like wiring up generators with raw metal. Taking a wire and making a generator for electricity. If I have that skill, then I'll have plenty of time apocalypse to make those for people. If I don't have that skill now, I won't be able to learn it later because the internet's going to be down, right? During apocalypse when there's wars and stuff. So that's one of the things I want to learn. So if I want to open the window, like I said earlier this morning, I want to open the window up with electronics when it's nice out and close it when it's not. You can have a sensor for air pollution. You can have a sensor for the heat. Then my neighbors they're mowing grass, which is awesome. And then I should probably study that in the next couple weeks or so. What's out here? Yeah. I'm warming up out here. I'm feeling pretty good. Got really good neighbors. Oh man, it's actually funny since I put the fan on to blow the cold air out of the house. I'm sitting on my porch. It's like blowing cold air on me because although it's warm out here, it's blowing out all the cold air. I think I'm gonna open up a couple more windows in my house and try and get warm in my house. Not bother too much. When your neighbors are cool, but like they don't know about like people wearing headphones and talking and stuff. So I don't want to weird them out. Ramen noodles are good. Mm. I have a couple windows I want to open up. In fact, I don't want to put too much effort into opening windows. You know how it goes. I guess Sabbath, you have to do too much stuff. It's work. It's not work. It's not work. Right? So I'm gonna open up my back door actually. Oh. Hoorah. Mm. This dehumidifier. This dehumidifier works. My old scrappy dehumidifier works, but the new one not so much. Get some air in this place. Warm it up a little bit. And that one's there's too much stuff in the way of that one, which will be one of the successful goals I will do by rifling. There's a lot of work I have to do here. But when I say work, it's like just chill rifling. If it was work, it would be work, right? But if it's chill rifling, it's chill rifling. That's the way you have to look at it. If you want to do it, do it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Right now, I'm doing the best thing I do right now. It's talking with you guys. Oh, I'm sitting down again. That feels good. Eating some ramen noodles, which is very tasty with my chopsticks, which is good. Praising God for this, which is good. Mm. Mm. Really awesome. I see myself before it gets nice and temperature in here, where I would be find appeasing. I find myself probably gonna pick up some clothes in my room and put them in the laundry pile and make my bed and move on next thing. Mm. 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 Eating some ramen noodles with some shish kebab, improvised chopsticks, and feels very spiritual. I can sit here by myself, talking to some people out there who want to listen about the ways of love and Jesus. I'm eating my breakfast. Mm. Mm. That's good breakfast. Tastes good. My breakfast could use a little higher protein. I'm gonna clean out one of those egg. For next breakfast I have, I'm gonna clean out one of those egg trays. A dozen egg trays, and a dozen muffin trays. Put an egg each one. Then you put some pepperoni or like sausage on top of it or ham. You cook it, and when the egg's done, when close to done, you put some cheese on it. Finish cooking it. Now you have an egg, ham, sausage, cheese. I have to put a muffin around it, and you have a McMuffin. You like McMuffins? Well, they're easy to make. Oh, very cheap. If you want to since we don't have those little circular griddle things, cook them in a muffin tray. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me one moment. All right, then. I feel pretty good. The temperature's raising in here. Oh, all right, then. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. It's a little small day. So we're raising the temperature of the house, and you can see that you can feel the temperature raising in here. It's not exactly a time to use a washcloth right now, but we're raising the temperature of the house and sit down, finish eating my ramen noodles, and so we're talking about automated robotics, like the ability for things to open and close, and cool your house cheaper than say an air conditioner or running a heater. Just open the window once. The energy of opening the window very small compared to constantly running a heated coil. I think my next thing would be crash coursing, learning how to make electrical coils, electrical generators, transferring that current to lead batteries, to 12 volts. Remembering my parallel and serial connection in a very rapid manner. Thinking instead of playing League of Legends, I'm going to do battery tech. Getting through 3.5 years of tribulation with the ability to take wire and to make electricity out of it by burning like debris. You raise your survival percentage by infinite, basically. You had no survival percentage at all. No. Oh, maybe something. That makes sense on paper. You're not going to infinitely survive in the apocalypse, but when there's no sunlight and there's no wind, you can't use wind, you can't use sunlight, can't use a windmill, can't use the sunlight. Oh my god. I'm a fan of drinking ramen noodle juice. I shouldn't because of the sodium thing right now, but oh, it tastes so good. Mm. Oh, that'd be good for me. I don't know. I finished off my ramen noodles and thinking about I want to make rice and beans and have those for the side. Mostly rice because rice tastes better. But all my rice cookers need to be cleaned, so it's great that we have this nice day off. Before I get all my rice cookers clean, I've got some rice for later on tonight and live a good meditative life. This is good. Live near a fire department, so it's nice. In case someone sets my house on fire, I'm like, boom, fire department. Okay. Mm. I say that not because I say that, because many people say, Jim, you realize how many multi-billionaire people you have pissed off right now? So you have Apple, you have Google, you have that assassin that wants to get you death threater. You know, I call it assassin because he's a death threater, right? It destroys my livelihood. So why would you want to kill me? I have China I speak out against. I speak out against Iran. Bill Gates I speak out against. Like just name Klaus, you know. So I've pissed off many people, and like she like you go, Jim, you're probably gonna get assassinated. I don't care. Do not fear those who can kill the body. Only fear those who can kill the soul. I know that loves way, and they're out there hurting kids. And I'm out here telling you to be nice to kids. Work hard so you can help more people. You know, that's the difference between me and them. They want more and more. They can never have enough. I just had a pair, 50-cent styrofoam ramen noodle, and a protein bar. I'm satisfied right now. Those who chase after money are never satisfied. Bob Marley said it best. If you want to be satisfied with money, remember, money is a number, and there's no end to numbers. So you will never be satisfied. You'll always be chasing the next dollar. God bless you, Bob Marley. Really glad to know you. First miracle I had with God involved Bob Marley. I was at a food and buffet down in Pittsburgh. It was right down in Oakland. And in it, I ordered sushi. They say, can't have sushi. We don't have it. I said, well, can you give me sushi? No, I can't. So just charge me whatever. It's okay. I think they probably went to another restaurant and bought it. Who cares? I look over, there's a fish. It's live, a zebra fish or something. And I was like, that's a beautiful fish in an aquarium. And I'm about to be eating fish. And there's some dichotomy there. I can't really process it right now. But lift it up. I'll rip the whole thing out. Taking my air conditioner out. A little bit of effort, but it's not that bad. And on the radio, there was like I thought it was Korean music, a singer like it was Chinese. And this probably gonna make a big bang. No, it didn't make a big bang. It was actually open. That's kind of cool. Putting air conditioner down. That's a little bit of roughness right there. Oh my god, there's so many beetles on that shirt. Okay, this is the beetle shirt. It's gonna get flecked outside. That's an issue. Oh. So I'm shaking it. It had like probably 20 stink beetles on it, easy. So I'm shaking outside. My air conditioner's out. There's also I'm taking the air conditioner out. So there's a like 5 songs in a row, all Chinese singers, nothing English at all. And I didn't know God existed then. This was 2003. So I really want a Bob Marley song to come on. I thought to myself, really want a Bob Marley song. Next song came on, Bob Marley song. No English songs at all. Just to ask for Bob Marley song, and then all of a sudden, Bob Marley song showed up. Yeah. Now, after shaking it out, still a couple of stragglers. Beetles on here. I tossed them out the window. Stink bugs like to come in the house when it's cold. They look for any crack they can find. Yeah. They're innocuous. Stink beetles. Okay, took that out. Finish my story. So this is Bob Marley song came on. That wasn't in the story. You know, it wasn't like, oh, God's real. Got a Bob Marley song. But they brought my food out. It was very good food. Very good sushi. Give them a nice tip because I was doing well at the time. Doing well, give them a good tip. Man. If you're not doing well, then what are you doing eating outside? You know, what are you doing eating out at a fancy restaurant? Go eat fast food. Somewhere you don't need a tip. And so after I tipped and left, I walked over a bridge and walking the bridge back to see me. I heard the voice say, "Good news." Now I'm not prone to hearing voices. I said, "Good news." And, well, this meant something. I felt it wasn't just a voice. I got this. I feel like it meant something. And I got in my car and I drove, and I saw like just a license plate of the car in front of me. I didn't want to. I was driving in a way that was very. But it was like looking at the only license plate in front of me. I wasn't looking around because I figured if I look at like a billboard, it might give me like the wrong information or something, you know. So then I drive home. Go to my church. I feel like that's where I want to go. Right? I haven't been at this church in 15 years. That's a long time. 15 years, right? My dad's there. You know, he's a caretaker. So I'm odds of him mowing the grass. You know, can do the odds. We go in. Our hands are shaking. Arms are trembling. Arms are trembling. Talking about stuff. Arms are trembling. Talking about stuff. And I said, "What does the good news mean?" And he's like, "Let's go in my arms." We back. He goes upstairs. He brings down a good news Bible. Right? So I was spoken a word. It wasn't just some word I was spoken to. It was also manifested in the book itself. Good News Bible. And the Good News Bible, well, what we got from there is an approved Bible of God. I learned, well, you guess you get live forever. That's kind of nice. And I said, well, I want to get to know about God. And I get to start the journey, 2003. Since then, that wasn't the last miracle I got. I get like 3 miracles a day. He answers my prayer all the time. It's a good God, God. You have to have love in your heart, right? If you don't have love in your heart, you're not going to get prayers answered. If you're like me, like a Bob Ross type of guy, uh, you care about everybody, and all of a sudden you get prayers answered left and right. You know, it's actually absurd. If you run the statistics, which I won't get into statistics right now, if you run statistics of what it should be, you get the order of magnitude calculations, know what it should be, and then if it happens, then it's the odds of that happening versus a normal event happening, right? And you start to see the odds of it, like the differential of the odds of it shouldn't happening, right? The odds of it shouldn't happening start to get absurd. It's not absurd off the bat. You're like 1 in 100, 100 event. Well, so 100 event, you prayed for like 100 events. That's say 1 in 10. It's then you look at like 1 with like 200 zeros afterwards because you know there's 2 zeros, you know, each one of the hundreds. 200 zeros, like that's a million times. That's a million. You know what I'm saying? It's like a trillion times 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 a trillion. It's just absurd odds. It's just 100 events of 1 in 100. Right now, I'm just picking up my socks. Picking up my socks. Over here in my laundry pile. Long story short, if God's always answering your prayers, after he proved he's real, man, he's not done proving he's real. He's like, I want you to know I'm real. You know I'm real, but I want you to know every day. I want you to be reminded that I'm real. It's kind of beautiful because it lets me preach to you with complete confidence. So before the last time I actually attended church, this is another miracle in itself. God chose it this way. Last time I attended church, the Sunday school preacher was Spawning Kaiser. She was preaching. She was preaching. Would you serve God? After you know God, everything God does in love, would you serve Him? Yeah, that sounds great. You know what? I have nothing to do. Life has no meaning to me. So serving God, I'm like 11 years old. Serving God sounds like a great idea. Absolutely a great idea. So thank you, Bonnie, for making me that possible thing. But now I have purpose in life if I want to serve God. I started thinking about it, even on the way out to the car, praying and thinking about like, well, what if I don't know for certain God is real? What if What if I doubt? Then I'm preaching to someone and they have doubts, and I'm like, well, I have doubts too, and I wouldn't be a very good preacher if I had doubts that God is real. And I said, huh. And for some reason, that was the last time I ever went to church. There's nothing in me, nothing there. I don't do I believe in God? I think maybe I said, do I believe in God or not? And I don't know if I talked to my mom about it or anything. But I never went to church again after that. It's been 15 years until God let me know He's real. So it's very spiritual, very very impactful. People say, how do you remember stuff when you're 11? I remember stuff when I was 3 years old. I remember stuff before I was 3 years old. I remember crawling under the coffee table when I was under before I was three, like two. But I remember stuff when I was one. You're a human being. You remember that stuff. Not everybody remembers stuff when they're that young. But to me, it was just awesome climbing under a coffee table. And I'd watch back then. I don't know what year it was, but I'd watch Johnny Carson with my parents. And Johnny Carson was funny. I'm under 6 years old. I found Johnny Carson really freaking funny. Right? His jokes he told were good for adults and children. He's the greatest late night comedy guy of all time, Johnny Carson. So back then I remember that stuff when I was little. I remember playing Atari all the time. I remember different stuff I liked about Atari, playing all the time back then. Uh, so don't think kids don't remember stuff. Be nice to kids. Everybody's nice to me, right? You know, I had good parents, good grandparents, like I said before. I had good family, good extended family. Actually, I had a great extended family. Woo! Until this brainwashing and these Nazis came out, my extended family was awesome. Awesome. There's nothing mattered more to me in my life than my family. But when I found out God was real, I mean, I told Amazon I wouldn't work for you for $500,000 a year because I told Amazon when what the heck is this not working? This okay? It looks like oh I haven't turned the light switch on right there. Sorry. Oh, rolled up here. I'm the I have a inflatable mattress for the back of the thing. Yeah, I told Amazon like, hey, $500,000 a year. I don't want to work for you because I have my nephew. My nephew, he's what about that? My nephew, he needs someone to help raise him. You know, I have a good family out here. Why would I want to move away from a good family? $500,000 a year. I don't want to work for you half a mil a year. They're like, well, let's do an interview. And I thought they were doing trick questions. They were just doing normal questions. I'm like, oh dang. So I interviewed wrong because I thought they were doing trick questions like they did in 1998. It's hard to get a job with some people. In fact, hiring managers don't know their head from a hole in the ground. In general, not speaking of near, like there's a guy I worked with recently. He was a really nice guy. I should actually email him right now. I say you're a really nice guy. That's what I'm gonna do. It's on my mind. Tell guys I'm a nice guy, and it's also almost warm enough out here for me to pamper myself. So my bedroom floor is clean. It looks nicer. The brain doesn't like clutter. Like I said, I'm a computer scientist. The brain, it's just like the optical character recognition, the vision recognition of robots. They don't like clutter. They like to process very easy images, right? Oh look, I got something on my delivered to my door. It looks like no, that's just me. So I threw cardboard out the out the air conditioner hole, and I found it on the front. I thought I got like a package, and I try and boycott Amazon, but I call it a soft boycott because occasionally there's something I can't find elsewhere. Uh, but I threw cardboard out my front. Think about it. I think cardboard out the window, and it landed on my front porch, and I thought it was a package. I have a couple of things coming. I have some rubber bands coming in. The giant rubber bands. If you want to know, there's some really fun giant rubber bands, like 8 inches wide, like this, like freaking 8 inches wide. Right? Like no, I'm not joking. You should go on eBay. Actually, it's Sabbath. I don't buy stuff on the Sabbath, but I want to show you these rubber bands. They're freaking sick. We used to have them back in back in the 90s because someone worked in a plant that used them. They don't hurt as much as you think they look. They look like big hornets that hurt you really bad. Uh, I know it's the Sabbath. I'm not buying these. I'm showing you these big rubber bands. I'll get on Opera. This is my buddy's eBay account. You'll love this. I'm sorry. There's I'm a human being. Like, there's some things that are just awesome. Like skateboards. Let's see. Someone messaged me. 2 items have been dispatched. What the? Oh, I bought generators. We were talking about generators earlier. We get to okay. So if the bicycle generator works, and it's good to have something that works before I use it. So big rubber bands. You'll die here, dude. These things exist, right? Like literally, these things exist. So here they are. Look at this. Look how big these rubber bands are. Okay, they're like 8 inches long, right? And look how thick that is. It's a big thick rubber, right? So you can pull them back like a freaking 2 foot long, and then they go and they lob almost like a little. They look like they lob like a freaking you toss a piece of paper, right? They're not like little rubber bands fire and they shoot really far across the thing. This is a bloom, but they look like they will kill you. But obviously, if you have a rubber band stretching match and you let go, they'll give you a little bit of welt. But it's like they're actually less dangerous than little rubber bands. But they look like they're formidable, right? What you can do with these though, they have a lot of energy in them. Despite that, you can make little micro catapults. You get some wood, make a wood base, like a piece of like plywood, and then you put 2 pieces of so a little piece of wood here, and then one arm attachment wood, right? You take a wiffle ball, cut it in half. Now you can put a tennis ball in that thing, okay? And then what you do is you have the rubber band pull. You have the rubber band pull this direction, right? But then you pull this back here, and you put a pin, and when you open the pin, it goes floop, and then you have a bar. It hits, and it just launches. I've made them before. They're really fun. So you're gonna laugh, but that might be my apocalypse defense for my house. Just have a bunch of throws out freaking caltrops off the top of the roof. You can hit with them on the ground, and then they're on the ground. They don't want to walk around. And when it comes to defense of your house, they're an apocalypse. Honestly, you don't need to. You don't want to be deadly. I mean, obviously, some people want to be deadly, but you just want to discourage them, not to invade your house. Anyway, that's why I got them. But at the same time, I want you to see these rubber bands because if you buy rubber bands like this, okay, and you have one in your house, and you're your spouse sees you go, hey, look at this. They see, I know somebody shoots rubber bands at me all the time, and I'm gonna pull this out. I'll be like, well, that's not a rubber band. This is a rubber band, and I just want to see the sheer look of terror on their face. They have ones for $6 and stuff. So you don't have to buy the 12 ones, but you know what I'm saying? Dude, if you're a rubber band fight and you pull out one of these things, it looks like a freaking like a belt for your car. You've just now won the war, even though it's just intimidation. It's all fun and games, right? It's all fun and games. Okay. So I'm gonna get back to what I was doing. I'm downstairs, guys. Hey, I'm not gonna be downstairs for much long. Nice to see you guys. Um, okay, I get some water. I have water. I have a thing here, like a 5 gallon thing. I don't know if you can see it here. I'm not on the thing. See this thing right here? It's like a little. My mom bought me. It goes on the top of those 5 gallon water jugs, and you charge up with USB, and it pumps water up. So right now, I don't know if you can see it. Let's see. Nope, you can't. I'm pumping water into one of my big jugs because I don't have water at this place, right? God is nice. You don't need everything in the world to get by. I invented the iPhone, and then AI, and then a global positioning system, all that stuff. It's been provable. A lot of stuff's been provable. Not the lithium-ion battery, but you ask my friends and stuff, they'll tell you. And everybody made fun of me in college about lithium-ion cars being the future. But the AI, the Apple stuff, I'm looking for a lawyer. Oh, what's up, Woo Jum? That looks like Santos. Remember, Santos, you're grounded. So it's about you got about 8-10 more days before you do it. My kidneys are rough right now, so I can't stress. Well, we can't. Okay, Santa. I'm talking with my gamers for League of Legends. If you know me, I've been number one in the world at lots of video games. I've been number one in the world at more video games than any human being been, right? Actually, and I'll show you real fast. That, 2 days is nothing, man. Like you said, you gotta go for the long haul. I mean, 2 days is good actually. That's better than nothing, right? So let's go. I'm proud of you, dude. I know you're getting better. Okay, so this is BattleNet shouted me out. They also shouted me out for Warcraft, Starcraft. This is their main channel. Alongside of they're selling games like Warcraft 3, World of Warcraft, Diablo 2, and they're putting my name up there in the thing. So they're number one in all these games. Look at this. Brood War, all the races, Diablo 2, 3 different characters, hardcore, 1v1, 2, all the thing, random. First three, we went 200-0. I mean, like, I designed Command and Conquer 1. Like, I mean, come on, man. Some people call me the GOAT, right? So I run gaming. I run with gaming. I love to hear that, Santos. That actually encourages me, right? So I do lots of gaming. God's blessed me with intelligence, like we said that before. And then I'm here telling you about stuff. See, now I'm hyped out a little bit because of talk with my man, but Santos, like I said, when I say you're grounded, man, I mean it. Like, these guys lied to me, right? So lying is of the devil, right? And I'm of the truth. I'm of love, right? I'm of Jesus. Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. That means God is truth, right? So when you operate not in truth, right, you're good, right? Anyway, let's go back to rolling. Uh, Being grounded sucks, man. Like, it does, but at the same time, I need this in me. I need this uh piece a little bit. I can't be on the tip tap schedule because my body's feeling it a little bit, right? So that's why I'm doing the Sabbath for everybody, so everybody can learn how to relax, right? I said to learn how to relax, you start out with like you start out with a nice warm house, nice warm thing, and you get like, doesn't matter if it's a towel, like you have a towel right here, but like you get like a wash rag, okay? A wash rag. You have to change your mindset in order to relax at your house. Okay, that's why they call it spa. That's why I call it meditation. That's why I call it yoga. You have to get out of your daily mindset. What you do in your daily mindset might be, oh, I need to work on the deck. I need to go kick up the kids at school. Do I pick up a trade? Okay, you get out, you break out of your daily mindset, and you just focus on what you have in your house. Okay, and it's my Sabbath. This is my day off, right? Uh, well, Santos, no one's telling you can't game. You practice, man. You practice while you're grounded, and you can play with the Moore. You can play with the Buford. I need to recalibrate myself, sir. That's what grounded. Being grounded does make you sad. Okay, when you elevate anything above God, you'll sell your fellow man out for it, right? If you think a woman's really hot, you might like throw your friend under the bus. I mean, quite literally, people have been murdered for sex. Look at David; he murdered Uriah to get Bathsheba, right? And David's a very holy man. Uh, that was a mistake. It wasn't a good thing. You make power. You might crush your friends. Oh, my friends are in my way of getting absolute power over the world. You put anything above love, then it's an idol. So Santos and Mike Moore put lies above telling the truth, right? Lies above God, and you have to pull it down. The pull down an idol is called to ground it, right? And that's just how it goes, man. And I need some time off too. And this guy's gonna clean up and on your own. I can't make the choice. You can't make a choice for an alcoholic for them to quit alcoholism. They have to have the discipline on themselves. Everybody pray for Santos and Mike Moore to really have the discipline and ability to get off of alcohol, to really become the really cool people I remember them being. So Santos has been number one mastery in a bunch of champions. Uh, Mike Moore, the show, he's been number one mastery of Echo and the Fizz. And if you ever watched the show's Fizz, he should stream by himself and just call it the show, the Fizz or something, right? He's he's the sickest Fizz I've ever seen in my life. Um, but oh, that's my gamer crew. That's my gamer crew. I don't want to focus too much on that because it's actually taking me out of the mindset of where we were at before. But sometimes you have to give your friends instructions. It's give them encouragement. They get off the alcoholism. He wants the game, so Santos says, "I'm sad we don't game." Well, then that's even more reason to fight the alcoholism, right? More reason to fight the alcoholism. You're sad we can't game. Well, if you're on alcohol, you'll die. You won't be the same person. If you want to get back to gaming with me, you have to get back to yourself. I like the Santos you were before the alcoholism taking over, right? So fight that, and you rejoin with me, okay? In about I don't know, it was like 10 days. All right. So I'm gonna get back to I want to get to pampering. That was the very beginning. So I'm explaining this how like we talk about yoga and all that stupid stuff, and or meditation and all that stupid stuff. And people like that mysticism stuff because it really does change your brain. Like I think Scott Adams says, reframe your brain. Right? As a programmer, you can't just sit down and code. You have to be everything in life has to be done. You can't be like, oh, I'm cooking, and then because then you're thinking about the time or you have to pick someone up. You can't do that. You have to have nothing going on in your life, just you and nothing going on. You sit down and you code. Someone distracts you, now you're in road trip brain. Getting into road trip brain is really easy. Let's go to Sheets. Let's go pick up some food and some muffins, and then drive down to the bar, or drive down to the concert, and then just drive and tickets, but we'll hang outside and be dumb. So like you're road tripping, and all of a sudden like you can't get back to coding brain. You have to be able to nearly trick your brain into into doing different things. So if you want to get into coding brain and you're a programmer, there's not many of us around. You have to go on your to-do list. You start organizing your to-do list. That's easy to do. Then you get excited about something and you want to sit down and code it. Okay, that's how you get into coding brain. What we want to do now, we want to clean our house. Okay, we want a more clean and healthy house. But in order to clean and healthy house, we have to have a clean and healthy mind. And we have to reframe our brain, like as Scott Adams would say. And to do this, we start out by pampering ourselves. So right now, it seems like it's nice enough temperature in here. Uh, I'm going to grab a clean dish uh, wash rag. I have a clean wash rag. Uh, now, you know me, I don't have water, so in order for me to get water, I have to heat some water up. Now, I'm not sure I have any clean. I don't think I have any clean pots right now, so that's another reason to clean stuff up. But I do have a crock pot that's pretty clean. So I'm gonna plug my crock pot in, pour some water in that, puppers, and in about a few minutes, we'll have some warm water. So when you start the day, when you start your Sabbath out with like a warm towel, a warm wet towel, like moist, like this warm moist towel, and you dab your face, what you're doing is you're taking a low key bath. You're taking a small bath. You ever see those? They have those special baths over in different countries where there's a hot springs and it's all natural. But you really get that by just sitting in your chair with your dish towel. I don't even know if it's dish towel. Your wash rag. Sometimes you use for dish towel. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to take the dish towel and wipe off, wipe off the fat of the food I made on the grill, and wipe the fat on my face. Oh God! No, it's like it's a wash rag. I just call them dish towel sometimes, and you just start dabbing your face. And what happens is it triggers something in your brain that you're feeling good and caring for yourself. And when your brain starts to say, "Oh, this feels good to care for myself," you kind of like it's like an appetizer to want to care for yourself more. You see, so you start to like rinse off your arms more, maybe rinse off your legs, and make sure you're all looking good. And then you're like, "Hey, oh," and then after that, you're like, "Okay." After you're complete with that, you get some nice soft jogger pants on. You look around the house and like, "Oh, what can I get involved in?" You're already in self care. How can I self care my house? Because like your house is like an extension of yourself sometimes, and you're like, okay, and then you're in it. Your brain's in it, and all of a sudden you could spend like the next 6 hours cleaning your house, and you'll be like you're like in this like comfort zone, like you're in meditation, like it's like a spiritual thing because this is a spiritual thing. This is my Sabbath, and I want to explain. Working isn't always what is it? Working isn't always like doing stuff, right? Sometimes doing stuff is play. And if you can get yourself in feeling like it's play, then it's play to you. Anything you enjoy doing is play. If you don't want to do it, but you do it anyway, that's called work. The world's oldest video, one of the world's oldest videos, has a man doing that. We opened up with that. And we're going to get ourselves into play mode. So, let's see if my stuff's warm right now. It's on low. I'm going to put up the high. Let's see here. Make sure this is clean water by putting a towel in and make sure. I think it's clean. Like a white paper towel. Go around the edges, and if it's not clean, well, then we'll clean it. It's not. It's pretty close to clean. So, so if you ever want to make a crock pot cook faster, put tin foil or there's metal pots around it. And what happens is it's not that clean actually. What happens is clean this off. Pour that on my dishes. When you pour water on dishes, that cleans them a little bit. It's a little bit of light cleaning, not that great of cleaning. All right, we'll clean this crock potter up. So right now I'm just wax on, wax offing a crock pot. And so when you put tin foil around your crock pots, it cooks significantly faster. Like as if you put a lid on top of put a lid on top of like a small pot. I pray. You'll hear me always praising. I run a cooking video channel. They're really funny. If you look at my cooking videos on Rumble or Good News Gym, you'll die. Like people of all walks of life say that's the funniest cooking videos I've ever seen in my life. And I learned from them. Like it's scientific. It's scientifically learning how to cook, right? So I make all sorts of mistakes that are very basic, and it's hilarious. Like I can't talk up the cooking videos enough, but I'm learning how to cook. Okay, and the one thing is I learned how to cook is like you said the tinfoil round. But also there's some I forget where I was going to go with this, but it's not a bad thing to cook. It's almost like I said, it's a spiritual thing in itself. So praise Jesus, I'm able to cook. I have this bastion, I have this like one clean piece of cookery, and we're gonna mix some water in it so we can heat it up, and then I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna use it to steam my face with a warm towel, and I'm gonna be feeling good. And not to say I don't feel good right now. I got like a million viewers right now, and everybody's Bob Rossing out right now, and we're learning how the ways of the Sabbath. Like, so some people, I mean, even today, people get the Sabbath messed up. Jesus had to criticize people in the Sabbath back then. He says the Sabbath was not made for man. I mean, the Sabbath was made for man, not man for the Sabbath, right? So if you want to do something, do it, right? Like, stay within your house. Don't go outside, talk with random people. Don't travel to different places. Stay within your house. Stay with your family. Make do with what you have at your house, Goodbye. There's some exceptions, like if you have to cure someone or you have to help someone needs your help real bad, go help them. It's not really fun to go help them break the Sabbath, but you're blessing God when you help other people. Jesus used to go out to lonely places to pray. Jesus liked to be by himself in the world that God made. You have those nice little plants laying around, the birds are chirping, got some cool looking trees, maybe a brook. Lonely places where no one else is at, and you're enjoying it because you can look at the beautiful things like flowers, even wildflowers and stuff. You've been in nature before; it's pretty awesome. And if you enjoy yourself and in nature, and you can talk to God, man, that's one of the best places to be. You don't know other people around. Like you think about people, you be around people be complaining all the time, get on your case. Even your best friend can sometimes get in your case. You're like, dude, like headspace, man, headspace. I just want to be chilling, playing some games. Why do you have to be bringing up something that I don't want to talk about and just hammer it? Like, dude, you're like getting old, dude. It's stupid. Like, dude, I'm just gonna have to book it right now. I'll come back to see you sometime when you're not like stuck on that one topic, right? So, but like with God, man, it's always awesome. It's always awesome, and nature is pretty always awesome. As long as even if you get stung by a bee once in a time, step on a thorn once in a while, he can put your hand off of it, pull your thing off. Jesus had thorns stuck in his head, right? Because he loved us so much. He said, "Love the world." And you didn't realize he said, "Love the world." He loves us. He was bored. He started before he made Earth and everything. He was sitting up there by himself. He didn't do it. I could use some friends. And I could use some friends right now. And he's looking at you, you personally. And he go, "Hey, you know what? It'd be nice if, I don't know who's all out there, but I know Santa's out there. But it'd be nice to have Santa to hang out with. Make Santas." Well, what the cost? Like, in the back of mind, he's knowing the cost of making Santas would be like you get stuck up on a cross, people making fun of him, being in prison for stuff he didn't do, everybody against him, the priest saying he's a bad person, the Roman people making fun of him, stabbing him. If you were God, come down from the cross, and his family watching him as he can't explain it because he's so far away over the jeering crowds, and he's just getting stabbed. He's just bleeding, and every moment he's lifting himself up on the nails with his arms because he has to get a breath. It's like he knows how painful that's going to be. Like I can't even step on a thorn. I'm like, dude, like some people are like, I step on a thorn. Why am I going to go out in nature? I can get stung by a bee, right? So it's kind of still worth it. But like Jesus had this thorn stuck in his head for hours and hours and hours and hours while people were making fun of him. But he knows it's better to have friends than not. So we go through a tizzy once in a while with people. But Jesus went through the worst, and he made us, still made us because he loves us, right? And that's one of the most beautiful things. Okay, I got some water in my crock pot. I made sure not to put too much water in it. Um, While I was cleaning up my crock pot, the outside of the crock pot, the actual heater part was I just left go, so that was heating stuff up. I just put a little bit of water because you put a lot of water in, it's more volume. More volume takes longer to heat up. Put a little bit in now, get that little bit of heat and get some dabbing on my face, and then I'll pour a little bit more water later, and then I'll heat up and I'll have it for later for washing. This is cool. So get some hot water in here. Oh, my hair is kind of tangly. Okay, if you have long hair like I do, one of the easiest tricks in the world to do is to take. I'm gonna put my headset down because I'm doing this. One easy thing to do is take virgin olive oil. Okay, this is easy. You just put a little dab in your palm. And you put your palms together, get in your hair. Then you just put it in the bottom part of your hair. Okay, or you take the tangle while you're taking the tangles out. You put virgin olive oil in there. Okay, it stops tangles completely. Because what the olive oil does, it fills the gaps in your hair. Olive oil will fill the gaps in your hair, right? And it makes so it's so slick, so you don't get tangles when you have just a little bit of oil in your hair. You don't want too much oil. You don't like I'm Italian. You don't need to be. I don't need to be like reinforcing a greasy Italian stereotype. I do sometimes. Like it's okay to make fun of yourself. You know, if you're a stereotype, you're allowed to make fun of yourself. I'm Italian, right? How do you get an Italian to shut up? You know, how do you get an Italian to shut up? You like I say, you say just tie his hands behind his back. Right? We all talk with our hands, and then it's a better joke than when you get to see me in person, right? You know, you see my hands, but like I'm upstairs. You know, it's my Sabbath. It's more it's me centric. You know, me and God centric. I'm trying to share it with you, and now how the feeling. If I share the Sabbath feeling with you, you'd be like, oh, I love this to celebrate the Sabbath. I would love to celebrate the Sabbath. And I don't care if you celebrate on Sunday. I don't care if you celebrate on Saturday. The Jews used to celebrate the Sabbath on the Saturday, but somewhere in the early couple of centuries of Christianity, they want to have a division between the Jewish people and the Christianity. Because I mean, there's physical Jews and the spiritual Jews, whatever. I don't know what their thing is, but like right now, I try to do unification. I try to let the Jewish people know this is their religion, you know, way of love. You know, they have a God of love. You know. Jesus just brought it to all of it. And then people who want to hate Jews, like they don't, you shouldn't hate anybody. Like Jesus said to love everybody. So if you're hating Jews as a Christian, you're not a Christian. I mean, like maybe you are, maybe like that's just your sin. But damn, man, don't be hating people, man. Like you love everybody. You know, Jesus was how you worship someone you hate. Like that doesn't make sense. He's a God of love, right? So like I said, it makes it so. I like it because I just say I have like how was it? I would say I always have unity with the Jewish people because we're Christians. We should be lifting them up, you know. Well, everybody, there's a lot of hate, a lot of different disinformation you'll see on a thing, and they say, oh, they'll pick up this person, that person. Here's the reason why you want to hate. I'm like, dude, you don't. You're like going out of your way to try and tell me a reason to hate someone. And I'm just like, hey, let's love everybody, you know. And so like you don't have to listen to people. There's some people. I want to explain something. There's some people. The world's one big public relations sphere, right? The more people you get on your side, public relations, the more bigger army you have. They view the earth as one big warfare, one big war field, right? So right, if you remember, Goliath was a Palestinian, right? He's from Palestine, Gath of Palestine. That was Goliath. He's a big bully, and you know when you start gathering everybody against someone, that's called bullying them. You know, let's get a mob of people to fight these people. So they're trying to gather this information to fight a physical war. So they're trying to say Jewish people are evil now because they're fighting a war against them, right? So, but really, like we're all people, right? You're only evil if you choose to be. I choose to love and choose to be nice to everybody. And Jesus himself was a Jew, and try and value that, you know. Now, we're talking about ideologies and stuff. Well, look at Muhammad, man. He went around pillaging villages, right? He said, "Join me or you die," right? He could have got a normal job. He could have been like a freaking carpenter. He could have been like a guy who made signs. He could have built he could have been like in masonry. He could have, you know, like forged for copper or bronze or whatever. The components bronze, copper, and oh god, no, I sound like retarded. But anyway, you know, he could have done a craftsman. He could have been a blacksmith or something. You know, he could have been a farmer, right, or a shepherd, right, or you know. But Muhammad said that's all for suckers. I'm going to go from town to town pillaging them, and if you don't join me, God will smite you. And then all of a sudden, there's you join or die people on his side, right? So the whole religion was founded on join or die, right? And then he eventually hit in his book, the Quran. He brags about bagging little girls, right? So when it comes to ideologies, you're choosing between like the ideology of Muhammad, which is like go around and pillage everybody, take all their stuff, versus Abraham, which is like if people rip you off, whatever, still be nice to them. You know, and then God will help you, right? So in Islamic religion, they think man has to fight for God, and Christianity and Judaism, it's like, well, God will fight his own battles. Like he doesn't need us. He's way more powerful than all of us combined, right? I don't know. So it's like I said, Earth is one big ideology battle. It really is, right? Like people think, well, Death Wish, you kill the bad guys. So they'll be on Fox News talking about how, oh, we took out the bad guy of Al Qaeda. It's like, so the frick what? There's like a trillion other guys there. Like I'm exaggerating. There's not even a trillion people, but you know what I'm saying? Like there's, killing people doesn't stop an ideology. Someone will just fill the gap, right? Like So like death wishing and taking all the punks doesn't it make sense. But I'm here and I'm teaching you. You should be nice to everybody. Even if everybody hates you, you should be nice to them. Then I'm helping you see the world for what it really is. Right? If think about it, if everybody accepted this ideology, where like you live your life, you do artistic stuff, you build your house around, you build the people around you, do a little bit here, a little bit there, and you're all for helping everybody around you. If people had my philosophy, which stems from Christianity, well, the world would be a better place. We're all helping each other, right? Now, if everybody had Muhammad's theory, if everybody fight each other to the death and take their stuff, well, there might be one person alive, So it's love versus hate, and you just look at the real true picture. And people think, well, atheism is the way. Atheism is brand new. It only just showed up in like the 1800s or 1900s, someone will say, I think it's 1800s. I know it's 1920s atheist or whatever. So they think it's like this brand new movement and it's going to change the world. But atheism is really just a lack of faith in Christianity. It's a lack of faith, right? And lack of faith has been around from the very beginning. Man, it's still cold in there. Okay, I'm gonna take my own advice and put stuff around it. So you just crowd it with other crock pots and other pans and stuff, and it heats it up faster. Ugh. That just keep that over there. Oof, that's not good. But some of my stuff needs to be cleaned pretty bad. So atheism, they think, is the new way. We're going to fix the world with atheism because religion has been the problem from the beginning. And they'll say the Crusades, pick up mistakes like where the Christians have made. And it's like, I never like to pick up mistakes of Christians because that's not Christians are told to do, right? If Christians are doing something they're not told to do, God says, don't do that. Well, that's not Christianity. That's the devil playing dress up, right? But anyway, the atheists say, well, Christians are responsible for all the evil in the problem and the world. All religions are responsible for all the evil in the world. And we're just going to be like natural man, right? So a lack of faith person is just natural man. And if you look at natural man, sit down right now. If you look at natural man, what does natural man do? Well, natural man likes to have money, or likes to have wealth, gathers wealth, right? Natural man likes to have, like say it was a man, it likes to have women, And more wealth means more women, right? So get wealth any way you can, lie, cheat, and steal if you can, just don't get caught. All of a sudden, you realize when people do catch you, they're looking at you like you're evil, because natural man is evil, right? Atheism is nothing new. Atheism is like hate, right? Atheism is a form of hate where you pretend to be someone good, so no one gets on your case. But when people find out, they start to hate you, and as everybody starts to find out everybody's selfish and inner-centered, then the world descends into chaos, like hate always does, and leads to wars and abductions, and that's kind of like where we're at right now in this World War III. I call it I just call it World War One. Either say World War One, and it started about '98 when China started wanting Hong Kong because it lost sovereignty, and all the cancel culture rolled in. So, like basically, what they're doing, they're trying to change culture, like I said, ideologies, change what everybody believes in to make it easier to fight on their side, right? So all these free Palestine people, it's like Goliath saying, we're the victim, right? And he's going around like launching missile attacks at Israel, even though they had a treaty not to do that. Said, we'll give you Gaza. Israel said, we'll give you Gaza in like 15 years ago or so, as long as you stop firing missiles. And they kept firing missiles. So that was like the last straw. And if someone's always going to attack you, attack you, you have to defend yourself. You're walking down the street, your mom gets attacked by a crack addict. Think about it, you have your own ideology matters here. People have had life regrets because they were thinking stupid. You're walking down the street and some random lunatic just jumps your mom and starts punching her. Well, if you're pacifist, you have to say, well, this has to be done. But if you're like a normal human being, not cluttered by ideology, you'll beat the crap out of that guy. Like, what the hell you talking to my mom for? You might curb stomp him or something, And like John the Baptist says, self-defense is fine because he says to the soldier, I'm sorry, I'm talking fast. There's a lot of information here. Uh, John the Baptist said to the soldier, because the soldier asks, "What about us? How do we stop sinning?" And John the Baptist says, "Do not take pay by abusing your position. Don't be a bully and take pay." I'm paraphrasing right now. He didn't say the soldiers were sinful, because sometimes you need soldiers to defend your country, just like you need to defend your mom on the street, right? So a defensive war, there's nothing wrong with that. And sometimes defensive wars spill over, and you have to push it forward. But at the end of the time, it's like the ideology is where it's at, and that's why you'll see these people who are crying crocodile tears because they're launching missile attacks and now they're getting retaliated on. Because everybody wants the Earth to be on their side. Everybody be on my side. I don't. And these guys are wicked. They're terrorists. They want you to be on their side. It's like Nazis. Everybody ought to be on our side. We're a bunch of conformists. We are conformists. Join us. We are the best thing ever. We will re-engineer man and we become like God. Okay, dude, like Nazis. But then if someone does something you don't like, we will shoot them. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what about the terrorists? You don't do something like, we will shoot them too if they're not one of us. Okay. Communists, what do? We shoot them preactively. Okay. So, and then you're all on one team, right? Yeah, it's called the World Economic Forum. China, Iran, the Nazis, a bunch of corporations. So, like, it's ideology. The bad guys will want you on their side. Satan wants people on his side. Satan bound for hell. This liar, he's bound for hell. He still wants people on his side because he hates you. He wants to see you in hell, suffering with it. He's not gonna. There's nothing in hell. You can't be like, well, I'm gonna be second in charge of hell. Well, you know what? Who's really in charge of hell is God and not the devil. If you're second in charge of hell, you're just like deeper than in hell than the devil is. It's like there's no one gonna have a good time in hell. Think about it. Think about it this way. It's the easy way to think about it. Okay, let's say God made two paradise planets. Forget the universe. He didn't even make the universe as kind of paradise too, but we're looking at, he has two paradise planets. He goes, okay. One paradise planet goes to Jesus, all the people who follow the ways of love. And this paradise planet goes to everybody who rejects Jesus at all. And so, well, we're atheists. We have our new way of thinking. Well, you reject Jesus, right? Yes. So you go with there. Okay. Well, that's cool. We go but you know how else is there? People who like to hurt people on purpose. That's religion. They like to hurt people on purpose. Wait, we don't be here. Well, that's the only place left if you don't go with Jesus. And then well, there's also people who like to just steal land. There's people who be home invaders. There's people who hurt you and your children. People who are just freaking like freaks of nature, serial killers and shit. Like, and there's warmongers, and there's people that are cowards, and there's people who just like destroy their life, the self destruction for the sake of self destruction. They all get that planet, right? They're like, wait, I didn't sign up for this. Well, you chose to not follow Jesus, right? Yeah. Well, that you get where everybody else goes that doesn't want to follow Jesus. You're all one category. People who reject love. We didn't reject love. Well, you want to redefine it. You want to not be follow Jesus. Yeah. Well, then you get the kingdom of not having Jesus. Has no king. It's just free for all with fallen man, and serial killers, and warmongers, and thieves, and muggers, and rapists. And you get to freely do whatever you want on that paradise planet. You know what that paradise planet will be really rapidly. It won't be a paradise planet very long. Arsons, pyromaniacs. It'll just be like hell. It'll be hell. Now the paradise planet with Jesus and his followers will be like, hey, what do you want us to do, Jesus? Oh, make a village here or something. Make a cool house here. We can make water slides there. You like those arcades, Jim? Yeah, I love arcades. You made yourself, God? Yeah. Here's your arcade. Hey, let's go play the arcade. Bike racing over there, and you surfers, you like the pipeline? Yeah, well, here's the super pipeline. It's so big you can surf off the planet, and it'll surf you into the next galaxy. Whoa, and then like be like stuff here. Yeah, make some movie theater stuff, and then like we watch the movie theater stuff, and then it's always to make movies. It's like, yeah, I want to make a. So you make a movie. I could be flying the TIE fighter. Why? We're actually, yeah, and no one can get hurt. Oh, dude, give me a rocket powered car. I'm gonna jump a canyon. We're gonna have a party time up in heaven, man. And you're over there like having to deal with rapists and murderers and shit. Like, I mean, like it's not a choice. It's not an easy. It's not a hard choice to follow the ways of love. I mean, it's beyond hippie stuff. There's a real God. It's a real God of love. He has the power to do anything. Why doesn't God stop this bad thing? Why doesn't God stop this bad thing? Why? Well, if He stopped everything bad, we'd be in like a mind box. We wouldn't be able to talk. We wouldn't be able to move because everything we do is sinful. Where are you going to cut the line off? Well, it's really bad sin. Well, everything's pretty bad, So, but yeah, bad stuff happens down on this earth. Just because bad stuff happens to us doesn't mean we should do bad stuff ourselves. Let us be the bigger man, be the bigger woman. Be loving. People hurt you. So what? Oh yeah, it's nice and warm now. Could use a little bit more water. Well, that should be enough for my first. I'm gonna start pampering myself. That was the whole plan, teaching you how to pamper yourself before getting on. But let's see, I live in lack. Let's see, I live in lack when it comes to economic funds. Right now, I have no money in my bank account at all, none at all, and I spent it all making the signs and stuff for get people to sign up for their $100 for Elon or whatever. I think I signed up $700 yesterday, so that's a lot of money in one day. I might have made 2,000 in one day. So I have a warm rag, and oh yeah, it feels good on my face. So even though like other people warm rag, they might just actually, you know what? I could probably just put it in the microwave if I wanted to. That's what I do next thing. Well, anyway, it was like a long lead up to get myself warm water, right? I think the next time I'm just gonna warm up the rag in the microwave. But I'm now dabbing my face. And I'd like you ask. I'm asking you to give me a moment right now. Give me about 30 seconds of personal time right now. Oh, it feels good to wipe my face. Yeah, it's reframing my mind like this to like go in the comfort zone. After clean up my face and stuff, I'll see what else I can clean up. Like you start doing hygiene, general personal grooming. Like grooming is just I think that's my book of whimsy. All of a sudden, it all came back to me. I'm gonna wash my hands right now. I have a book of whimsy. Okay, and I'm saying a book of whimsy is it's like you write down your to-do list as you come along with, and you forget it because in your mind, if you don't write something down, you forget it. Creative stuff. Okay, so I want to email that last guy I worked with. He never paid me because I didn't get the job, but I worked with him for a little bit. And, like I want that off my mind. Like if I'm meditating and I'm like praying to God and having a good Sabbath, I don't want to. I don't want to have something on my mind. Anytime you have something on your mind, that's a stress hit. A stress hit is something we want to get rid of on the Sabbath. This is like cool, calm, collected day, and we want to get reverse stress hits. Like right now, I'm wiping my face, even though the rag is not exactly warm as it was. It's nice. I feel wipe my eyes. It feels good. It feels good to clean up. This place I live in is pretty rough, so being all clean and stuff is nice. All right, I'm gonna go. Oh, I don't have. I'll let you see the description of the channel. See, it's just. All right, so Sabbath amazing. Okay. Uh, put this to the side when you see live chat. Uh, see. So you can see this is a description of the channel. See if it shows here. I think my thing's out of the way. All right, I'll continue on. I'll show you the wash rag I'm pampering my face with, and I'm gonna get my whimsy book, and I'm gonna talk to you about a whimsy book. A whimsy book is your to-dos. You write down everything you want to do. Yeah, I found it. It's right here. Okay. And I started on 2/24/20 So I started on leap year. That's kind of cool. Leap day on leap year. That's kind of a neat place to do. And 24 is the year we're in. Yeah. February is my well, all right. I'm gonna go and just talk about my Wednesday book. So basically, you just put everything you want in it. Oh, I actually talked about it. The Book of Whimsy is the tale of a creative mind and its cerebral cortex. The cerebral cortex is a part of the brain assigned to task switching. It it's both it's bothered if you have ideas that you do not write down, and it's bothered if you do one task too long. Why is this, you may ask? Here, I'm gonna write my task down because it's bothering me right now. That it's good. I have a book of wisdom right here. I can write it down. See, now that I dumped this one thing where I was going to say thank you to the guy I last worked with. He said I didn't know how to code, but at the same time, I want to give him a thank you for letting me have an opportunity to thing. And like, while I didn't know how to code, I did do like one or two like yellow flags. Yellow flag. Dave. Dave worked for Tim Tebow. Where I was working for Tim Tebow for a little bit. All right, there you go. Okay, so we're talking more about the Book of Whimsy. Now I wrote that off my brain. It's actually beautiful. Imagine a primitive caveman digging a hole. He enjoys it so much he does not task switch. He digs and digs. He does not eat. He does not drink. He does not sleep. Just digs. Eventually, that hole, which he is so proud of, becomes his grave. The cerebral cortex is a task switcher. Because of this, of hit this and brings rise to creativity. It's choosing to do anything but the current task. So everybody has a different activity in the cerebral cortex. Okay, everybody. Some people they like to task switch more than others. Some people can't hold a job down because they like the job gets boring and they want to do something else. Right. So overly active cerebral cortex would be bad. The same like an underactive one. They don't mind. Well, it's hard in modern era to get have a problem getting bored doing one thing. I mean, like if you're easily amused, you're easily amused, right? So I have finances here, people I owed money. And in March, I wanted to write Starfighter and Dungeon Run. Dungeon Run, I did complete actually. If you want to check it out, it is online on Steam. So that was a task that I wanted to do that I have completed. And I'll link you Dungeon Run Black Cruise Cube. Thank you. Pretty cool, right? This is a very good game. It had 4 million plays on MTV Shockwave uh, before okay, cool. So that had 4 million plays before. Where is it? I'll show you my game. Is this my game? It's like Gauntlet. Pretty proud of it. I know on the Sabbath you're not supposed to be selling stuff and everything, but it's just I'm just talking about my game, man. Uh, it's cool. And there's different stages though. I feel proud of this. So it got 4 million plays before we added like uh, the random loot. See legendary. So it has a special legendary. These legendaries have like there's 12 different specials, and they have randoms on top of those. This is range damage. It's cool. Anyway, that's Dungeon Run. It's something that was on my whimsy book, and I've accomplished. So going back through my whimsy book makes me enjoy um, that I accomplished something. That's one of the things that's nice about the whimsy book. Accomplished. When I say accomplished, write that down here. Uh, Starfighter, I'm still working on. I probably need about another 20,000 hours on it. I'll probably be like 75 before it's really, really, I'm not saying really, really good. It's going to be really, really good in the next couple of months, but it's going to be probably like finish this arc, and I'm looking for a new maintainer. Um, the whimsy is felt when ideas melt and are removed from my brain, moving memory on the paper. Memory, you have to constantly refer to it. I have to pick the kids up to school. I got to pick up the kids at school. I got to pick up the kids at school. It's really important, so you refer to it more, and it's a stress to keep that on, right? Something that's not important, it's not that important. If I don't go to Dollar General tonight and get like super glue or something, I'm not gonna buy anything right now. It's a Sabbath, but if it's something like lower, you don't reference it often. You might even float out of your mind, forget it. But in the whimsy book, when you write it down, you don't forget it. Like, and the idea that you might forget it is a stress hit in itself. So any type of a schedule or anything is a stress hit. So whimsy book frees the mind to do other things. You can use the memory to remember appointments. Oh yeah, the reason memory remember appointments is taxing. It uses processing. It reads like free your mind and forget your appointments. So that's kind of fun. I'm just looking through my old memory. I'm looking at my whimsy book because it's just fun to do it right now. Not what I was planning on doing. Untangling hair. We talked about untangling hair earlier. You put a little bit put olive, virgin olive oil. That's kind of cool. I want to look good for my future wife. Yeah, yeah. It's when you do these self-care days, your body benefits. You want to look better? Lowering your stress is part of bodybuilding. Okay. So one day a week to just calm down and lower stress and take care of your body makes you look better. That's good. So Pokemon cards, taxes. Uh, Mindfulness should be achieved before work, unless I don't know what to say. Obey the supreme cortex, obey your whim. Just look at my notes. Battlemon. I guess I can get back to that. Snooze canoes. So snooze canoes are the idea that like sleeping sideways in like a canoe, like with your arm on the side, reduces the weight by which everything is placed on the side. So I want to make and I talk to engineers. They're like, yeah, like we're like we have high tech, but we haven't always got all the low tech done yet. So I remember I want to make a snooze canoe here. I want to make anti-social medians, a boombox, which is like a boombox you play video games on. Oh, by the way, I'll button one extra button for you guys. I'm sorry. Gator Trader, which is the ability, almost like eBay, but you're just trading, and everything you put value on what you want to trade. These are good ideas. And then the robotic invention kit seems like what I'm going to be working on next. Because I said I want to open up the window when it's cold outside and nice outside is cold, too cold or too warm inside, right? Okay. Go through this. Just go through my old whimsy book. That's some good ideas, and then it's fun to do this. Like if you want to look at the old one, you go through it. And I want to talk about the whimsy book because that's how you get ideas off your head. Pay everybody money back. I think I paid everybody money back. Taxes, dental, doctor. I went to the dental. I did go to the dental. Galactic Core. Increasing difficulty. Oh, that's the design of the galactic cores. So in Starfighter General, there's like I think 24 galactic cores based on the Greek system of alpha, beta, zeta, gamma, delta, Charlie, whatever. Um, and so it's like the levels. The first galactic core, and then the middle of the core is the harder. The deeper you go in the core, the harder it gets, and you have a little bit of like something called a roguelike Angman, where you have to get certain different types of resist, certain different items before you go to the next one. I mean, you can fight the next one; it'll just be harder unless you get you know, the item to go to the next one. Okay, so I've went through my whimsy book. I'm leaving on the last page where I'm putting to do items down. Uh, oh, whoa! Did I feel, dude? This is pretty full, dude. Uh, One of my big things I want to do in life is the get so Okay, here we go. Uh, my house in so much order that I can go through all my old design books that I made from age like 6 on. I have over 100 design books that I want to go through and review. Going through your old design books helps you remember your old stuff, what you did when you were a kid, and how to be creative. As a programmer, you become much more logical, and you forget what makes things whimsical, what makes things beautiful. Whenever I'm older, but then you look at how you thought back when you're a kid, then it all comes rushing back, and you become very creative in a very fast manner. So, let me get back to pampering. Okay, I want to see that tangent there that lasted a good half an hour. That was me tangenting the explanation of getting one thing off my mind. Now, for me to get one thing off my mind without explaining it would have taken a moment, but it's good for you to understand how I explain going through it. So maybe you write your own whimsy book. Write down your hopes and dreams, things that wouldn't be embarrassing to be found by other. That's the difference between a whimsy book and a diary. A diary is something you talk about and you hope no one ever sees. Whimsy book, you write it down knowing someone else might find this someday. If they find my whimsy book, hope they're better off. They're a better person after reading it. All right. So right now my towel is quite cold. This water in the crock is not quite warm enough. It's like we said earlier. I'm going to put it in the microwave. I'm going to put it on a plate, one of those heavy duty paper plates with the wax coating, and I'm just going to microwave this rag See how that goes. Probably should be all right. I'm gonna monitor it. Okay, so I'll give it for 30 seconds and see where we're at. I've never done this before, but I think it'll be okay. I think my next meal will be applesauce. It's funny though. When did we start this stream? Right, a couple hours ago. Yeah, probably, it's 1 o'clock. I think I started this stream around like 9 or like 8, and it's been like my first thing I want to do was like after eating was to like just pamper myself with wash rag to get started. It's been like 4 or 5 hours before I even got my first thing done, and that's what happens when your house. Oh, this feels nice and warm. When your house, okay, when your house is I don't need this heater on anymore. That's like wasting electricity. When your house is not in order, when you don't have a house that's in order, everything takes longer to do. Like I don't have water in my house, so that's a hit to begin with. Uh, but I can make my house better in order so stuff doesn't take as long. Like if I had a pot, I would have been boiling water. I was trying to use a crock pot, like a Toastmaster crock pot, not even a powerful one, like a weak crock pot to warm water. But then we discovered that we can use the microwave, which I'll be using in the future. Okay, now I'll just sit down. I'll sit down on this side so neighbors don't look in, and I'll just dab myself. And while I do this, I'll thank God because it's nice. It feels nice. It triggers something in your body when you like wash yourself. If you get a shower, when you get in the shower or the bathtub, your whole senses are assailed by the degree of the temperature of the shower or the bath. You're like it's a shock. You have to react to it. If it's like really cold, you're like and you jump out. If it's really hot, you're like and you jump out. If it's just nice, you're still getting assailed on all parts of your body at once by the water. Now with a wash rag, it's targeted to one part. One part of your body feels nice. One part of your body feels warm, and it feels special. When you're getting think about global versus specific targeting. Like if someone buys a gift for everybody at the office, well, that's nice. Someone buys you a gift personally for the office. Hey, I like what you did there. You're not even my manager, yeah, but you helped me out a lot. You're special. I like you. No one wants to do that for me. It hits you in the heart, right? Like, oh my god, this guy's nice to me, right? And when you take a shower, it's like an office gift for the whole body, right? But if you take a washcloth, it's like a personal gift, like your face or your arms, your neck, and it just feels more special. I don't know. I don't know how to explain this. And also, like I said, if you jump in and it's a shock, like getting in, you have to set the bath up. It's all difficulty. It's difficult to set up a bath. Sometimes when you get the just right temperature, and sometimes the temperature starts creeping up or creeping down, and it's all there. But like a wash rag feels good, then it feels good. Just sit there, you wash your arms slowly, and there's nothing to do. It's the Sabbath anyway. We're sitting around just chilling out. In fact, I think I'm gonna double rag this Sabbath. I'm gonna get another wash rag, and I'm gonna have that. I'll be cooking up in the. Oh, I can't find one. Oh, here's one, and I'll have this one. Well, this one cools off because it takes you can do about a minute worth of washing, and then you're good. My Toastmaster, my crockpot's warming up too. So it's like you start setting things in order. You start setting things in order. You start getting a pattern, a rhythm to stuff. But you can't get in a pattern or rhythm if you don't even start. I always say you want to start crawling before you can't fly before you run, and birds can, I guess, but you don't really fly before you run. You don't really run before you jog, and you don't really jog before you walk, and you can't walk before you crawl. So what a person does is they crawl and they walk and they jog and then they might run or fly once in a while. And then what happens is if you want to start a project, you know where it's going to be. Well, there's no way I'm going to be flying in that. That's going to be a sludge. I don't even want to start that, right? But if you come with the idea, I don't mind if I crawl for a little bit. I don't mind if I crawl in this for a little bit. Then all of a sudden, you'll be walking, running, flying, no time. But if you intimidate yourself to never even start a project, you're never going to start a project. It won't get done. It's just, I know a lot of people have their whole things like Mark Twain has a quote: Don't put off to tomorrow what you can put off to the day after tomorrow." Right? He's saying like some stuff just won't ever get done. Right? Um, and uh, and I'm trying to teach you how to get started on stuff. Like, say, like with a, ooh, this one heats up faster because it's a smaller rag. Ooh, that's really warm. Uh, so, um, like a programmer to get started, I say just do the to-do list, that whimsy book of all the stuff you like to do. You either have a whimsy book, or you have a notepad.exe, and you save a text file, all the stuff you want to do. Now you look at all the stuff you want to do long enough, you start doing like something, even if it's a small thing. Okay, that's how you get a programmer. It might work for like housework, right? All the stuff you want to get done down, and you look at your whimsy book and you pick like one thing. Okay, well that looks good. And if you don't want to pick one thing, just start organizing the whimsy book. Like, oh, I did this and did that, and that looks neat, and maybe put everything on one page of what can be done. Organize that. Organize your to-do list. As you organize your to-do list, like suddenly your brain goes, hey, I want to do this one right now. It doesn't matter which one you're doing, because a lot of people end up, like I said, like locking up and not doing anything. And that's the message of this Sabbath preaching right now. That's the message. Is I want you to be doing something. It's the Sabbath. Because the Sabbath doesn't mean you have to sit there trapped in a chair or on the bed or something. I have to rest, so I can't move. Right? Some people did that. There's rules actually back in the Talmud, I believe, like how much you can walk. You can't spit on the ground because that's like cultivating it. Like there's all sorts of rules of what you can and cannot do on the Sabbath. But then rules themselves are stress hits. Being told to sit in one place, that's a stress hit. You're not really resting if you're obeying a bunch of rules and doing something you don't want. It's just torture. So, I'm right here, still washing my hands and my arms and stuff. And I'm talking with you because this pampering is a way of doing it too. You start out the day by pampering, and I'll be in pamper mode for a while because it took me a while to get here. I'm turning down my fans significantly because since my body is getting wet by the towels, the fans are giving me a little bit of cool me down a little faster than I want to be. What's nice is my crock pot is warm enough right now that I don't have to put it in the microwave. I just chuck one in the crock pot that also rinses out the thing. So like then you start getting the systems like that. You start in your mind. Systems are really cool. It's like it's better than it was before. Yeah, that's the idea. Constant improvement is something that man likes to do. Constant improvement. Doesn't matter what you improve in. Constant improvement is good, and everybody likes that. No one likes to get stuck up on the ground. I don't want to do anything. I'm gonna get on my phone. And everybody's talking nasty on the phone. And you're like, oh, what am I doing? It's all toxic, all doom scrolling or something. What's the news? Well, there's nothing really new. They're gonna probably just lie to you. I say like smart people watch the news to see what they're up to, but you can't get smart watching the news. You watch the news, you're probably gonna get dumb. Actually, they brainwash people really bad. We just said earlier with PR, the global PR that's going on. All right, now it's warm enough in my house. I don't want the crosswinds, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to close out my doors. I don't want, even though there's nothing wrong with a man without a shirt on. I still don't want my neighbors to see that, but I'm not really going to go out of my way to stop it. Okay, I'll leave this about warm in here, warm out there. Close the window. Not bad in here. Put this down. Take this down. Put this down here. Okay, put my curtain down. That's cool. So I'm trying to stop crosswinds. I said I have a fan blowing outside. Simply, I'm just going to close the door right here, and that should stop that crosswind. Because, like I said, as I'm just using a nice wash rag and just dabbing myself to it makes you feel good. The warm rag makes you feel good, but also you're cleaning yourself, which is not bad to do. Everybody has to take showers. When I get a chance, try to take a shower before I start the gym and a shower after I'm at the gym. That way I'm extra clean. I always want to be clean. I mean, who wants to be with someone that's all dirty? Right? We're looking for a girlfriend. It's more than just finding a girl. You have to make sure you're like a catch. You know what I'm saying? This will help you be a catch. Oh, if you know how to treat yourself well, you know how to treat her well, right? Talk about pampering. You can pamper her. Hey, not getting too much into details. You know. All right. Well, anyway, long story short, I closed the crosswinds off. So is this door here? It's warm enough. Like I said, it's warm enough here. It's later in the afternoon. It's only going to get warmer, even though it comes through the walls. Close it off, and I'll continue to just washcloth and talk about like stuff. Praise God that I've got to this juncture where I wanted to start with. And if this is all I get, start with, we're good. I see myself looking around my house. I think of myself wanting to maybe do the dishes, and maybe sweep the floor a little bit. There's a couple little pieces of clothing I didn't pick up around my bed. I want to do that. My bed could use a making. So see, you see how my I knew it would do it. I've done it before. You pamper yourself. You pamper yourself enough, and then there's no more pampering. I feel good. I pampered myself good, and I go wash myself just a little bit more, and then we're gonna be like going around the house and doing little things. You don't have to do the best thing, the hardest thing. You don't have to do all the hardest thing. Just do something. Because if you're doing something, it's better than doing nothing. It's a pampered day. It's a day off. It's a Sabbath. It's like free time to get stuff done. People are like, oh, you're getting stuff done on the Sabbath. That's a sin. It's like, no, I like to do it. I like to do this, and it's play. What you like to do is play. What you don't like to do is work. So if you consider, another thing that's bad is it's like you're framing your brain to say that's work, so you don't want to do it, right? I like honestly, my mom taught me at a very young age to enjoy sweeping the floor. I to me sweeping the floor is like play. If Roombas didn't take my job, I wouldn't mind being a janitor. Going around just sweeping the floor everywhere. Here's la da da. We look dirty now. It's clean. It's kind of fun. So, but if you're on the Sabbath and you're telling yourself, well, that's work, and that's work, and that's work, and that's work, then when on your normal days off, I don't want to do the dishes. That's work. Some people like doing the dishes. I don't want to sweep the floor. That's work. Well, some people like to sweep the floor. Like I said, if it's play to you, it's play. I'm pretty good off on my pampering with the wash, and I'm excited. Like I'm looking around at all the cool things I could be doing right now. It's like an amusement park. It turned from like work to an amusement park. Think about it. Like, ooh, I can make my bed. That looks fun. Like stuff that can be fun today. Because the Sabbath restricts you from going outside the house. And let me tell you the beauty of that. Like I've said this many times before, and I'm talking about just how beautiful this is. If you really know how to use the Sabbath, which we're unlocking today, the absolute and utter scientific and beautiful thing about the Sabbath is you have limited options. Okay, and that's good. Okay, do you ever hear of okay, I got all these Nintendo games, but I have 3,000 Steam games. I don't know what to play. But when I had like 5 games, it was easy to pick because I was bored of that one. And I want to play that one. It's called analysis paralysis. Too many choices leads to not taking a choice at all. Okay, well, God bless you with you don't have to go outside the house. You don't have to go shopping. You don't have to make decisions based on bargaining, which is like a difficult thing to do for the brain to do. You don't have to talk to people, which they just explained. Even your best friend can sometimes be a jerk, right? So it's like, oh, thanks, God. I'm at home and I'm jamming out, right? I just pampered myself. And now, I'm going to put a Tyler Kennedy jersey on. No, I don't want to ruin that. I got a shirt out. I need to find a shirt to put on. It doesn't need to be anything special. I'm just going to grab one from the other room. I like a long sleeve one. No, I like the nice long sleeve. I like to put skin cream on my skin. I have dry skin, known as psoriasis. It actually goes away if you lower your stress and you pamper yourself, believe it or not. And also it goes away if you use skin cream a lot. So just put skin cream on, put a shirt on. Otherwise you just chafe. Since dry skin will chafe, will get worse and worse. Like I'm seeing a piece of metal you bend back and forth a lot. It'll be like your dry skin. But if you put it down with some some cream and it's not bending back and forth, it's just healing. Put the healing cream on and take about 2 seconds. All right, got that done. And then psoriasis goes away completely. Some people have completely good skin, psoriasis go away completely. All right, cool. That's how much time that takes to do. Now I'm gonna put a shirt on, and I'm gonna go through. Like I said, I can make my bed. This is beautiful amusement park thing to do. I got this cot outside. I have a cot designed with bamboo, designed by the actual founder of the city I live in, Frank Irwin. So it's a very famous person, and it's very valuable furniture. And I put it's bamboo. I put lots of cushioning on it, and it's right in front of my microwave. So if I want to microwave something and just sit there, I can sit in a nice, comfortable thing. And here, this is my living room. My living room could use a little bit of TLC. Doesn't matter what I do here. I don't really live in the living room right now. That shirt's chafy. I know my shirts. I put a pirate shirt on. Neighbors like pirates. I show myself outside. No big deal. Like that. Okay, I've got myself a shirt. Not a long sleeve shirt like I wanted. Uh, I'll put a shirt on and a long sleeve shirt on top of it. They're looking good. All the things, like you said, if I didn't reframe my brain, like I said, like Scott Adams, Maker Dilbert would say, don't reframe your brain. You don't want to be doing this. Oh, I want to be playing a game. I want to be having fun. I don't want to be doing work. Do I consider this work? No, I do not consider this work. This is me chilling out at my place, dude. Welcome to my home. You know, you should enjoy your home too, man. Wherever it is, man. Even if you don't own it, if it's just a rental, enjoy it. You know? It's your home. Kind of a cool place to be. Like when people like don't realize that they themselves and God together, uh, they themselves and uh, they themselves is one thing, and nature and the surroundings and God is all one. Oh, this actually feels really good. So I got like an over an overshirt on top of this, and I'm feeling good, guys. So I'm pampered up, and no reason to go rushing myself and stuff. So even though I want to like make my bed and make it look really nice, uh, right now I'm gonna eat some applesauce. I have all these little fun things to do, and like I said, fun things to do. They're around me. I can see them. It's like a living to-do list. And you can know you have to do it by just looking at it. And if you want to do it, you do it. You don't want to do it, you don't do it. You come back to it whenever you want to go. Because we're in play mode. We are not in work mode. Work mode, you would just truck through whatever you have to do, put your head down, grin and bear it. No, we are chilling, and we have done this by telling your brain how to do it. Start with pampering. Make sure you're feeling good. And the whimsy book. Know what y'all your to-do list. Like you write a to-do list, you write it down. Later, when you want to organize your to-do list, you organize your whimsy book. Just read through it. That's like a journal. It's like a diary. But if someone picks it up, it's not embarrassing. And by managing your to-do list, and you eventually pick something you want to do. But I found personally, everybody knows that. I just found personally, if you pamper yourself with a washcloth, you start your day, you look around, all the little things you got to do, then you like want to pamper your house. It's like I moved on from a body to an extension of my body. But I'm hungry now, so I'm cracking open a can of applesauce. Oh, feels good. My house is nice and warm right now. I got a t-shirt with an over shirt on it, and I think what fine plastic spoon is not here. Okay, it's 1:20. I do have a scheduled thing I have to do. I have to burn my garbage today, but it has to be done before 5, so we got plenty of time for that. I'm looking for a plastic spoon now. I believe there's spoons downstairs, so I'll come downstairs. You can see what I'm wearing. Nothing special. I was gonna wear this anime shirt that my mom got me for like $1, but it looks really cool. But I don't know what the anime character is. Like you never want to just wear a random anime character around because you don't know what that anime character's got into, right? Like if you stand for that, what? That's the guy on the face. No, he likes that anime. I can't believe he's such a weirdo. What are you talking about? It's $1. The random shirt. Yeah, it's $1 because no one wants to wear that. Who is it? Dude, you don't even want to know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I would love to wear an anime character, but you like don't know who it is. I don't have time to look him up right now. Here, I got my can of applesauce. I got my plastic spoon, and here's my shirt I'm wearing. Pretty cool. I'm feeling pretty good right now. It's cool. It's still cold down here, so I'm gonna keep blowing out the air. Um, Hey, I always like to check out the stream count. I'm a big stream count viewer thing, and there's no if I'm giving you a quality product or not. See how many people are watching. Oh yeah, cool. Thanks guys for watching and stuff. I'll go back to eating my applesauce, and thanks God for food, man. We thank the Almighty for some food. Move on. This applesauce is a little sweet, and I normally like, but hey, it's applesauce, man. I'm go outside again. I'm going past the fan that blows the air out. It's cool downstairs. Upstairs, it's kind of nice. Outside is beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful out here. Not sure. Well, I'll be burning outside later on today. Oh, I got something. Someone throwing out furniture. I can assemble it in my house if I wanted to. Do a little bit of work. Before I bring more storage into my house, I want to make sure it's organized. And before I organize it, I want to make sure it's clean. So we're back to where we were. Make my bed, sweep the floor, rifle through some of my. I call it rifling. It's organizing through like the little stuff in your house. Rifle some stuff. I know I want to have lead paint in my house in some places. I want to paint over that with oil at some juncture. That would definitely be work. I don't want to. If you paint over everything at once, it makes nasty fumes. But if you paint over a little bit, days and days at a time, I think it'll be all right. I'll have to test it out. Is one thing you have with a house when you're under construction, you have to be aware of is you have to know all the rooms in your house because if you're constructing in one room, you can't use that room, right? You've got fumes in one room, you can't use it, and then if something real bad in that other room, you can't use that. You can run out of rooms in your house, and you have to sleep in your car. I've had that happen before. Want to be too ambitious at construction, then all of a sudden you sleep in your car. Right now, because I'm in such a good mood, such a good mood for pampering myself, from eating food and doing what I want, my muscles are actually feel like they're getting gains. I get that Lou Ferrigno feeling. I don't even have protein in me. Earlier, I was hungry. That was like the ninth time I was hungry in 4 years. My life is very difficult because I have so much stuff to do. But now that I'm getting on top of it, I have time to do. I've always had time to do the Sabbath. I just was doing it improperly. Let's be honest. I believe this is the proper way to do the Sabbath. I feel extremely spiritually well. I feel well in my mind. I feel well in my body. I feel well in my soul. It is well with my soul. And so, I'm eating some of this. You know, I want to turn off the crock pot. It has my dish rags in it still. I might use those dish rags later to clean dishes. I call it wash rags, dish rags, whatever. I don't have a lot of them either, so maybe I want to keep them for my body. Long story short, I don't feel like eating all my applesauce right now. So I'm moving into my other room. The room by which my bed is in. The I have an inflatable mattress, but I don't lay on the inflatable mattress. The inflatable mattress is there for I don't bang my head on the wall. And what happens sometimes is I don't have a bed frame, is my bed shifts. And when it shifts, it opens up a gap, and the pillow I lay my head on falls between the gap. And that's not bad. Too bad because it's still laying a little bit, but it's better if it's not there. So I close the gap, put the pillow on top. I have two mattresses before his mat. I have a mattress before like a chair. It's like a chair mattress, like an outdoor chair mattress. I have one of those that goes between that and the air mattress against the wall. Whoa, the invasion of the stink bugs. Some of those things out here, and throwing some stink bugs up my house. Like they get everybody's house. They were hiding up on top of my drapery that was had closed up because of the air conditioner. You lift up the drapes so the air conditioner can blow out the front. And all these stink bugs were hiding up in the drapes. Come on, get out here, guys. You don't belong here. Meanwhile, you belong somewhere. You're God's creatures. You don't bite, so I'll throw you out. Throw a bunch of stink bugs out. We're good. I'll leave this window open right now. I'm in here. Okay, now one of the nicest things about one of the best ways to make a bed. I'll explain how to make a bed. You always want to have your soft covers touch you. You can never have too many covers. Be like Conan the Barbarian. If you have like 15 covers, 15 different sleeping bags and stuff, you put them because it makes this softness. And softness will encompass you, and that'll spread your, as a physicist, this will spread your body weight over a larger area. And larger area means you'll have less pains when you wake up. You'll sleep longer. You'll have better sleep. You'll be better mentally, physically, and spiritually if you have more soft covers. Uh, Investing in soft covers is a great idea. You don't have to have a snooze canoe, like I said, for perfect sleeping. You just have to have more soft covers. You see my nose, you make sure you got good airway. So when you sleep, breathe through your nose, you're not struggling, you know. And you, like I said, this is a little rough. This is more of an advanced martial arts technique, but you almost want to widen your nostrils. It sounds stupid, right? As a martial artist, if you're you're gonna do really good martial artist. You want a good breath. Imagine you're like you're talking about how like breath wins battles. Your breath, like, so you have to like open up your nostrils by blowing on them hard. It widens them. It helps your sleep. Widen nostrils help your sleep. Uh, some people like the petite nose look, and I think there's probably be a way to still widen your nostrils to get petite nose. I'm not going to say into like surgery or anything, but I'm just saying wide nostrils will help your sleep. It sounds a little bit rough, a little disgusting, but hey, I'm just talking science, man. Talking facts. You want better sleep. You want to feel like better. Sometimes it's better to get better breathing over like cosmology or whatever. So I have my bottom bed. It's a sheet. It's one of those fitted sheets. On top of that, I have what appears to be, I guess, a comforter there, like a base comforter. It's not like it doesn't have a really good texture. It's not a bad texture, but it's not like something you want to get your skin. Uh, I know what I want to get your skin. The softest one is the one you want to get the skin because that this makes you feel good. I'll put that to the side. Uh, Here's another one. Like I said, the more, but anything's better than nothing. Put a blanket on top of blanket on top of blanket on top of blanket. It's good. Sometimes you want to shake them out outside, dust and stuff. I don't feel like shaking them out for the dust right now. Just making a nice bed. Yeah, this is like a custom blanket my uncle gave me. It has fish on it. It's like a custom quilt fish thing. It's kind of cool, but it's down deep in my bed. But you'll see it sometimes because you lay on a bed enough times without making it for a while. All the blankets are seen. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows that he's roughed up. Uh, I like to put the. I like to sleep underneath this sleeping bag right now. So I put another one of these things here down here. So much the same as the fish blanket consistency. It's just like a quilt. Oh, yeah, bed's kind of nice. Like I said, if I want to get fancy and upgrade the bed, I could have a big bed holder. Like a bed frame. What I want to make a bed frame, I want to get like logs from the like really big logs from the forest and take the bark off of them and then lacquer just the base core of them and put them along the sides, almost like you have like almost like a log cabin for like for like a bed frame, but they're like bigger logs, bigger than log frame and more like pale, so they look cooler, right? And then underneath them, want to have rocks, like natural rocks, and maybe gems and stuff. So like looks like it's a sconce going up to your bed. Pretty badass. But I don't want to. There's no. I don't want to do too much. I don't want to do too much crazy awesome stuff in this building right now because I do not own it. My dad owns it, and his wife wants to sell it. This is where my first arcade was at, so I don't want to sell it. I want to buy this, but I don't have money, right? So get about $60,000. He'd probably let me buy it, and then I have a pillow that goes on top of my head for whatever reason. I like to sleep with a pillow on top of my head. I guess I'm weirdo. Uh, be honest, like I sometimes used to sleep with like a blanket, like so I could peek out the side of the blanket. I don't know. And then all right, and then this is the soft one. This soft one will go underneath. Got two soft ones underneath me, and then the sleeping bag on top. I could upgrade this by getting another soft one on top of me. And I put a sleeping bag on top, the soft one, so I'd have multi-layer above me. But this is good. This is a good sleeping thing. And I hope you understand the physics of sleeping, that the more cushy, the more you lay in, you want to go with, you get sucked in, it suck you around like the blankets get around you. Because when the blankets get around you, it's your surface area. It's not just pinpointed on a hard bed. It's all around the softness. Okay, so your actual point of which your pressure point isn't hurting you, and around you has extra point. You get weight on your shoulders and your arms and stuff that you wouldn't normally get. So you distribute your weight more. So you'd weigh less on the point, and the point by which you sleep on is physically taking less pressure, because of the softness. You're buoyant a little bit, kind of like that, and by which you get better sleep. So I've made my bed, and I've talked about the science of making a bed, and Why it's cool to upgrade your bed. I mean, dude, honestly, I think one of the reasons the one chick who wanted to be my fiance was when I described her. I said, "You can never have too many blankets in your bed. Be like Conan, like animal blankets everywhere." And she's like, "Ooh, that's not a bad idea." It's like I do pillows. I have like 20 pillows. I'm like, yeah, but if you had like 20 blankets and 20 pillows, she's like, yeah, you know. Start talking about the bed, and it's kind of cool. Hmm. Let's read some more scripture. I'm just randomly move. Okay, Psalm 17. Lord, oh, listen to my plea for justice. Pay attention to my cry for help. Listen to my honest prayer. You will judge in my favor because you know what is right. You know my heart. You have come at night and you have examined me completely and found no evil desire in me. I speak no evil as others do. I have obeyed your command and have not followed the path of violence. I have always walked in your way and have never strayed from it. I pray to you, O God, because you answer me. So turn to me and listen to my words. Reveal your wonderful love and save me. At your side, I am safe from my enemies. Protect me as you would your very eyes. Hide me in the shadow of your wings from the attacks of the wicked. Deadly enemies surround me. They have no pity and speak proudly. They are around me now, wherever I turn, watching for a chance to pull me down. They are like lions waiting for me, wanting to tear me to pieces. Come, Lord, oppose my enemies and defeat them. Save me from the wicked by your sword. Save me from those who want in this life all that they Save me from those who in this life have all they want. Punish them with the sufferings you have stored up for them. May there be enough for their children, and some left over for their children's children. But I will see you because I have done no wrong. When I awake, your presence will fill me with your joy. Now, Jesus is the only one that's never done anything wrong. I've done wrong. You've done wrong. Everybody done wrong. We're all sinners. So reading the Psalms, like you always have to read the Psalms with not saying the psalmist, not saying it's wrong, but it's almost like a test sometimes. Like if I can say claim that I've done no wrong, well then I'm claiming that I don't need Jesus, and then I'm a liar, right? So I've done wrong, but at the same time, I try not to do wrong, and through asking Jesus forgiveness, then we are seen by God as done no wrong. So it's I like that prayer. I wish people who had love in their heart had more resources, had more power to help those around us. I wish it wasn't just a complete, utter boot stomping of like really wealthy people upon the poor. But if you look around it, it's World War III. United Kingdom went down, France went down, Build Back Better spread around a thing. They're making bioterrorism. It's not good out there now. When God first made the world, it was good. He said, "I made it, and it was good." But man has chose to not be innocent, to trying to exploit others because they have too much money and they don't know what to do with it. They never even thought about helping the people around them. They think people helping around them or competition for the women. So they would just rather have all the money for themselves and watch other people suffer. It's bad. It's bad out there, dudes. Bad out there, dudettes. Don't be like them. You know, just be happy with what you got. Right now, I'm eating candy applesauce and getting to talk to you guys about the ways of love. So I feel like I'm pretty blessed. Okay, so I'm in my other room right now. I have a couple options what to do. I The dishes are a higher priority than sweeping the floor, but the living room is so cool. This is such a cool living room. Oh, I want to be able to watch anime and stuff on my big TV. There's a big TV in here. It's not my TV, someone else's. Oh, I get to see the pictures. I'm looking at the pictures from my friends who drew for me. My one friend, I call her my my daughter and outlaw daughter-in-law, right? And my daughter and outlaw. Like she just adopted. When you're on the street, sometimes you adopt people. They're just like you're my daughter, and she's like, well, she's my daughter. So she's my granddaughter, and outlaw. And then one of my best friends was like now like granddaughter outlaw is number one. I told him, he's like, I don't know if I'm gonna stay with him. Like, you better stay with him, her, or I will kick your ass. I will hunt you down and kick your ass. And like for a while, I had to explain how awesome she was. Right? He knew how awesome she was, but like in your brain, everybody gets this. I want you to understand this. When you date someone, they could be like literally the best person to date in your entire life, right? But you're like, is this the right one? Am I in the right one? Should I do it? And you ho hum it. You will ho hum your relationship all the time. Uh, Matchbox 20 has an entire album dedicated to this called You or Someone Like You. And you listen to the whole thing. If you start to doubt the girl or man you're with is the right one, even though you're in love and you think it's awesome, you'll go down a slide of filth that you really can't recover. You'll lose trust, you'll lose love, you'll lose what is awesome in your relationship, but you'll still be there and you're like, this sucks. So make sure when you're with someone and you're loving them, that's the best you got. Okay, remember that. Don't be ditching someone that's good. Don't even thinking like someone's good with you is like, well, maybe I don't. Like, yeah, I'm in love, man. Be stoked. So I got him stoked. I had to explain. I gave him that pep talk. He's like, you're right. She's ridiculously hot and she's ridiculously nice to me and she's perfect for me. I'm like, exactly. So like I was just saying, you just can't. She's my outlaw daughter and granddaughter-in-law, and if you do her wrong, I will hunt you down and kill you. He's like, thanks, Jim. You're right. All right. This might be annoying to people on the stream. This might cut people off the stream. I'm gonna start sweeping. You know what? I'll bang some of these pillows outside. Outside, banging some pillows. Knock out some of the dust in there. Bang, bang, bang. 1, 2, 3. Banging pillows outside. Like you see those ladies from like the 20s hanging out in New York windows, banging the pillows. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, that's some premier streaming you got going there, Jim. Shaking out the pillows. And then after I shake them all out, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to sweep the core of that bed. I love sleeping in this bed. So I have a sectional couch. And if you open up I'm just saying like this. When I say sectional, I mean, it's actually just normal couch. Okay. But I call it like the as long as I see Dustin, I'm going to do, I see the big cushions. I got 3 cushions in it, right? But if you separate one of the cushions away, put your arm in it. So you can lay, so your head's on one cushion and your arms through the cushion, like between the cracks. And then like, it's just awesome. You should put some blankets in there that like sure up your shoulder. And it's like, you can sleep on your shoulder without hurting your shoulder. It's a precursor to the snooze canoe. The snooze canoe, like I said, is a canoe that is designed to sleep in. You design this canoe to sleep in, and it's customizable for the exact person that sleeps in it. It's not like a general thing. So not everybody else fit your snooze canoe, and not everybody will be contoured to it. I almost want to just be a snooze canoe shaper. It'd be actually kind of cool to be known for that, because like people will be like, I'd probably be able to get to Hawaii that way. I'd love. Here's the snooze canoe guy. I'd be like, just here's your cool like village hut thing. I'm like, yeah. And then, I'm sorry. It's a cultural thing. Snooze canoe. Shapers like surfboard shapers are respected. Surfboard designers are respected by cool people. I always want to do something that would be kind of cool. I don't have to do something cool. But it's like you can do something cool. You should do it. But I'm like a video game developer, and like I don't want to like take away from my time for video game. You know what I can do? I can make the snooze canoe, and I can tell other people how to be snooze. And that could be like one of my businesses I have underneath of me. People like, oh, that's Tracy Jim's Snooze Canoe Company. Oh, and that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so I'll only have to do the snooze canoe a little bit, and I'll hire people to do it for me, bro. Okay, I'll write that down on a whimsy book. Okay, so I'll make one snooze canoe for myself. I'll make a couple snooze canoes for people around me, people that are cool, and then I'll find people who will make snooze canoes. Talking up science, dude, that's stokish, dude. All right. So even though it's like the Sabbath is not meant to be buy or sell day, like that's a good idea. Like go through my ideas. It's a wonderful thing, because then people make a better day and make a better life. They have better sleep. The science of sleep we talked about earlier. We talked about snooze canoe earlier, and then we cracked the code that I don't want to be working on this, but I can hire people to work on it. I'm gonna walk down to my whimsy book. This is something worth writing down. I can actually crack the code of snooze canoes really fast. Might be one of the things I do. That's what I do. Snooze canoe. Do you snooze canoe? Snooze canoe. Snooze canoe. Snooze canoe. Do. What do you do? All right. Check out my funk soul brethren. Whimsy book is getting check marked. Coming down. See how many people watching this pupper. They got a bunch of people watching them. Thank you guys for stepping in. saying hi and stuff. Oh, see down here, I had to walk all the way down to get my women's book. That's just fun. Uh, hello, are you Jewish? I am. My mom is has a last name of like Samara, which is like Samaria, and we're from Samaria. So I could be partly Jewish. I don't think I'm Jewish. I'm mostly Italian, French. I'll call myself American because we've been here for 3 years, 3 generations, 4 generations, right? But spiritually, every Christian is Jewish. Spiritually, every Christian is Jewish. What's this? Here. Why don't I see it there, man? Oh, someone. Oh, he was talking in probably on X. Oh, got plus. I'm potted on X right now. No one say anything cool. Let's see here. Did he say anything on X? Try. He didn't say that there. Maybe it's locals. Like he said it somewhere. Where did he say it from? Oh, also Twitch. Okay, Twitch. I'm not even logged in. I don't know who I'm logged in as. Okay. Well, like long story short, I am not Jewish by blood. I am Jewish by spirit. All people here. I'll go real fast. Go this real fast. This is good. This is actually excellent spiritual stuff to do. Go wrong because I take the Sabbath off on Saturday. And I can't click those little. Oh, it's capital. It's capital search. All right, here we go. See, all Christians are spiritually Jewish. I wrote this article. This article about me. Jesus Christ was Jewish. Jesus Christ, the Son of God. Christians worship Jesus. Christians worship the Jewish God. The Bible teaches that all Christians are spiritually Jewish, but not all Jews are spiritually Jewish. Apostle Paul compares our faith to the Jewish God to the blood of descendants of ancestor Abraham. The first piece of bread is given to God, then the whole loaf is also. If the roots of the tree are offered to God, the branches are also. Some of the branches of the cultivated tree have been broken off, and a branch to a wild olive tree has been joined to it. The dentals are that wild olive tree. And now you must share the strong spiritual life of the Jews. So then you must not despise those who are broken off like branches. How can you be proud? You're just a branch. You don't support the roots. The roots support you. So Gentiles, that's Gentile sinners, share the strong spiritual life of Jews. I'll just do this. I'll put this on X actually because people need to see this stuff. Jesus Christ is Jewish. Christians worship Jesus. Spiritually Apostle Abraham Romans. Okay. There we have it, man. More. Full article. And I'll do this. All right. So I'm going to home. I do post. Where you post it to everyone. Truth defenders. Also share with followers. There we go. All right, cool. No, for whatever reason, I'm on X. If I don't watch myself, I'm gonna get sucked up in X. Nothing good so far. Nothing good so far. Oh, I don't want to see that. Nothing good so far. Nothing good so far. This is just terrible. It's truth. I might have to unfollow some people or keep posting nasty stuff. I like this. 100% of men fantasize about launching car off of every auto transport trailer they see. Just good old boys. Let's go. GTA. Meaning, it's all ever so. So in Dukes of Hazzard, there's no racism at all. People say like the flag is. I mean, I guess you're gonna call a potato racist too. So whatever. I'm about done with X, dude. Like, you see what I'm missing? Freaking nothing. Like, what are you missing on there? Nothing. Hanging out with me, You get to hang out with me. That's way cooler than stupid X, dude. X is retarded. Like, I mean, like, X has its purpose. Elon Musk is uncensored. He brought some people that get prosecuted and stuff because of it, exposed some truth, but at the same time, it's not uncensored like it used to be. And the algorithms are still anti-Christian. So, I mean, there's only so much I can get seen on that place. All right, I'm gonna get upstairs. I'm gonna resume resuming. I went downstairs to write on the whimsy book about the snooze canoe. I actually literally don't think I wrote that down on the whimsy book. So give me a moment. Give me about 30 seconds. Back to myself. Then we'll get back to talking about getting stuff done in your house. All right, then. All right. So whimsically, I'll write down that book, and I think I'm gonna start the fire with all my garbage out there right now. I'll get some wood in the fire so I can throw more garbage out there later. But good time to start a fire. More time to burn it. Over time, I'm gonna eat another pear, and I also want to flush the toilet out upstairs. Since I have a problem with my house, it has open sewage. So if I flush a toilet, because I have no water, I have to use a bucket to flush it, right? But if I flush the toilet and I don't really throw extra water down it, my house will smell, and it's toxic too because it's a neurotoxin, hydrogen sulfide. It doesn't smell bad. It's bad for your mental health. It'll actually hurt your brain to have hydrogen sulfide. So that's why I say swamp gas, sewer gas is bad for you, right? Mm. Pretty real good. So snooze canoe. I just want to own the company, right? Own the company. But before I own a company and teach someone how to do it, I have to do it once myself. A couple styles myself. I'll make a couple different snooze canoes for family and friends. Make a couple. Teach people. And then I can open snooze canoe at all these different places. I would love to have a snooze canoe company in Hawaii. So you can see surf design, man. It looks like my destination is to be on what is it called? Not Maui. What's the one with the pipeline? Let me see. Not Honolulu. Who has the pipeline? Excuse me. I want to live on the island with the pipeline. What? About if you not everybody knows about the pipeline. Oahu. Yeah. All right. My inner surfer soul. I want to show you some Oahu. This is good stuff for meditation and stuff. Dude, this is core, dude. Oahu pipeline. I can watch the pipeline all day. Sit there and watch the pipeline all day. Oh, curious. Uh, Look at that. Oh, the pipeline, dude. Totally. Look at that. Oh, oh. I don't care what. Who cares what you say, dude? Who the frick cares? Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, you guys. Oh yeah! Woo! Oh my god, it's the pipeline. Oh my god, it's the pipeline. Da 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 da. Oh yeah. Hold on. There's just something in my soul. There's something in my soul is not in your soul, probably. Like it's like C64, summer games, surfing. This is I like the music. It's stupid. Uh, uh, oh, dude. Praise God, man. I feel good. I'm tearing up with happiness. Yeah, wipe out. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Frick yeah. Whoa, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, that's life right there, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, okay, hold on. It might not be your jam, but like that's my jam. All right, okay. Anyway, I would love to go Oahu. Just love to go there. It might have to go there. I might have to go there. Okay. All right, hold on. Calm down, Jim. It would be the Sabbath right now. It would be the Sabbath right now, and I have to calm myself. Snooze canoes. We get there, and they'll welcome me to their house. Welcome to the Hawaiians. You ever wonder why? People was wondering the Hawaiians. Hawaiians like in 1950, the capitalism came in. America started to own the place, and they're like, "Hey, you can't just build here all you want willy nilly. We have rules in our culture that you can't just overdevelop it, you know." And they're smart because America is one of the paved paradise to put up a parking lot. So I appreciate Hawaiians. Excuse me, having a moment. All right, let's get back to wax on and wax off and upstairs, man. Praise God. That's spiritual, dude. That right there, that's spiritual. I can get a Wahoo and just sit there all day. And we talked about this earlier, the beach. When you're at the beach, there's nothing out there. you're at the you're at the beach. You can't go out there. There's nowhere to go. I mean, go surfboard. Of course, you're doing like a little bit of stuff in the piddle paddling, But here's your destination. Now, your normal life is: should I go grocery shopping? Should I do the laundromat? Should I go hang out with friends? Should I like try a new place to eat? Should I do the deck? Should I clean my house? Should I maybe learn a new skill? Maybe I get online and just putz around. You have so many options. You can't enjoy the beauty of the nature, the sky, the rocks, the grass. You appreciate that at the beach, but at the home you do not, because you got too much stuff going on. Now with the Sabbath we got here, the whole day is like, don't leave the house, man. The whole day, like God says, don't go traveling, don't go buying stuff, don't go to the market, don't go to your friend's house, don't go idle talking. I'm not idle talking. I'm talking about the Lord. I'm talking about spiritual. So God had a plan by which ties into that surfer stuff. A lot of people don't get. When you're at the beach, you start to but that's awful. When you're at the beach, you start to appreciate beautiful things more because you have less options. You're there, and you have to appreciate it. So when the God takes less options from you, in the Sabbath, don't go out traveling. Don't go out buying. Don't go out to your friend's house, piddle paddle talking in. You're at home. And it's me, God, and what's around me. And what's really nice is I got this little streamer thing going on. I tell people about the wisdom. Kind of cool. I'm eating a pear, having some applesauce. not exactly a high protein diet. I have to fix that. I'll probably have a bunch of eggs once I get my tray. I'm not in a rush to get a bunch of protein in me. I probably should be as a bodybuilder. I should probably focus on that more, but carbs and sugar is just fine by me. Hey, I'm gonna go. I have some sort of like micro goal. I think my micro goal is to make my living room really nice today. I might give you a tour of my living room later, like on the cell phone after I do it. I want to make it really nice to live in here. And I'm going to make it so it's a nice place to be, to watch movies. Tastes so good. All right. What else are we going to have? I'm just dusting blankets out now. Back to Rob with that. If I had my whimsy book upstairs, I could write up here, but I think it's good to take a break and come down and visit you guys once in a while. See if anybody has chat and everything, and then address it. So it's not bad. Not bad to do this. So whimsy book, making snooze canoes. This next week, I think I'm gonna, like I said, I'm planning on doing electronic stuff. I want to be able to like wire my own generator, like with just raw wire. Be able to like construct my own wires, construct my own generators. Right? You can buy them. You can buy them on eBay and stuff. Generators. I bought 2 generators on eBay, but I want to wire my own and understand how to make I want to think how to make electricity by wiring my own generators, and after that, I want to learn how to make steam engines. I know how it works. I got a lot of devices that I saw on this one thing about how to make steam. You boil up one of those black in the junkyard. There's like black compressors. You put water in a compressor and boil it up. It comes out like steam, just the right force. So I think the first thing I'll do is I have a book up here. I'll write it down. On this compressor. I just want to make steam out of a compressor. Steam compressor. Then you get like a solid cylinder with a rod in it and like a seal, so it goes back and forth. And what happens is you put 4 holes in it. The steam comes in and releases, so that they'll slide back and forth. Now you got a functional moving rod. You can drive a flywheel with that, puppers. And once you're driving a flywheel, you have a rotational energy, and that rotational energy can drop itself right into the rotational energy drop itself right into your generator, and your generator puts electricity into your battery, and then however you translate that battery, charge up your cell phones, play some computer games, have some lights. You know what I'm saying? That's good for if the grid goes down, that's literally one of the most important things ever. Because remember, you're turning like stuff burnable. There's gonna be lots of burnable stuff. There's gonna be forests. There's gonna be like debris from houses. There'll be garbage. There'll be grass. There'll be all sorts of stuff that you can burn everywhere. Burnables everywhere. And also the temperature of nuclear winter will be like -20 to -30 degrees Celsius. So you have to be inside. Now, outside's gonna be like blowing radioactive dust anyway. You have to be inside somewhere, and so you need heat. So you need to be burning anyway. So if you're burning electricity, that's best. And also, when you do steam, you can be using wastewater in the steam. So you'll be like taking say wastewater. I won't get into too much detail of what wastewater can be, and you're turning it into drinkable water or cleanable water. So you get all the necessary. You got heat. You'll have whatever. Oh, dude, right, exactly, right. I'm rifling in a way that like everything's gravitational pull is attacking me. Stuff's falling down. So you will get heat. You'll get drinkable water, heat, cleanable water, hot water. In fact, you can probably put the water so it goes in a way that comes out a little bit warm. Steam does come out a little warm. And you like cool down. So you have hot water, and that's awesome. But drinkable water, heat, and electricity, all in one little steam generator. All generator, but you will not have steam generators. You won't have a electric generator, a steam engine, unless you know how to do them now. Because once the grid goes down, there's no information available to you on the internet anymore. So that's what I'm gonna do next week. Snooze canoes and electric generators. I work for a company that does this type of stuff, a research company. So they'll be like, Jim, it's easy to do this, right? And they'll help me through the hard part. So I might even start selling steam generators for $2,000 a piece, dude. You understand, like the number of people who are doomsday preppers right now? I could probably sell like 1,000,000 of these. I'm not even joking, worldwide. So 1,000,000 times 2,000, that's $2 billion, man. You could be a billionaire if you like just start selling steam generators. No, I'm joking. This is really, it take a long time making them all and everything, but it's a market that's freaking huge, dude. How many people would love to have okay? You have a solar hookup. Why don't you just hook up electricity to your house? You know, your kid going to go out there and make a fire. You want to burn your garbage, and you take that heat and you use it next to your steam generator. All of a sudden, everything you burn is saving you money on your electricity bill. You know, pay $5 less, $10 less here. Let your kid have some fun. You know, you would do that. Some people would. Some people won't trust their kid around fire. All right, now looks like I already dusted off all. I have dusted off uh, all the blankets. So this might get a little loud. This might annoy a couple people, but I'm sleeping. I hope this isn't annoying you too much. You can turn your volume down if you have to. If it's annoying you, catch back later. Put the heat off a little bit. Oh, dude, what I can do is I can put this over here so it's out of the way. That's a little better. Oh. And I'm just sweeping my whole couch. This takes a while. It's very meticulous. I don't have a Roomba. I don't have a good sweeper for the house. But I have a sweeper, so just take my time, good old time. And we're doing my couch. I'll sweep my whole house. I mean, I'll sweep the whole living room. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my uh, accent. Kind of don't want to annoy my viewers right now. You know, you got a couple of viewers here. Come down. Still got 6 viewers. I'm not gonna stop sleeping. Man, I'm gonna stop sleeping. I'll get sleeping some other time. Uh-oh. Don't want to pat it too much. Just the very unstable little patio thing I got going on here. It might fall down. I might go down a good 30 feet to my doom. All right. Yeah, I'll avoid sweeping for right now. That'll be something I do later. Whimsy has said, change my course of action. I will now just pick stuff off the floor and this place a little bit organized. I'm not going to get on that, check how many viewers I got right now. I'll just say I'll do sweeping last. I can upholster things. There's all sorts of little things I can do. I'll write that down, upholster. Things are not invisibility, like out of sight, out of mind, right? So like when you're cleaning your house, dishes are in sight. You don't have to write down. You have to do dishes. You see them every time. You're like, I always have to do it. But upholstering my furniture is not on the menu. It's not something I can just see. So steam, what that means, closes out. Upholster. Oh, I got the 2 terabyte drive. I have my car empty. Upholster, 2 terabyte drive. There's one little thing I want to do in my house. It'll come back to me. See, if it's not there, I'll come back to you sometime. I got all this other tasks to do. Right now, I'm picking up clothes along the way, putting in my dirty clothes pile for when I feel like going to the laundromat. At the laundromat, I prefer to use vinegar to clean my house, clean my clothes. I tried Sam's Club scented clothing. It smells so good. But was giving me kidney hits and gave me like a mild peanut allergy because Scents on the clothes are toxins inside. Oh, here, let's read some more scripture. Psalm 116. I love the Lord because he hears me. He listens to my prayers. He listened to me every time I called to him. The danger of death was all around me. The horrors of the grave closed in on me. I was filled with fear and anxiety. How many people get fear and anxiety when you think about the globalists trying to destroy the world? Kind of have to be concerned about that, but then you really don't. You say, I called to you, Lord. I beg you, Lord, save me. Save us from these globalists, the Babylonians. The Lord is merciful and good. Our God is compassionate. The Lord protects the helpless. When I was in danger, he saved me. Be confident, my heart, because the Lord has been good to me. Tell my own heart to be confident. Even if things go bad, we know the Lord's been good to you in the past, he'll be good to you in the front. The Lord saved me from death. He stopped my tears. He kept me from defeat. So I walk in the presence of the Lord in the world of the living. I kept on believing, even when I said I am completely crushed, even when I was afraid and said no one could be trusted. What can I offer the Lord for all his goodness to me? I will bring a wine offering to the Lord. I'll thank him for saving me. The assembly of all his people, I will give him what I've promised. How painful it is to the Lord when one of his people dies. I am your servant, Lord. I serve you just as my mother did. You have saved me from death. I will give you a sacrifice of thanksgiving and offer my prayer to you. In the assembly of all your people, in the sanctuary of your temple in Jerusalem, I will give you what I have promised. Praise the Lord. That's Psalm 117. And my bedroom looks a little bit nicer, except obviously there's a air conditioning on the floor, which I really don't want to deal with right now. So I don't. I'm doing plenty of work over here. Throw more stuff on my dirty clothes. My dirty clothes on the corner of my cool Frank Irwin designer uh, designer of bamboo cot. Yeah, when you have furniture designed by a designer person who designed it by hand and made it by hand, who also founded your own town you live in, which is a pretty big town, pretty fancy town. You have something fancy in your house. Even more reason to keep your house nice. Okay, so this is literally this is not a shirt. This is a coat. So I want to hang it up downstairs. I'll hang it up on this thing right here. I said I wanted to start burning things and flush the toilet, but right now I'm excited to be working on living room, because if I have a good living room and you have a good chickadee over, she'll love it. This is a great living room. We get all these things to do, all these games to play, have them all ready to play. I'll hook them up. So my goal is to make this kind of like a nice place. All right. So it's Empire Strikes Back sheet. I'm not using the Empire Strikes Back sheet. I'm selling it. I haven't listed it yet. So don't care about selling or buying right now. Not unless you're selling anything on eBay. That's not a valid choice for the Sabbath in general. No, someone offers you $1,000,000 for like a Pokemon card, you have to take it. You have to pour with it. Like there's exceptions, you know. Jesus, Jesus healed a man on the Sabbath, and the Pharisees, the Sadducees, were mad at him. They healed a man who was suffering with his hand for years. You can't heal the guy on the Sabbath. You're not allowed to supernaturally heal anybody on the Sabbath. I mean, that's how bad the Pharisees were. They're mad the guy's using power of God to heal someone. He can't be of God. He's healing people on the wrong day. Can't heal him right now. Let him suffer for today. That's what God would. He's like, no, dude. Jesus, like, God doesn't want anybody suffering. All right, let's go. Dusting up my. Like it. This is fun. I do want to run the sweeper, but don't want to scare my viewers. So we'll just put that off to the side. Might have to do it eventually. It's getting close to the time. No. I got this. I got that. Oh. All right, that's cool. Get this big fat printer here. I don't think it even works. Well, it's a waste of space. I put it in my storage room for right now. My storage room needs organizing. I love that word organizing because it's like organize, but organizing it. So better not in the living room. That's where we're at right now. We're in like Calvin and Hall to clean your room. Throw everything in the closet. The closet happens to be an entire room. Woo! I got a big closet room. It's a walk-in closet. Yay! Some cool stuff here. You always said if I buy and sell like crap I don't need, you sell stuff you don't need, you buy stuff you can use. Mm-hmm. I don't feel like going to the Trump rally today. I signed up for it, but I did not go because not just the Sabbath. I don't have any money at all. I have zero dinero. So even though I was going to go up there and have people sign up under my Elon Musk thing, I could have probably made $10,000, $30,000. I opted to small ball it and talk with you. But it's not really small balling because you think about it. If I helped your faith in the ways of love, that's infinite money. Little I have is worth more than whatever. It's like garbage here. These are just things to stack. Okay. When I say garbage, I mean boxes. I'm just rifling. Yeah, like what the scripture says, the little righteous man owns is worth more than all the wealth of the wicked. So you look at the people from Iran and China, and they want to control people and bang little girls and stuff. And it's like they don't really have anything. They don't have anything at all. Oh my god, USB-C cable. I thought that was an iPhone cable. What the? It's white, so I used to assume it's iPhone cable. I have now just acquired a USB-C cable. These are like gold. Oh no, it's USB-C to USB-C, which is not really useful for anything except transferring phone information from one phone to another, which really isn't suggested because that's a good way to get a virus. Oh, USB-C to USB-C cable. Oh, there's some potatoes there. It's kind of cool. Let's stack some of these boxes on top of each other. Some screws. Some nails. There's a fanny pack. Awesome. Like you got $2 for the fanny pack. Tell someone that. I'm cleaning though, rifling, as they would call it. Oh, electric toothbrush charger. Random CD laying on the ground. Oh, there's my CDs. I'm going to make the church CDs, which I might do that. You make church CDs. I have CDs right there. Excellent. Take my screws, take my nails, put them on my screw and nail table. Oh, there's some boxes there. Good to know. Good to know. Oh God, what I just? I don't think that's necessary for me. I don't think that this thing is necessary. I taped it to it, but it wasn't necessary. It's not like a load or anything. All right, close this up. Tape goes there. All right. Oh, this is cool. That's a for sale thing. These are for sale. Put over here. Later in the list. Found a heater. Didn't know where those are at. I'm a big fan of blow heaters. They dry my skin out. I really have dry skin. So we're just rifling. Rifling's kind of cool. I think later on today, if I want to get into some meat and potatoes, I have something called Sabbath Castle, which is a code name for Pennsylvania, which is code name for a maker, a Castlevania maker. All right. All right then. Got the books. Got the books. Got the books. Got the books. Got the thing. This is sim chip. Oh, how important that is. So whatever. Put in something. To make it look nice. You can tell when how to make stuff look nice because it doesn't look nice as you just change it. Okay, so my headset will give me a warning that it's going to go out in about 10 minutes. Until then, I'll just keep talking and be stunned every time it makes the bumper sound. And then I'll just switch headphones. It'll take about 2 minutes to switch headphones, and then you'll get to hear me again. Right now I'm rifling. So that's what you do. And like I'm in a good mood to rifle right now because I said I started out with pampering. Start your day without pampering, and you get your body won't go into self improvement mode. Although I feel it waning. I'm gonna honest. I have to be real honest with you right now. I don't think I want to do this much more right now. So I'll probably flush the toilet, set the stuff on fire, and probably play some League or something. Or, Sabbath Castle went out. I don't know if Sabbath. The hard thing about streaming is Sabbath Castle. I'll be straight honest with this. Is that I develop offline. And since I develop offline, I'd have to have a secondary computer, stream it on nothing but webcam, and that's not difficult. That's not hard to do. But right now, I could stream it on. Maybe I could use my phone to stream. I never use my phone to stream. I remember. Plug it into connected to my Wi-Fi. I'm finishing up right here. I'm about tired of doing stuff right now. Since it's becoming work very rapidly, and I don't want to work on the Sabbath. I do preach though. I will continue preaching, but I think what I'm doing here is I'm gonna get the top of this table off the best I can and wipe it off, and then I'm gonna put a designer tablecloth. Good stuff. Now I'm gonna wax off this table. Close out my door. I like to open doors that are close to the highway often. Highway has hydrocarbons. Carbon is bullshit. Carbon, the whole like global warming carbon credit, that's bullshit. But hydrocarbons are a real thing. It's like they burn off of gasoline. It's not good for you. It lowers your intelligence. So you don't want to leave that open up much. People who live next to highways have lower intelligence because of that. It's a fact. You don't want to live next to a major highway. Even rural roads are high traffic. You're there next to it like I do. You don't want to. At the very least, you don't want to open the door straight to the road fumes. Temporary. It's not that terrible. Sometimes get exposed to this. Like sometimes get exposed to cigarette smoke. Secondary smoke's bad, but like occasional, you have to get something done. Not the worst. Not good. Not the worst. But you know what I'm saying. If you go to the bar and secondary smoke every day, it's a good way to die. Good way to get cancer. Good way to get heart disease. Good way not be able to breathe well. Good way to be less athletic. Good way to not be attractive. Let's say you go to the bar once or twice a year on business. You don't want to excuse a business partner because he's a cigar smoker. No big deal. Hey, no big deal. It's kind of cool. Hang out with a cigar smoker. Hey, no big deal. Or once in a while, the hydrocarbons. The carbon credit, that's bullshit. Talked about that. There's a lot of bullshit going around. That's one of the biggest bullshit things ever. We'll turn this table in circles. Clean that up over there. Some big mess there. And when I did it, looked like I spilled beans or something. It's nasty. Super, super nasty right here. Not super nasty, semi nasty. You know, something nasty happened in the past on this table. And I meant that as a joke, but I'll clean this up. And then after I clean this up, it doesn't have to be cleaned up perfectly because we're giving it a designer tablecloth. And after we do that, we're done for the day doing major projects. We will be moving on to maybe Sabbath Castle. We'll be moving on to maybe, who knows? All right, there's the alcohol denature stuff. So let that set for a little bit. In fact, maybe I just let that set for a long bit. And we're done with the table for right now. Hooray. I'm done for today. This day is done. Comes to the Sabbath, like my pampering desire to make my house a better place around me has ended. It has went from play to work. And you will acknowledge that in yourself when you do it. And I think I'm going to eat maybe some lunch. I'll be actually happy if I put my sandwich away a long time ago. I don't know where a sandwich went. Just Tostina pizza rolls are a satisfactory meal. Drumstick ice cream is not satisfactory. Oh, big beef burrito. Boom. Burrito time. This is how I get my protein. 20 grams of protein right here. I need probably hundreds of grams of protein. I'm probably one of the reasons my kidneys are giving me issues. All right. So I take this burrito. Make sure I don't touch it on the. What's the matter? Oh God! Come on. There we go. And I'll put it on this nice old paper like so. And in about 2 minutes, possibly. It's 20, 23. I have food. Now I'm going to sit down and just take a breather. After I have that burrito, that's nice. I have Taco Bell hot sauce right here. After I have that burrito, I will consider how I could stream Sabbath Castle. Might have to set up a computer to the side of me. This is also my AI generating computer. But I really don't want to stream Sabbath Castle because I don't mind you seeing how I code it, but the setting up of the webcam and everything is maybe like a too strenuous for me right now. I had my fun and now I'm done with all that setup stuff. I might just talk through it. Yeah, I'll talk you through my Sabbath Castle. Mm-hmm. This is after Juliet. It's Romeo in the Underworld. You die, and you're like not tired of chasing after love. So it's supposed to be designed as a head keeper for men and women who've lost relationships. It's 5 years of design. Not everybody in the game are bad. If you hit them, obviously they're going to be bad at you. Power ups, maybe not what you want to take. Enemies are epic, randomly generated places. Sometimes you have to feed an animal to get past so it doesn't hurt you. You have to pass it again. You feed it again. Eventually, you feed it so much it becomes really big. That's a problem. Burn bridges from town to town, different areas. Axe. You got separate axe. You burn bridges. You can't get back to that town. Then maybe you could with like a time travel or some weird device. Some pretty cool stuff in it. Right now, I'm just gonna eat my burrito. And see, I'm low energy right now. I actually need food in me. So wash my hands here. Let the burrito cool down. Get a plastic styrofoam plate for the burrito after it's been cooked in the microwave, so as not to waste a precious paper plate. Yeah, that's Joe Biden's dystopia right now. Kamala Harris dystopia. Don't want to use the precious paper plate. Those are valuable here. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. So the burrito will be cooling here, and I need to pause the light for a little bit, and I'll be back. I should probably put Johnny Cash reading New Testament on the background of this. It's fun to let him talk while I talk, especially when I take breaks like this. Break time. There we go. See, it's like one of the things I have to learn. Give me a second. I need tape. Get tape. I need my tape. I need my phone keys. All right. Okay. I'm fixing my headphones real fast. Yeah, I'm just taking a break right now. This is not relaxing. I like Code Monkey. Teaches a little bit of stuff I don't know. With marketing, I'm not a big fan. I don't know if I'll do it. I'm not a fan of it. Just want to make a game. They want to buy it. They want to buy it. Can't do that. All right, let's see how this works. Looks like it's not going. There. I'm fixing my headphones because the cushion part fell out. It's hard to fix a 3D thing. It needs to be done before I stream anymore. This is Get Up. Sometimes you gotta go get up in order to keep going. Go get up. Not looking that bad here. I'm getting like a close. I'm getting like close to like normal. As long as this doesn't feel like tape on my ears, I'm good. I feel like a strong sensation is gonna feel like tape on my ears. Close this up a little more. On the side. On the ears. Chest tape is kind of cool. Chest tape is cool. There. I'll get it. How does it feel? Doesn't feel the tape on my ears. Great. Okay. I'm done with that. Okay, I just want to put some on for my head. So what's so I didn't hear what this said. The guy says. Flipping their selections. Evans. Facebook does that. Okay. All right, so uploading. Oh, post. Blah, blah. This is X. We're like basically wasting our time. Scroll. Let me scroll a bit. See anything good. Scroll. While Jake keeps talking, I'm gonna. She's Jake. Oh, it's Mike Tyson has to fight someone. Mess him up. Yeah, give Mike Tyson reason to beat you up. I feel pretty good right now. I'm slowing down a little bit. I feel like I might slide into some League of Legends here in a little bit. Hey, can you hear me? Test. Can you hear me? It's pretty good if you can hear me. All right, now can you hear this guy? Can you hear what they say? All right, I try to say like, all right, I don't know. Who cares? Like, I don't care what the sound quality is. You hear my talking. Let's see how many people got watching. Now let's drop in some League of Legends. Like I said, Santos and the show are banned until let's see. I grounded about 16th, about the 15th, or so there's about the 28th. Until then, I'm just gonna be showing out myself. You might see some lost traders here. I like the word grooming becoming like bad. Grooming used to be like self care. In times. So bam, that's kind of cool. 5 cracks there. I'm gonna just grab a quick select here. I'm gonna grab a quick select here. No one notices it. Probably get one select here before lost traders show up. I like to do bot lane right now. Take my keys out of my pocket. We're playing some League of Legends right now. Well, because I feel like it. It's a real Cortex. It's the Sabbath. Cool. Great reset. I like it. I like this guy. That's true, man. And don't forget, they're doing human pawn gerrymandering. They're bringing illegals in from Iran, China, and South America drug lord areas just to come in here to rig the election. Think of how disgusting that is. That Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, and their handlers from the World Economic Forum are using people as pawns. Eating of pets is really happening. And if you see a lot more lost pets around this area, because the Haitian population in Charleroi has got ruled, has got, maybe ruled, it got nationwide attention. But long story short, there's some shit going down. This is not American. You don't use people, you don't bring people from foreign nations to rig the votes. Oh, we're searching for a game. Apparently, like finding games forever. I'm looking myself in the face right now because I'm posting something on Facebook. We got a game. Pretty much him. All right. So post that. Get under post that. Get the okay, here we go. Oh my god. It's probably one of my sentences or something. Um Yeah, that's good. We're gonna be doing Hella Blades, Rush It Down. They think the gaming's more important than the staying off drugs and thing. For this is how punishment goes, man. When you're punished, you realize what you did wrong the whole time. The whole time you realize, and that's grounding brings you back down to earth, man. You can't be lying. You can't get to heaven lying. You can't liars don't make it to heaven, man. These guys make it to heaven. And when they're on drugs and they're drinking, they're not my friends. Like they don't resemble my friends. They say stuff that my friends wouldn't say, and they act in ways my friends wouldn't act. So alcohol is called a spirit because it changes who you are. And like you got 2 weeks to think about it, man. If it's important, which this is, you want to play with me, good. Keep that up the whole 2 weeks. Keep practicing. Keep practicing. I don't want to see that. Who posted that? I don't want to see that. PC Gamer. I will unfollow PC Gamer. All right, cool. What's up? Oh, the Iron Edge is here. So check it out. Iron Edge is here, my man. This is my opener now with this guy. It's a conservative opener. Get a little magic, do a little speed attack. Oh, no, here's my new opener. I think my new opener. My new opener is a little bit less conservative. Boots and fairy charm. So I have no heal potions. Heal potions kind of suck after they nerfed them, so you don't want them anyway, and they're temporary. If you can ever get a permanent buy over temporary, you always want it. So it just makes laning a little bit tricky. You have to stay in the back lines a little bit more. You get a little bit less wraiths. I don't know if it's worth it though. Uh, cool. I got a wraith there, which is worth about 40 gold. Um, no, you don't understand. Mike Moore and Santos are nice. They're nice people. Okay, they're alcoholics. Okay, it's a disease, and it's something they have. It's really hard for them to control. They're not bad people. Mike Moore and Santos are absolutely great people, but when they're on drugs and they're on alcohol, they're not Mike Moore. They're not the show anymore. Okay, and they're fighting Nedge, and it actually hits my heart that they would fight. Right, but they dropped the lie that they weren't drinking. You think like when you get in party mode, you think nothing matters. You know, nothing matters. You're drunk. Never nothing matters. No drunk. But what happens is it does, whatever. It does matter, right? And and then they know they should do better. They know they should try harder, and they are doing better, and they are trying harder. They got 2 weeks to discipline themselves. That's why Alcoholics Anonymous has like this many days pledge, and this many been off alcohol for this long, right? Because it's like staying off it for a while is hard to do. Well, I was thinking move because there's a oof. I get hit by that, right? This is my really fast build. This is my super speed build. Now, I'm running low on mana, so I'm thinking about it. So I'm gonna get another. He stopped my back because I had to protect him. That's why you start trying to back right around now because you don't want to be like completely tanked out of mana or health. You gotta try and I'm gonna try and I got the pool so I can get down here. Well, no one get jumps on me. Yeah, I'll try to get back again. It looks like this juncture I can get even more stuff. Cool. All right. Oh, dude, I thought the enemy. Dude, I low-key thought the enemy was Vago. I saw like the thing coming around this side. It's helping. I'm so stupid, dude. This guy won't let me get it back. For some reason, Caitlin's like a crazy man. Chill. Let me back. Stay. Oh my god. How the frick you see me? There's no ward in there, dude. Don't give me that shit. I think I wasn't in the ward zone. Oh man, I didn't want to do that. What was the right thing to do? That's 4 people down there? Alright, party time. So, dude. No, dude. There's 4 people down here. Where's she at? Saving my mana for like running. What's the? Oh, shit. Get the frick out of here. Oh, I thought I got shot. My bad. Alright, I'm backing it, backing. This guy doesn't want to back because he's like his full mana like most health, but I do want to back. It's fun defending a control ward. It just feels fun to do it. That's why I do it. Put control in one of these bushes and they start shooting it, like wasting their time. Like you think, yeah, it's 5 shots. It's a waste of time in landing phase to begin with. Uh, uh, uh. Okay. Okay, a little troll. That's okay. I like this item. I like this item. Let's go. Watch how fast I am. 670, 600, 500. That's why Slurry is good. I'm booking it super fast. He's gonna try and run away. He's gonna be like, "Oh shit, I can't run away from this guy." You have a hard time running away from him. Probably not want to run away. With that, I run away. Woohoo! Book it. What's he up kill himself? He's like let down stuff. Come around. Fast. What hit him? Boom. You got me? I got him. He got me. Whatever. This is speed, by the way. Speed. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be bad for me. I'm dead. Shit, I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting the Tristiana shit right up there. Two names are. They're playing actually too good for me, bronzers. But like, low key, I'm gonna go for now my hull breaker. My Caitlin's playing like really, really bad. I'm not gonna say she's playing bad. Her name is F Face. Like she's like, her name's like a curse word to people. Oh, this is one. This is one before, by the way. Finish Tristan. Not sure how the rest of the team is doing so bad when like everybody's on their bot lane. Yeah. So it looks like he's a cheater too up here. Watch out! I'm the only one in this lane. Oh shit! I'm dead. Like she didn't want to shoot that guy. Yeah. See, Caitlyn didn't shoot, and they said it. We have lost her. Right, get that in there. Put here. So one of these. Oh shit! And my guy's jittering on top of stuff. So they're running hacks and shit. Oh, you kill him as 1v1 him. Seems like when it was hurt. Okay, I get one corner here. Like this is like one of the most annoying things in the world is like people like who harass you so much they want to literally destroy your entire persona. You know, like it's like they're not happy with just like like making you lose your job. He made me lose my job at Twitch, right? They're not just happy with like making me lose subscribers um by signing my brand image. He has to get in my game and he has to say he's gonna kill me in real life. Like literally it's so weird that like his own family doesn't know where he lives. He said he'd been abused. Like they don't. There's not a whole lot known about him by his own family where he's at. So like this is where the police have to get involved because if he says he wants to do everything he can to destroy me and kill me, like if there was no law, like I'd have to kill him first. But with since there's cops and stuff, um, we let the law, we'll let the law handle that. It's really bad. This is bad stuff, man. No, you didn't miss much. It's more of the same. Love and all that stuff. You know, I'm gonna try and get myself transfer all around up and down the map. Try to avoid anything. Try to avoid rotation. What are you doing here, huh? Get out here. What's Caitlin even doing? She has a little health, I guess. Okay. I go towards this nowadays. If they jump on her with R, with you walked into the grenade. Excellent play. Use on purpose. I think I shot it. I heard a. The person came from the side, but that's not enough to see the whole thing. So see the whole thing. You know? And no one up top, man. It's AFK, it looks like. Because AFK. Like I said, I told you he was cheater up top. You can tell by his name. Surprised he got 65 raised, like with cheaters and stuff. It's just above 3. Thinking about should have teleported down here. What the hell was that, man? Shit, man. Talk about like not bronze. All right. All right. Still looking for magic. Yeah, definitely. God does a lot of magic damage. That one item right here, the result revolver, is pretty nasty. Too far forward. Too far forward, man. I want to paint here. I want here. It shut that so bad. Got here. Actually, I stick around because I have like healing and stuff. My group's here, so I can like. Who's the jungler? Like you should drive on that shit. If you don't want that, I'll take it, man. Nope, bye. What's that? Speed's king when you're fighting. Play versus last year, Speed's king. I don't want to admit this is a better item than, but it's like, oh, you're ghosted all the time. Like you're not all. You used to be ghosted when you attack, but you'll be ghosted all the time. I don't want to admit this is a better item than Runaan's Hurricane, but maybe it is. You get 4% extra speed on it. Yeah. Well, let's go with it. Aoki. I think Aoki was right. Let's go. I hate to say it. But definitely Runaan's Hurricane. I know. Well, Rapid Fire Cannon and Runaan's Hurricane. I don't know. Ho hum, you know. Oh shit. Yeah, here. Whew. They're frick ton. Probably fed them up pretty good. Now, if I had Runaan's Hurricane right, this it'd be crushing. I like 4% to 8%. Okay, don't shoot it. That's fine. Whatever. And warning pinging through though everybody's pings are, even though everybody's pings are like you know muted, like just warning ping me right through the muted pings. I mean, oh shit, that get back in the base. What is it? I shot the wrong way. I'm dead. I'm literally dead. I shot my W the wrong way. So bad. I'm dead. That didn't suck. Maybe this was cheating him. I think they got accused, so I don't know. Maybe she just sucks. You know? Yeah, she gets the offensive name. I think she's cheating. No man, so it's right. Traditionally, go and book it. 2000. Honestly. All right, I don't like to do that, but that's we don't have no mattress at all. Oh no, I'm glad you're hard to give. It's easy to kind of your don't. That's truth, man. Truth on truth. Oh, you sent me an email. That's actually cool, dude. I'll tell you. What address you sent me to? 3 more guys are dead. None of their guys dead. This is actually a tricky place to navigate. So I don't want to go up the gut. None of the guys have any pressure. See when they come out the door. I'm just gonna kind of go back to wherever like I'm coming up, but I'm not gonna go up. We're gonna actually. I'm gonna like leave. I was expecting to attack when you do that, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm doing so much damage right now. Whoa, dude, look at this. 110 race in 30 minutes, right? So what is that? 110. What's this? Did it give you damage? Maybe? I thought I'd do some damage. He shielded himself. Alright, comes down here. Just leave. You see that you're coming down at me, so I leave. Come punk pushing. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. Forward here. Why not? I mean, I kind of like it. Like, Myoki's probably right. 8% move speed. Ghosted's pretty nice. Ghosted matters now because it used to like not. Used to not because of Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. It's ridiculously dead. Hmm. I need mattress and armor right now. Where did I get mattress out of? I don't know how to get mattress. Remember this. Thanks, Alan Nedge. Yeah, I try and tell people about how to be good and loving, and the elites who are all about themselves and stuff don't want me talking. What is it? Oh God, how do I get mattress? I'll do get a mattress. I'll get guardian angel. I feel like I'm trapped. Like, oh, oh, come down here. I'm not coming. Doing that far enough a little bit. Attack movement, so to shoot if there's minions nearby. This way, Tristan could have made Tristiana could have made a play over top. Ah, I got hit with, dude. He must be not, dude. Do you see that? I didn't take any damage from the shark at all. That's because I'm like health based center, right? Health based center is not bad. Look, dude, look how much health I have. I got hit with a shark. I got hit like level 2 shark with all this stuff on this guy. That's crazy, right? I'd run away. I'm gonna run straight through here. I don't care. My get over badge is gonna end up being a guardian angel. Dude, I got hit with like, it might have been a close up shark. You know how like close up ones do less damage. All right, well, hey, just got deny them used to it. I'm like, this build's actually pretty badass. I was not thinking about. Oh, dude, Caitlin, what the hell? Dude, Caitlin, what the hell? Caitlin was with me there. She left. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. How much? He got 16 kills. Yeah, I'm gonna give this guy. I don't know. I feel after that maneuver. Her name's F, like the F word, F face. This guy's definitely lost share by his name. Let's just roll with it. That guy would be cheating then too. This guy would be cheating as well. Don't just forget this KDA and everything. See, like all of a sudden they forgot to play. I think I could charge this guy. See me. Done. Oh my god. Really? Really? Okay then. All right. We have Hellblades. I don't know. 100. But I should. Hmm. No, I get my badger as armor. Okay, I should have got my badger as armor from the wardstones. Because you can sell this item right here. And you get wardstones, and they give you enough madras to get by. That's 25, 30 madras. 31 race. It's 4 per minute. Now I know where my build's at. Like, so at this juncture, this shouldn't even be this. I should be going for whatever. Um, get rid of that. Oh, I get rid of this. I have to just ninja this shit. I can't teleport into that. It'll be like suicide. I can help this guy. Alright, like I want AoE, right? That's what I really want. AoE attacks. Woo! That's a cheater. Yeah, a cheater. That's what I want. Okay, so I know I get my armor mattress from and like to beat cheaters, you have to go really fast. So I do actually probably want to keep my Hellblades. What's going on? I want AoE. I think I want it instead of this Guard Angel. I'd probably want like Stridebreaker. Stridebreaker 3. I like Hullbreaker and I like Guardian. I like this. Make me a big fat. I like going this instead of for speed. So Aoki was right. I hate to say it. You want that extra two. Extra. You gonna try and take it off me? You will take it off me. So I won't fight for you. I'll let you have it, man. I'm gonna get out of here. And then let's go. They're gonna run away. They're gonna run away. Here. First, we run away. That's my guys. Run away. That's the game. They're gonna die here on purpose. See, I'm playing out of my mind. These guys will lose on purpose. What's this? Stats. 0-4. And then we've been checking statistics. I haven't had a fair game in 4 games. They've all been lost shitters. That's 4 games in a row. Right. Core game. I'm liking the fierceness of it. So like this Guardian Angel should be a stride breaker. Okay, should go in the 3. Keeping track of it. Because that'll give me AoE. It'll give me like more impactful damage. Guardian Angel is not so hot. Which guys are alive? Okay, so Triciana's dead. See lost shitter guys up there? See that? Okay. This is like there's that's not a play. Okay, so I get all my armor mattress from the this thing here. Okay, so I'm looking at 189.72. I have a lot of health. Okay. Actually, if I'm going to get Stride Breaker in my build, I wouldn't need I wouldn't need this for. The temptation is to go green. Green. Get rid of speed. Get rid of. Remember, these guys are going to run out of combat with me. I got a couple control wards. Control wards don't matter. Give them at the end of the game because AoE would be nice right now because it would be like blowing up these guys like they're nothing. Fall back. I don't be able to. Fall back. Tell them what to do. Lost traders are pretty actually remarkable, like doing what you tell them to do. Except apparently Caitlyn, she wanted to lose on purpose. I'm dead. So Caitlyn walked in 1v5 to make sure she died. And there you go. I'm actually targeting lost traders. God sees your work, your love for him, and rewards you beyond. Man, same with you, man. He loves you, man. It's like loves, like you don't understand. Like imagine if you were in like heaven and God says you can do anything you want, right? One person wants to tan, your neighbor wants to tan, and you want like a 1 million tower, story tower, right? Well, like your 1 million story tower is going to block out their sun, so you have to negotiate, and like you don't know how to love, like greed to get in the way, like it wouldn't be heaven, right? So we down here we learn like how to get along with people a little bit, because like if you can do it, like in heaven you'll be able to do anything you want, man. This guy's losing purpose. I think, or I do believe this guy here was doing it too. Um, uh, Dragon Burn. Okay, I don't. He wasn't very good, so I can give him the lost share. This guy wasn't very good, but I do believe he was the lost trader. This guy was the lost trader. He's changing his names a little bit because he realized I can tell by his names. So anyway, roll with it. That's good. I mean, anybody knows League of Legends, like the battle for the soul. Like you literally you send everybody to it, right? But our guys went to both the lost traders, definite lost traders, Mordekaiser and the Trish Yana made sure they went to the very top of the map. I've been tracking stats for the last couple of games. Let's go down to my pictures for some pictures. I think document says screenshots, legends. There we go. What the? Not screenshot in there. Is it? Or is it literally? If I stick a screenshot, oh excuse me. I think what happens is League of Legends. Where's screenshots? Good news, Christopher. See here, rumble.com. User log. All right. Since Trisha knows about my Rumble, I can just start telling everybody about it. That was when I first got Rumble. I wasn't doing that. Now I am. Okay, now the option is like late game. tells me with speed right here. This is only 8 move speed, right? 8 move speed times 5, that's 40. It's not like it used to be. It used to be really crazy good move speed. Not even percentage based anymore. Yeah, I mean, we can do this. I mean, I'll leave this for attack speed here. Sir, you're grounded. Yeah, it's your choice. Oh, you blaming me? You can't blame me. I can unfriend you though. Let's jump on you. He just tried to. That random guy just tried to justify pedophilia. Almost certainly, these guys are law shooters. And Mike Moore's attacking me with his drunk spirit. I'll have to unfriend him. I might have to play this game with the chat window off the side of the screen. See, when you're for love, like, a lot of people are not for you. The world's a really messed up place. Don't let the messed up world mess you up. Remain to stay in love, even if everybody starts hating you. I'm doing some X while it loads. Let's scroll through some stuff. All right. So we go boots and this. Check the names. Oh, they're lost shares. Right. Save game. It's likely lost trader first in again. Say please. FBR card. So middle has that UWU name, and every time I've seen that, it's been a Tristan Riggy name. Let's see here. Probably my guy here, intentional feeding. Let's give it for a head time. Doing that invade right here. Morning ping this guy. Morning ping that guy. See, like now he's trying to blame me for his own personal decision of alcoholism. So, I have to move that out of the way. I got lost traders in this game. I have my friends are being jerks to me, and for some reason I can't tell because here we go. And also I'm a target of a lost trader organization. So this is the fourth game in a row that I've had lost traders, and now it looks like this will be the fifth one in a row. So I've had four in a row. Okay, so let's go on this guy. Well, yeah, so I really can't fight you till level 2. The Jinx should be helping me fight. He's fighting really awkwardly. So, like I said, we lost here. We know that, but like, all right, get my teleport on. It's like a Moo might be the jungler. Yep, Moo there. Moo there. I actually have enough gold that I want to wait to 392. Now come in with my World Atlas. The World Atlas is kind of nice to start getting your thing procced. You always want to wait for 8 before you teleport. So you always get it 8. 9 is a risk. You don't always get a 9. Now that Yasuo is level 3, you do not really want to like try and chump him. Level 1, level 2 Yasuo, yeah, chump him up back and forth. Level 3 Yasuo, no. Kind of like, if you really want to be really, really top tier support, and they're not going to teach you this in the books, always have your gun trained on like a last hit. Always have a gun trained on last hit. That way, if they don't actually shoot, you can release the shot. But it's like really top tier stuff. All right, oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. There we go. I always like to use this when I can. Oh, I'm in trouble. Deep trouble, actually. All right, too much trouble. Trouble was a little bit less than I thought it would be. Now, what happens is, with Yasuo, if you're Caitlyn, or like say, like Senna, always throw get ready to throw a CC right up the middle of the minions, because you come flying up those minions, and you go and just drop it on them. My mana flow is 175. I need to get to 250, so I want to shoot them with it. It's at 200. Get 250 plus a fairy charm, and you know, rolled atlas, and you're looking at pretty good thing. So wait for that to cool down. I can shoot him, then I get a chance. My thing's up. Like more if you're watching this, um, you're gonna get an extra day on your punishment. Trying to blame me for stuff you did. tell him right now. Oh, he's not. I can't reply to him. That's Santos replied recently, so. I mean, there's a thing. Oh, he's a level 6. Yeah, so do you want to jump on me? Wow, thank you. I don't know what Jinx is even doing up there. Did they come and kill it already, dude? Frick, man. All right. Did they leash it for them or something? Probably. So you get your mana back fast enough. Got my teleport for 2. That's why you always Q when you have low mana. You always. Oh, all right. If you have to choose between Q and R down the bottom lane, always Q. Because R could be used for somewhere else. All right, my teleport will be up in a little bit. I'll teleport. I'm not backing, actually. That's weird. All right, I'm going to go back now. Shit, I'm teleporting. This building anything interesting for Senna? Building, hey, heal power is neat. Snap. No. Oh. Okay, so, let's get Zeal. Building boots. I like to get, all right, that thing. So my main nose would be Hullbreaker, Black Cleaver. That's not good. That's not good either. That's really bad. Everybody's on there. I feel like my guys just going slow as crap too. There's probably hacks going on. Went to the right area. Right area. I don't think I build armor at all, dude. Why would I build armor? I don't think there's any armor in my entire build. I'm like actually just forging this builder as I go along. Thinking about it, I get the only armor I get is when I change the support them to like something different. Wow, that's crazy. Look at all this is stuff their back. Stuff their backs again. Yeah, that's a teleport. That's a new one. I'm sure that was Lux. Hey, what's up, man? Means you're dead. Maybe not dead. Why isn't the Jinx over there? Alright then. Get out of here. Woohoo! It's in the wrong area. By doing this, it's like faking in martial arts. You don't know where they don't know where you're gonna go next. You don't know how to deal with it, and then you just give up. Like you like literally like psychologically destroy them. Oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna be destroyed actually psychologically, physically, as well as psychologically. Gonna get out here with real speed. Hopefully I can outrun this. Yeah, so get up the river. There's no minions likely here. We'll drop a ward here. Sneak out the back. He's coming right here. Oh, I missed him. Trying to run this way. He's gonna dash. Right. By the way, this is not bronze. There's no bronze players in this game. There's could be some bronze players in the game, but I'm not facing bronze players. I'm facing illustrators. Mm-hmm. Um, this dude, he lost the turret already. How do you lose the turret already, dude? Yeah, all the dragons on that side. 100%. Like all the towers are just down in like 15 minutes. That's wild. Everybody here. All right, so back. This felt good when I got it, so let's go with that. The Berserker use at the end of the game. Oh, I should walk out of that. Here comes Yasuo. Yone and Yasuo. They want to do a Yone Yasuo combo because they always pick some sort of weird combo he wants to mess with. You know, like like Magic the Gathering players always want to do like infinite combos. Right? Just ignore the whole game's not played. Like if you can play Magic Gathering and just like have all the mana you want and all the thing you want, see what kind of infinite combo can I end the game with. So it's like that's what happens when people cheat. They have nothing. They have no. They don't actually enjoy the game, so trying to figure out different ways of playing it. Isolation up here. Shyvana? Hey, like I'm gonna say something. If turn out to win this game, I'll take away the lost trader stuff on these guys. But looks pretty lost trader right now. 'Cause they give this hope round sometimes. Like they want you to like think you to win the game, and then like they take it away later. We'll just operate it. That's where we're at right now. Pretty neat there. Probably have to shift over to this area over here to this thing. Anyway, oh shit, there's a tower there. Oh, I'm dead. There's a tower there. Up there was a tower there. I really did think there was a tower there. There was a tower there. My bad. You don't normally lose those towers that fast. Hmm. Yeah. Right now, my cerebral cortex says to like, yo, maybe don't play League of Legends. It's fun to show like lost players, traders, and all for some people. But it's also gets boring for everybody. I keep the stream rolling with something cool. His own. This is the fifth game in a row that I've had people literally losing on purpose in my games. You don't have everybody here, man. This morning playing Casante, correct? Casante sounds like a restaurant. Hey, you want to go down to that wacky place with all the crazy shit on the walls? Oh, you mean Casante's? Oh, say Casante's. Hmm. Players at home, you've literally watched 2 games in a row that are not winnable. I had an S in the one. I think an S plus in the game I lost. Um, so I think you saw. Actually, you know what? You saw 2 in a row, on top of 3. So that was 5 games. There's been 5 games in a row lost years, and I'm even though it looks like we're going to win this one. Lost years have a way of it's basically like theater. I mean, they can throw it anytime. They can make it look like anything they want to look like. Uh, and then what they do by making it look good, they're hoping that I'll play and try and play for the win instead of playing for KDA, and then they get more kills on me because I'm trying to play for the win instead of KDA, right? You know. So right now it looks like we're going to win, but probably not. We're probably going to give up all the dragons. They're probably going to try and make a push with a Baron and or an Elder, and it'll be like a 40-minute game. See if I'm right. Is it going to be a 40-minute game with push with the Elder and thing? Oh, that's dragon there. Oh, dude. I shot that 3 times, right? I heard 3 shots. Like it's weird that you can cancel the shot after you hear it. Right? You should be like if you hear this shot go off, you should be able to cancel it. That's the second time I canceled a shot today. I had an audible confirmation that I landed it. Might be a new bug in League of Legends. I'm gonna go. I don't care if I can can me, dude. I'm in the wrong place. I'm just auto whatever's in there. I got 3 people here. 1900 is when I get Black Cleaver next. So, what's this? That looked like something a Lost Trader would not do. That was really too bad for a Lost Trader to go for. But dude, Riot might be like a way of stopping these guys. They chose not to do it because they think, hey, we're on the same team as them, and then they realize the FBI freaking after them. They might and state police though. They might be like, dude, it might be time to like stop letting Lost Traders into the game. I don't know, man. Just one game out of. Hmm. Okay, I got enough for Black Cleaver, so I'm gonna do that. The tail end of that teleportation train here. Wish I got some decent stuff here. Then I have to get like Rick Bile. Dude, I love this build, like in general. Not necessarily that I have to get the blue ghost item, but I like this build because it has so much power. It just like smacks. Honestly, I like Runas better. I'm gonna take back the whole Swifty thing. I mean, not the Swifty thing. I'm gonna take back the whole Spirit Waltz or whatever. I just like Runas Hurricane. It does so much damage, especially when I'm gonna start going towards the. When I start teching towards AoE in the Stridebreaker. So we're going this. If I'd have hit that, I'd have freaking got a Moo off of a Aura. This doesn't look like you lost shares at all right now. Holy crap, that's gonna be coming. We got the top, the back. All right, that was so it was three. It was 1 and 5. What's so I had one game where I had winning or average teams. Okay, so 70% of the games, the last 6 games should have been winning or losing teams, right? 70%, right? like 5-1 or 4-2, but it was 1-5. Okay, so stats. Got an S on that. Right. 1-5. First non-loss trade again. Windows print screen. Find out where this print screen is going. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna add them data punishment right now. I'm not gonna unfriend them either. I'll just it's close to adding a data punishment and whatever. Long story short, I'm gonna find out where the screenshots are on these, and I'm gonna go check it out. Let me hit the upstairs real fast. I'll be back down in a moment. I really don't want to play any more League of Legends. Like I said, we're talking about the cerebral cortex. Why you find things fun, and why does it get bored after a while? You know. I used to play Atari when it was really boring, just so I could practice it. I knew I was just practicing Atari. I played more Atari 2600 than anybody that's ever lived, and that's a fact. You've seen I've been number one on the road all those games. And probably Commodore 64, probably top 10. Commodore 64 was more fun. You know, games, systems that are more fun, people play more often. And Commodore 64 has some stuff going for it. Sorry, Oh. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get some stuff outside. So it's 4 o'clock. Like I said, I'm gonna start burning by 6. So let's get some stuff burning. Get a fire started. Let's get the fire started in here. Finish my applesauce. Okay, so like I said, it's good I task switch because I needed stuff to do, right? Yes. What happens when you end up gaming with your crew? Although your crew is really fun to game with. You don't want to game. Nothing else done in the day, right? But um, take a nice casual Saturday, and for me it's the Sabbath. Take your Sabbath. You don't want to be caught up with stuff you have to do. It's called scheduling, and it is a stress hit. You age faster when you stress. That's why people today in their 80s look like people in their 30s who lived in 1980. In 1980, most people who were like 40 years old looked like they were 80 or 90 because they had kidney issues, they had liver failure, they had lung cancer. It was bad, dude. No one knew that smoking and drinking was bad, so they started doing it in excess. Oh, I like going to the bar. I like going to the bar. Let's just stay at the bar all the time. I have enough money to do that. Let's just do that. Let's stay at the bar all the time. That's the goal. A lot of people's goal in life was to stay at the bar all the time. Hey, it's the best place ever, the bar. I had to be on the farm and I barely can make it by. I just have to I'll stay on the farm. Oh, I finally got enough money. I could always be at the bar. So what about happened in the late 70s, early 80s? There are people that could, yeah, I can run well enough off after work, go to the bar. This is great. They did not have the intelligence. I mean, the education. They did not have the education. They had the intelligence. They did not have the education to know that the bar was bad for them, and therefore they all got sick and old early. Now people don't use the bar; they know it makes you sick and old early, so people sparingly drink, people sparingly smoke, and I know people who are in their 70s that look like they're someone who will be in their late 30s, early 40s. A friend of mine, the guy did the Runaway Train, the Soul Asylum cover. That's He's looking good for late 70s. He's like, yeah, I'm doing pretty good for late 70s. Happy. He's enjoying life. He's playing music and stuff. Late 70s, dude. This guy was a 70s band guy, you know. And I'm trying to get this nasty stain on my. I think something better than alcohol. It looks like. Yeah, this is nasty. Well, anyway, spray a little bit more. You know, I'll get this fire started outside. So there's more things into preventing your aging than just not smoking, drinking. People, look at me. Look, I'm 47. I'm 47. I'm literally in better shape than a lot of 20-year-olds. And I'm not, and it's because a lot of it has to do with 20-year-olds not keeping track of themselves these days. Ugh. But, Moses, Caleb, and Joshua, when they're 80s, saying God didn't age us that much. We can fight in a war versus 20-somethings. We can do anything a 20-something can do. Because they had love in their heart. They had faith. That's the number one thing you have to have in your life. You age more gracefully when you love. When you live a more peaceful, cerebral life, you're not fighting, contending. Yeah, it's kind of fun, right? I think I'm gonna go. I want to do what's called a courtesy bag. Take my garbage out in a courtesy bag, which is like an extra bag of garbage. That's pretty nasty here. And like later on, I think I'll do dishes right after that. Playing League of Legends calibrated me back to like, hey, I was having a good time. I was having a good time when I was cleaning up my house and a couple of things needed done up here. Feeling pretty good. Now, if I'd have got involved in the game with Mike Moore and Santos, Mike Moore would have got drunk no matter what. He was trying to blame me on I'm the reason he's going to get drunk. No, he'd have got drunk no matter what. He has to learn to do that for himself. And then, like, how is he drunk and he's going to be blaming everything on me nonstop through the game? Oh, that was your fault. That was your fault. That was your fault. This one. And the blame game, if you remember, is the original sin. Adam blamed Eve. Eve blamed the devil. And you don't need to know who the devil blamed. Like, the devil's name is Satan. And Satan translates the word accuser. The devil just likes to blame other people. Hey, it's your fault. 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 I didn't do anything wrong. It's you. It's you. It was all you. Right? And no one likes blame gaming. So instead of having my fun here, cleaning, making my life a little bit better, I'll be trying to like play my own game in League of Legends, shot call, and no one listen to my shot calls. People blame gaming me, yelling at me, and it's like that's not like how it has to be done. They have to beat their own. They have to beat their own, say, demons. They have to fight their own demons in order to get back to who they are. I tell them to do it. They know. Mike Moore, the Santos knows they gotta fight this on their own. I can't fight their own. I can't fight their feeling anymore. I can't. I can't fight this feeling anymore. I was trying to make a joke, but I can't. I can't fight their desires. I can tell them to fight their desires, but they have to manually put that in themselves. No, they make mistakes, and I'll forgive them. Jesus has forgiven them 70 times, 70 times, 7 times, 70 times. And it's like really just always forgive them. If they want to be forgiven, I'll forgive them. The Santos put it in and says, "I like to play with you. I don't want to do this by myself. I don't want this, And I'm like, okay, I know exactly. You have to get through it. No drinking, no things, and like it's they're codependent, so they get through it. I can't help them. There's no choice I can make that can help them. But there's a choice that I can make that can help myself, and it was like choosing to let them stay grounded. Like every kid's gonna beg not to be grounded every day. Gonna beg, grounded every day to the last, and then they're gonna be ungrounded. You find it annoying. You tell them, hey, you keep asking me that, I'm gonna ground you some more days. But no one wants to be grounded. But when they're grounded, they think about what they did wrong, and they won't do it again. The longer, oh God, that's terrible. The longer you're grounded, the more time you have to think about it. Now I have to think about where can I find myself some plastic gloves for cleaning, because I don't know. I mishapped dropped some trash. Kind of missed the courtesy bag. Yeah. So now I need I could use my garbage bags right here, but I'm pretty sure I have some plastic gloves, and I'm gonna look for them. Look around. Do I have my keys? Some plastic gloves and/or my keys. And if it's in my car, bring your plastic gloves in my car. And if they're not in my car, I'll bring something in my car in my house because my car needs to be cleaned out. All right then. Hmm. I got dude. I legit have candy. Oh, a now and later, Laffy Taffy. What is this? What do I have here? Now and later's. Okay, I got a now and later like in my pocket. I went to the candy store when I was telling people about the $100 Elon giving $100 away, and mm, mm, no, good man. I won't pop remember. I got no candy. What a terrible shame. I sound like freaking Chuck from like the Goonies butter thing. Nope. Product placement. There you go. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm just pounding some candy, which is like kind of like worst case scenario for a stream. Dude, we're like totally listening to a guy eating candy. How terrible is that? How old is this guy again eating candy? I always say if you can't do what you want to do, find this close. So, definitely have to brush my teeth after that. Nothing with sugar. Sugar rots your teeth really fast unless you like rinse your teeth with water and then brush. No, do not brush your teeth when you have sugar on it. Sugar and the brushing just rips your teeth apart. Good way to hurt your teeth. Drink some soda and brush your teeth immediately afterwards. Now rinse it, rinse it, rinse it. All right, so I can't find the gloves. Look around real fast. Oh. So without gloves right now, I'm going to take my laundry upstairs. Like I said, I'm feeling good. I feel like doing house stuff. Right? Do you notice the transition of the cerebral cortex? We talk about the cerebral cortex a lot today. I'll refresh the people who just showed up, don't know about it. Cerebral cortex is the part of the brain that says don't do the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Right? You dig in a hole. I love digging a hole. Oh, I don't want to eat. I love digging a hole. Don't want to eat, drink. I don't love digging a hole. Don't want to sleep. I love digging a hole. That hole becomes your grave. The cerebral cortex is there for cavemen not to kill themselves doing one thing. Remember, to eat, to drink. Uh, if you're in real fight mode, you can get over the cerebral cortex. You fight through your stress, you can get over the cerebral cortex. But you shouldn't fight against your stress because stress is the number one killer. Number one thing to make you old. So we're obeying the cerebral cortex. We're living the Sabbath in a way that lowers your stress. We're going low stress. Everything's play. We fixing my house up with play earlier. It's play again because I took a break. I played some video game. Now, if I took a break, I'll explain the danger. Right? If I took a break and hung out with my friends and said, "Oh, I forgive you. I'm going to unpunish. I'm going to unground you. You learned your lesson. Well, they didn't. You wouldn't even drink right now. You learned your lesson. Then right now I'd be trapped gaming all night, whether I want to or not, and I would not be getting this work done. Like, it's kind of really important to do, and I'm enjoying myself. So getting work done, if you enjoy doing, is kind of the best thing to do. But it's not work because it's play at this point. But I'd be forced into playing with like more incentives, and if they yell at me, what should be playing video games would be work because I'd be playing nursery school with them. They have to they have to learn on their own in order to get the stream back. I mean, dude, we had a really popular stream on Twitch. There's 100 viewers. It was blowing up. We went from 80 to 100. It was like 60 to 80, 100. And it looked like we were going to be in the next Tyler 1. I thought we were going to take Tyler 1 thing and probably get tens of thousands of viewers. Everybody's like, dude, this is better than Saturday Night Live. This is better than movies. This is better than the television. Jim, you're like the most entertaining thing on the entire internet in the world. You're the most entertaining thing in the world right now. I'm like, yeah. So I say how it is, and we have fun. Don't tell the same jokes over and over again. It's Mad Hatter stuff. You know, and what happened? I'm speaking for human rights in Iran, speaking for human rights in China, speaking for human rights in South America. Surprisingly enough, all the people that are invading the United States right now, and Jeff Bezos bans me, and it is Jeff Bezos. It isn't his lowerlings because the lowerlings agree with me. So why are you banning me for talking about women deserve not to be abused? Why do you ban me? I said China shouldn't be harvesting organs for peaceful protesters. South American gangs are evil. All the low level. Every time I talk to Twitch support, they're like, "Yeah, Jim, that was a mistake." But they escalate to management, and you never hear from them because they have no way of. They have no upper level management has no way of justifying defending banning a human rights activist as myself. Jeff Bezos, though, if you go on Twitch, there are plenty of underage girls showing off their junk, and it's sickening. That's against the law. It's against the law. But no one's stopping him. He has a bunch of money. Jeff Bezos. So I'm on Rumble. That's the guy. And Monday. Uh, Even though shouldn't buy or sell. It's just a limited time thing, and it's good for you guys to know. If I can do good to you, I do good to you. So quickly, oh, quickly, grab that. Okay. X home notifications profile. All right. This here. This is actually a real thing. Okay, copy that. Put this in here. I don't know what that is. Epic Games. All right. Boom. Sabbath. Okay, that's my Sabbath thing, and put this over here. Make it as big as. Put it down here. Ruin chat, whatever. Head's in the way though. Do Zoom. Zoom. Oh. Zoom. What the? Let's see that. Another thing you want to do when you're like trying to chill is you don't want to exert. The window. I don't even see the zoom here. Oh, that's the window. All right, there we go. This up here. Go back to here. Now I have to watch my image a little bit. See. It's quick. If you live in a couple places, the voter, and F5 maybe. Okay. No, it's you go see this goes over the way over to eventually. Excuse me, my format. This goes over eventually. So we have to put this up a little more. And then we go to view. Then we go to zoom. Then we go to image window. Okay, there you go. So what's that some more? Make it wider. Yellow. Then go a little above and beyond. Take a step. Take it to 1.4. 3. Oh, image scale. Image scale. It's not alt I. Okay. I did the thing. All this is actually times 1. Put this times 1.3. Oh, there you go. That's good. So if you Appalachia, that's like Appalachia. Like PA, like around PA, piano center. Yeah, $100 or $45. PA is $100 or $47. Just do this. Just trust me on this one. And you put my referral in. I make $100. You know. But I want you to get quick money. Quick money. Okay, I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing. Let's see. Tab here. Tab here. Like I said, this is no joke. That's real money. It's up until Monday. Give me a second. It's burning garbage. Yes, burning garbage. So we have some garbage over here, right here. My garbage on fire outside. And then what I'll do is I'm going to do a little rifling, and I'm going to aim for picking up garbage around. My rifling will aim for garbage around that might resemble burnables, you know. And then after that, obviously I want to flush my toilets, and I want to do my dishes. I heard earlier I had some really nasty dishes. downstairs, you see that whole back wall. Dude, you put up carpeting on that back wall. Carpeting is what, 70 cents a square foot. Oh, is that like it's 8 foot tall? It's just 20. So 160 foot. That'd be $160 to do the back wall of carpeting, dude. That's pretty cheap for carpeting, right? You think that's pretty cheap to put carpeting across that whole back wall? I don't know if I want to do carpeting. Might want to do wallpaper. Wallpaper sucks. Carpeting is cool because you can just like lay against it. You're like, hey, I feel like chilling against the wall. Got carpeting. Wallpaper like I'm ripping the wallpaper, guys. Then he probably gets pushing the wallpaper. I ripped the wallpaper, guys. I think carpeting is a solid piece of carpet. Closer to $1 a foot. Right now, I'm trying to find some matches. So I'll be looking around my house. If I rifled better earlier, I'd be organized in a manner by which I can find matches quite easily. I believe there's matches in my car, so we'll go there. Also, grab the final piece of my trash can. In Pennsylvania, they allow you to burn or to use the garbage people. Garbage people keep saying that I owe them money, I owe them money. You think they owe me? Shut your service off. If you don't do anything in like so many days, like in 90 days, they'll shut your service off. They don't pick up, charge me money because I don't use a garbage man. I don't have a garbage man. I don't use them. I would never be able to afford them. Like at the end of like right now, I have less than $1 in my bank account. Right? Well, I might have like less than $2. I'm not sure exactly, but I have one of those really low amounts where if I just toss it like Give it an eyeball for a little bit. When you give your trash an eyeball, you don't want to be too far away from it. So I have a limited scope by which I can operate here. Burn. Until it dies down. Oh, there's some bonus garters hiding behind here. I didn't see from before. I'll put that on top of the garbage. It's all quite burnable. Got my clothes in from the car. There's some more clothes to bring. For later. I did laundry the other day. Not everything, just the stuff I like the most. Oh, I have a freaking wasp on here. I'm now coming downstairs. I have a 2 terabyte hard drive that I ordered on eBay for pretty cheap. I want to use it to expand a disk image so I can try to do a virtual disk. I'm not in a huge rush on that. Right now, I'm going to observe the garbage I'm burning for a few moments. And I want to sit down and use the computer for a little bit more. While I observe the garbage, I'll be sitting on a chair next to mail I threw on the floor a long time ago. I don't care about mail. Mail's not that important. Okay. Okay, this is actually cool. This is my, ooh, there's a ram chip. I've been stepping on a ram chip all this time. It's a broken ram chip, so stepping on it's no big deal. No better, no worse. That with my collectibles. One's my student loans. Aetna medical care. I don't know. Plan on switching to Aetna. Berkheimer. That's a tax. It's a tax thing. Yep. It's they're trying to ask you to pay for taxes you never. Then there's another American Education Services. You keep that, but you do not open it. It's just like they say, hey, you owe your student loans. You owe your student loans. You owe your student loans. Like, dude, like, yeah, I'm 47. Been owing them since I was 18. That's almost 30 years owing student loans. You know, it's basically indentured servitude or slavery. Um, we outlawed slavery and indentured servitude, but like, you know, the banks can get rich. You know, why not? I don't notice of changes. I'm looking at UPMC for change. Okay, important changes in my healthcare plan. Choose blah blah blah. Who cares? Stupid health insurance. You put that with the rest of your storage. Like you should have a place to keep your keep your mail that you're not interested in. All right. Okay. So that's we got 4 student loans. There's some tax stuff. Probably put the tax stuff with the stuff, but I burned the stuff in this plastic thing. All right. I'm gonna go toss some. So you know, I don't feel like going out to the trash can. But walking that stuff in my trash. And you know what else I did? I watched the fire burn down to like where it's really reasonable. No, the fire is at a point right now where Doesn't look like it's gonna do anything deadly. So, some. And I'm almost ready to get on a computer right now. Like, I want to. This computer you have here, I want to be able to program Sabbath Castle on this with you, which is after Juliet. I want to be able to put after Juliet on this computer, but I can't use Unity right now because I can't use an offline. I can't use an online version of Unity. I am still on the old agreement, still on the old contract they invalidated. So I'm on an invalidated contract, which is very special because in court, like, you invalidated the contract, they can't sue me for a lot of stuff. Once you're on an invalidated contract, they're really bad, especially when you bring in how many people complained and how many millions of hours they wasted by doing that contract and the whole law that came along with that. Long story short is I don't want to develop Unity online. I can't do it when I'm online. However, I can log onto Unity offline, turn it online, stream. But I need the exact hardware codes, and this computer does not have those hardware codes, but a virtual machine would. So I don't have that right now. I'm going to be there sometime. Okay, a bunch of people watching this. Check it out. Let's grab another game of League of Legends while I think about what I want to do next. Elon says Elon thing, I'll put that in my chat so everyone knows about it. If you're in the Appalachian states around Pennsylvania, check it out. He'll send you a check in the mail. He really will. If you tell more people about it, they'll send them checks in the mail. So if you send me a referral code, I get a check in the mail. You see, I'm kind of poor. You kind of might want to help me out, money really does help me a long way, whereas other people maybe not so much. Okay, let's get on with it. And if I had too much money, I'd just help people with it anyway. You know how that's how I roll. I'm different than a lot of people. All right, let's get here. Let's go to X. We're loading up League of Legends. We're loading up X. Close this out. Task Manager. Might have to. Sometimes, like, League of Legends. Oh, what the heck is Microsoft Edge even doing on? That's not good. Edge. Okay, let's kill Edge right now. We're gonna go kill Edge. This shouldn't even be a thing. Edge is a good way to get viruses. What the heck's Windows WS? What the heck? Windows BT? What the hell is that? Whatever. Okay. Well, anyway, what the hell's Dell doing here? Oh, I tried to update to. Don't worry about that. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I'll sneeze. Okay. I'm gonna show you the kick the ass. Freaking Microsoft Edge. Oof. Windows. Visual Basic. Oh, that's my cable. That's important. That's how you even hear me. This should not be. Okay, I don't want that. Express. Dude, Internet Explorer should not be a thing. What the frick's Internet Explorer doing on my computer? Microsoft Edge, not here. Just put a number in front of it and it gets rid of it. So, Microsoft Edge. Dude, Internet Explorer, get the frick out of here, dude. Dude, where's Edge even running from? Because I don't have a Microsoft Edge here. Okay. Microsoft Edge update. Let's go here. Open location. Microsoft Edge update. Okay, let's see. Okay, so you can't control it. So what you do here, you got properties. I'll go properties. Then you go to security. Go to creator. Okay, go advanced. I think go advanced. Then you go to owner change. Then you type in advanced, and you go to application. What the? Okay, find new. Then we go down to your username. I can't see my username. Okay. If you can't see your user, give it administrator. Give it administrator. Okay. I think then we can do 2. Continue administrator. What the frick? Hold on. It's like too far away from my face. I need to sit up in the chair a little bit. All right. But here's how you do it. You go to advanced. You go to security. Go to advanced. Go to audio effective access. Okay. Select user. Effective access. And you go find new. American. There's American. Okay. Okay. And then let's try this. 2. What the hell? Open another program. Okay, it says open another program. So let's just edit this right now. Properties, security, advanced, effective access, select user, advanced, find it. This is important to know. This is how you say screw you. You give yourself your yourself, accept, and then we go. They say, well, I think I don't know if that did anything cursively, but so Edge is open. We have to close out Edge. It says. I hate Edge, dude. Edge is a good way to get a virus, dude. It like launches without your permission, so you know it's doing some bad stuff. Stuff Edge, here it is. Update. Let's try again. It's open another program. What the heck? Okay, Edge update. Okay, that's not up. Six up. Okay, so Edge. Let's see what we have. Edge. Shoot application. Edge that. Okay. Okay, so I just you put some stuff in front of it. It's open another program. That's freaking weird. Remember, web view. It looks like it installed just yesterday. Whatever. Frick, I just delete all this stuff. Aha! Alright, let's see the type. There might be some executables. MS Edge. 2. Okay, cookie reporter. Elevation server. This is probably the one running. Oh. Delete a couple of this stuff. I don't like Edge. Continue. Skip. Try again. Alright. Do all. Continue. Try again. Cancel. Two code explorer. Continue. To Edge web view. Cancel. Probably freaking on Windows. Who cares? Something. I don't know. I'm done doing that. Like I like to surgery away as much Windows bullshit as I can. I know Edge is a big common vector for viruses. I keep feeling like playing Senna right now, so I'm gonna keep playing Senna. Cerebral Cortex. This is Cerebral Cortex Day. Happy Sabbath. You know. But you see how you can gain permissions. You go, I should run the time. You give permission. Just remember, you come back to this. You have to go properties. It's like, it says you can't delete this. You don't have permission. You say, well, I own the damn computer. Why the hell are you doing this? Okay. You get on the security. Right there, security. You go to advanced. All right. You go into effective access. You go to select user. And then you go to another advanced. And then you go down to find new. And you find your guy or the administrator. Okay. There you go. See what else we got here. This bullshit. Modified. Microsoft 19. Edge. Try to install some stuff. Let's see. 19. How do you like this? So, why's there edge there, dude? There's edges everywhere, dude. Fighting. Maybe he's fighting against an open virus, Who knows? Cancel. I don't even care. This, like I said, this is just a random install. This is for gaming, right? I don't even code on the computer. So if it goes down, all I lose is like the complex configuration by which chatting right now, which is just some Mojo Jojo with AV cables. I don't have stereo mix, so somehow I'm able to do this. I like this Senna. I'll explain why. So grasp in this let you lane better with lots of healing. This lets you get faster. Faster means you can run up on them and grab more wraiths. This lets you be more defensive later. More defensive means you can grab wraiths later. Better champion. Notice me. I should be like Trisha Rick is in a lot of my games, so they don't like to hear me preach. So that's what I do, man. I just give them the word of God. And that. Boom, boom, ba-doo. And then I'm just browsing the internet for whatever reason. Zoom. Normally when there's a quick change like that, normally there's last year's. Let's look up where screenshots are. Screenshots. League of Legends folder. See Riot Games. Nope, none of the screenshots are there. I was taking screenshots of I'll do Windows, print screen. I got some more Bible Gateway stuff. One. All right. So. All right. Microsoft. You want to delete this every so often. There's no way really stopping it. I don't know why news and interest is even running. See, this is WebView. This is really weird. This should not be. This should not be an actual thing, right? Phone link. Very high OBS. So now I want to go try to stop that. Microsoft. You're edgy right now. Yeah. So that was the problem. That's why I couldn't get it earlier. Okay. So delete property. Security. It's like some something called like news and interest was hiding Edge, which is freaking just like that seems like a Trojan, It seems like it's like not how it should be done. Okay, American anime. Okay, I own that. I own this. I own this. Now can I delete it or not? You need permission of desktop administrator. Dude, I honestly am desktop administrator. Okay, well, get ourselves boots and this. What's this? Send this a real carrier. You can put it there. Get a definition straight down. Let's double check. Good. If you put it too far out, see this how the circle goes around it. If you put it up here, the circle will go down here. Then you need people. Hello. I like to shoot stuff because, well, I like to shoot stuff. No, I get a wraith. I have a wraith. I have a mana flow band. I walked into that so hard. I think I'm gonna whittle this stuff from the outside here. Trying to get my Caitlyn take a little damage. Well, oof. Oh, she took damage. I took damage too. Oh. I love the little extra dodge you get from like, whew. Good stuff, fun stuff. Oh, there you go. That's gonna kill me, right? It's gonna kill me. I'm dead now. I'm dead. All right, well, hey. So this guy disconnecting is not good. Cheating. So you probably got cheating here. You always say you get cheaters most of your games. Like right now, I don't even have a laner on me. You know. See, the Tristan just pulled the cord. And that's intent. That's by intent. We'll double check the names. Probably childish names. Let's see, childish names. Yep, there you go. Like Bubbies or whatever the hell that is. Uh, so like, if you want to watch what's going on here, my team's just literally losing on purpose. This the guy. The guy's named Tristan Riggy. You've seen him before. This is yeah. Sarah. Also with the Riggy Lost Trader. Uh, Save PA State Police and FBI. I think you're right. So you can hear like it's just it's not a surrender here. It's just my guy went AFK. Huh? See, the guy's name's Bobby McBubby or whatever, and this guy's Fluffy McFluffy. Like, he's just like that's what Tristan Riggy always names the guys, like some sort of toddler stuff. If you really look at it, there's probably some perverted shit in here. This guy's like ha ha ha. See Benson to shakes. All right, let's go. So that's let's see, it's just like 6 lost trader games out of in the last 7 games. Lost traders 6. Well, that's a significant data point right there. Oh, I didn't play again. All right, let's go. Last 7 games, 6 of them team lost on purpose. All right. Hmm. Hit F12. That's so stupid. So Windows screenshot didn't take screenshots of those original ones. Oh, he's talking on me behind the back. I'm sorry. My local positioning guy was talking in the background. I'm so sorry. All right. Hmm. Yeah, let's get this route. It helps my cues heal more. It helps my helps everything more. I'm not gonna be tapping them a lot with the way I fight early in laning. I like to tap them, run away, tap them, run away, tap and dodge, run away. We got here. I got a Jin, Lulu. Uh, got the scripture on the way in. Look for another good script. Let's see what the names are. I am a Smurf. Josh the Finest. Darth Lu. Yeah, so his name is Lubes. Oh, Darth Lulu. Okay. This Chinese stuff normally is lost. Rocky McBubby. So he was a lost trader from before. So it's the same lost trader guy from before. Um, but watch, he played good on this side. On my side, he'll lose on purpose. Not gonna make mention. I didn't realize it's the same guy. I'm just gonna browse the internet a little bit. Take a chill pill. I don't have to think about Flavor Flav anymore, man. Like, he got really Hollywood and stuff. I just don't feeling it anymore. And like Chuck D really got corporate. Like Chuck D is so infiltrated by like the WEF and feds. They admit they're feds in the WEF. Like I said, hey, you're what feds in the WEF. It's like, no, we're not. I'm like, dude, if you were Chuck D, you wouldn't be using the word we. First of all, nor would you be taking offense to this shit. And then they went spasmatronic, because I knew they were fed right off the bat. The feds don't like it when you call them out as feds. They think they're like invisible and hiding. They're like the easiest thing to detect ever because they're not like human beings. They're like watch Roddy Piper and They Live. You're like looking at their robots, like robot aliens, and he sees us. There's one of them that knows. And it's like it's the one with the glasses. But it's like and they're trying to intimidate. Like I don't give a shit. Of course you knew I knew. No. But like why don't you just stop like uh, look at this. You don't get experience from that anymore. It's not worth doing it because you don't get experience from the. You should be able to get experience from rewards. Well, man, you have that. Dude, dude, W had like a half a second delay. Level 1, level 2. Get back to this. Should have bought the other trinket. Honestly, Lucky, what is? Oh man, he made like he fake boarded. That's actually pretty good. Good bad. Oh, okay. Well, that's whatever. Mm-hmm. I can get a. Honestly, I can get like a long sword here. Probably will. I'm all like chill and stuff, you know. Just trying to see like this guy had like lost training last time. Let's see how that goes. Hmm. Dude, like, did you see that? It didn't show up. That ward. What the frick? I mean, I'll have to double check that. Like, Cooper's just cool. You're grounded, whatever. Oh, sorry. I thought that was just funny. Yeah, whatever. She was like, how'd they get grounded? And I was like, nope, it's grounded. Okay. This is just how she goes. Like, honestly, like, how do they know where I'm at? Like, it's just whatever. Oops, let me do that. I want to get it before they're going to hit. Good plate for us, man. Plate for us. Sleep me? Oh, it slapped me. Oh, damn it. Oof. Ah! Can't get that. She got lethality. She got lethality during. Pretty nasty. I don't think I'll be able to stop this if I stick around. I might be able to stick around. I'll stick around. I can tangle with this a little bit, get some experience. I hit that. What the heck? Shit. That's time for me to back. Tag team that puppers. Woo. Oh, I need this. Then I can get one of those, I guess. Let's say we'll open up with this kind of cool. Like, it doesn't matter what boots you really get. Best boots to get probably are going to be your Berserker Greaves, followed by Swifties, followed by these, but whatever. There's like, ooh, there's a kill up there if I hit him. I'm going to pay attention. That's so Diana, right? It's a Diana. She has a frick truck ton of damage, right? Uh-huh. Okay, well, I get my boots now. Come on down. Like, to me, it just doesn't feel like a bronze game. Like I said, these guys are playing like actually like just too good for bronzers. But hey, I've been feeling that like a lot lately, so I'm gonna get myself recovered a little bit. I walked into that. Holy crap! I suck. I'm getting within. Okay, that guy's dead. Enjoy death. Okay, just walk up and die. Like I said, like you can tell by his name, he's a lot here. I don't want to fight that. Nope, not one bit. That. Excellent. 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 Dude, tag team. Make sure this guy. I mean, hopefully this guy doesn't just like run it down again. Oh, I'm not trying to get anything fancy. I'm just trying to get myself my first ZU. Come on down. See anybody with health down here. Oh, that one hits a little hard. Said you only run from the scene of the crime. See, he's lost here. So you're in. It's too bad for him. Where's the Annie just popped in down there. So it died to Annie. It died from the jungler. Just, you know. Oh, let's take out my zeal. I like open up with some zeal. Hey, we got 2 dragons. A lot of times we open with 2 dragons. It's still lost shares. We give up 2 and then give like the last 4 to the guy. See how it works? So we already have like, people with lost shader names. He's playing like a lost shader with me. This guy would be playing like a cheater, and he has been playing like a cheater. This guy would a cheater here. My guy would be cheater intentional feeding. Oh. My Jin back with full. The Jin wants to make sure he's never in lane where I'm at. Cheating intentional feeding. Get that right now. He's not cheating intentional feeding right now, but I'm predicting that he will because I've seen these guys before. So I was trying to try hard for bronze. Get some of that assist. Too bad for him. Get out of here. Just trying to play it up like she's not good, etc., etc. Watch, they're gonna turn around. They're gonna win. They talk a lot. Tristan talks a lot. He talks a lot over everything. He's trying, like his original goal was to try and make me sound like I'm weird, like I'm a guy lost trade in all my games. But then the police understand that these guys for real. I can show you the shit he said to me, but you don't need to see Nazi shit. You don't need to see like stuff. Okay, I got. Oh my man, I'm just my pockets have some weird secret compartment that I'm not exactly well versed on, and I have keys in my pocket for real, but exactly where at I don't know. See that guy's backing. If there's anything here, well, we're sending like 3 people down there again. All right. Now, like I said, they're gonna give what probably four dragons in a row their way. I need more speed. But Jin's so bad, he doesn't even stay in lane. Like we told, he was in my last game. I said he was a lost shooter. Tell by his name, it's like a mental illness name, like my bubblies or something. He's like he puts. I mean, I hate to say it, but like Tristan Riggy will put like I don't know. I can't explain it, but it's like really gross stuff. Get out here. There's a gin up there. There's a gin up in There's a gin with full health, like not actually playing the game. It's definitely lost here. It's definitely... Playing the game. Are they playing the game? Playing up here. So I gotta give him that assist stuff. I was on the team. I get a sense what I said. I thought that was... All right. Let's see here. Let's see, now it's shifting. It looks like we're starting to get close on this one. Close us in, actually. So I'm going to stay away from my team. I do think it's lost traders, but sometimes they get this challenge to... he released the gremlins. I never saw that happen. That all he could release is the Diana. I mean, the lady, her the minstrel or mistress, whatever it is. Like they're just talking too much, man. They're just talking over. have less than 3 wraiths per minute. This is absolutely super terrible. For me, at least. You only get this way if you lost your game. Which we do. Yeah, going just pure speed is the best. Yeah. I'm chilling out too, dude. Whether you're serious or not for being chill, but I'm like just like zoned out. I'm watching it. Like I said, I called it from the beginning. These guys aren't playing like bronze level. Playing against people not bronze level. This is more like I'm facing some weird trollish platinum team, or master team, right? Um, Like my team's not CSing. They're trying to dodge, do finesses. No one brawls finesses. Would have been a big fight there. Guys running around all crazy, trying to edge for position. Not gonna happen. Leave the CS there, not do anything. Not gonna happen. What's Lily doing on offense, right? She just walk up to the tower and was it there? I don't know if I take Caitlyn. You fed her too much, man. Wax that bottom hitter. What's he gonna do there? Oh, my smart idea. Okay, I'll take it. No, it's working on my side. It's working. A lot of people watching it on Rumble. I got Rumble. Okay. Well, I don't see it in my email. I'm on Good News Jim on my email. Eli, yeah, yeah. I don't see it. Uh-huh. No, no. Hold on a second. Try and send it to. Try and send it to. Do you have your own Rumble account? Try and send it to. American. Try Christian band on Twitch at Proton Mail. Christian, because Yeah, sometimes you know how Google like doesn't play fairly. Like we saw two edited YouTube. We saw two edit We saw two edited videos. Dude, that's so awesome. I got the Trump video where the guy tried to jump with MSM and you got on freaking Alex Jones. This is badass, dude. Like you stand for freedom, man. There's like maybe there's not enough people standing for freedom, and it's only just us, a couple people. But like the more people know about it, the more there's a lot of men in here, manly men in America, and it's just they're so manly they don't even want to use a computer, right? You know what I'm talking about, those type of manly men. And when they hear it from us, and they need to hear it from a couple of people, but they start hearing it, they stand up because they're man. They'd rather die. There's people that are like way more manly. Like when I say like from a sense of manliness of like willing to die, there's a lot more people who've been like truckers and coal miners. They'll walk up and be fodder if they wanted to be, right? You know what I'm saying? Like the manly men who don't use computers, but they don't know this is going on. All right, I'm getting my spoons downstairs. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's start the search. Let's start the search. All right. There's old men who think that Trump's a bad guy. I told him look at the Klaus Schwab. I don't want to look at that. I want to look at it. Like, of course you don't want to look at it. You're a fucking ostrich. I use the F word, but sorry, I don't want to use the F word. Sorry, people out there. This is the Sabbath, and I dropped an F bomb. I apologize. God forgives me, and that's how we roll. We can start the search, and I'll go and look for this. I so want to see this. This is like the number one thing I would ever want to see of Evan, because this is the final days of Alex Jones. This is the final days of America. And I got Bill Browning here. I got to say something. It's awesome. I'd love to see this. It's like I'm like just loving to see this. How people on my stream doing? How we doing? Got 7 people on the stream. It's kind of cool. Okay, I'm gonna go to my Proton Mail real fast. I want to eat ice cream, but I don't have time for ice cream. But I hear Alex Jones, dude. I want to. Did you just call him up on the phone? You're on his actual show? Or is this talk? All right, I don't see it. I don't. It's not. It's on a Christian band on Twitch. Did I send you American or what did I send you? Christian band on Twitch. I don't see it, man. These inbox. Okay, I don't. I can't. I don't have it in my email. Can you? Oh, okay. Okay. Uh, too big. Too big. What's it? Proton. See, try this one. Try this one. Try this one. Try this one, maybe. I spell Christian wrong. I spell Christian wrong sometimes. Yeah, I didn't put an I in the Christian. It was Christan. Christan, what's up, Christan? Christan is out here watching some what's it skateboarding down here in Florida. What's up, man, Christan? Mm. So, by the way, we're getting lost. I get lost traders last 7 out of 8 games, and you should only get 30% loss traders out of 8 games. Like you shouldn't actually get any loss traders out of 8 games, but you should only get like 30% losing teams in 8 games, which would be like 2. But like getting seven, the odds of that are like 1 in like I don't know 200, 1 in like 200, or like 1 in 500. There's no way you get 7 out of 8 loss trader games. It's just statistically almost an anomaly. It's one of those freaky things. So we're looking at. I'll do the statistics. Uh, the odds of this happening is 0.3. See, we do the bell curve. Okay, 30% is winning teams, 30% losing teams, 40% is the middle. Okay, 40 plus 30 plus 30 is 100. Okay, 30 on the outskirts, more even teams in the middle. Okay, so the odds of getting a losing team are 30, right? So you do 0.3 for probability, then you times it by 0.3 times 0.3 times 0.3 times point. Wait, hold on. You need to do it like you do it 8 times and bring it down by 1. Okay, so 0.3 times. Well, see, close it up. So it's 0.3 is. Dang it. Okay, I accept it. Whatever. I'm doing the probabilities of getting 7 loss trader games in a row. This is the probability if it was actually for real. Times 0.3 times 0.3. That's 2. Do this 7 times. This is 3. We do this 7 times. This is 4. We do it 7 times. 5. We do it 7 times. The 6th time. Oh, come on. 6th time. This is the 7th time. Then we back it down by something. Um, um, this number gets. I think this number gets back down by a little bit, but uh, make a Rumble account. You have like a Rumble account. Just upload a video to Rumble. You already have an account. It's a big. MP4s are big. Well, 3,000. You know what 3,000 KB is? That's 3,000 megabytes, man. The 300 megabytes. Yeah, but you have 300,000 kilobytes. You said is like. Oh, that's 3 megs. That's weird. That should be go through. I'll email you. You just reply, all right? I'm gonna email you and we'll reply. Compose Evan elections. You. I emailed you from that one. Emailed from this one, and you just reply to it. But you really should post it on your Rumble. You proton. Yeah, well, the odds of that are like really low. It's probably like 1%. Like I think what happens, we're just sending bad emails. I think that's what happened. It's not likely. I mean, it could. I mean, it happens, but like it's not likely. All right, which one do you send it to? Gmail. I'll just check. Uh, uh, it didn't get to me yet, but I don't know. Mm. Oh, that's what me. I sent you from both sides. Reply. Send it there too. Send it there, man. Too. I think the best thing to do is just upload the Rumble. I'm gonna show you how to upload the Rumble. Oh, you declined a ready check. No big deal. It's no big deal. I'm excited. I'd like to see this. Oh, that's Scott Baio. Scott Adams. Well, the thing is, I spammed up. Well, yesterday I spent. Well, yesterday I spammed up a bunch of stuff for the Elon Musk thing. If I spam a bunch, I get $100. I'm okay with it. My email not working for a little bit. Phone. Um, damn. Hold on a second. I need to think for myself. Phone. Oh, iPhone. iPhone. Info. Oh, and then I have to iPhone document. Okay, I have to write a WordPress. WordPress. iPhone info. Well, everyone agrees with me. Okay. Okay, I had to put you on mute for a second because I was doing something. All right. So, um, everybody who sees my iPhone design, you totally designed the iPhone. You know, it's like the guy who, well, the WordPress guy says I'd be able to like oh man, so overwhelmed right now. Oh, I got it. Alex Jones shirt. Okay, here's watch this. I thought you said you're honest. All I said is Alex Jones and shirts and hats are the best you can see. It doesn't have Alex Jones talk to you though, man. I thought that's what the case was. Case. You can watch it. You can watch the video. It just said Alex Jones and hats are the best you can see. It was like just you talking. You should record it yourself next time. I've downloaded. Nah, probably not. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I downloaded the I've downloaded the site backup. I'm trying to get my website backed up. It went down last year around October, and Bluehost can't get it. I feel like internet servers give me crap too. I have to download Windows TV. That's my Sabbath. I don't want to do anything difficult right now. I want to chill. All right, let's go. I show my people at home that these are the actually iPhone designs. I don't want to please don't talk over me. Oh damn. All right, so I'm showing people these are the actual iPhone designs that I designed. Um, so go click it, and it says oh, eBay is not here. I've closed out the thing. Just go to profile. Oh, I don't have my profile anymore. At James Hager iPhone. I want to show you there at home. These are the iPhone designs. Working games, Evan. Grab it, bite your stuff, and get going. Buy your stuff and go. You want to come down here for like 20 seconds? It's kind of cool. Uh, all right, all right. So here we go. It is. Here's my designs. I'll get them to detail when I'm not actually playing the game. You can probably go up to your lane. It's probably get stupid here. Hey, go your lane, man. Go your lane. What? Aren't you top lane, dude? Okay, cool. What is Jinx doing? My Jinx is dying on purpose. Oh, look, Tristan Riggy always remarks about your mastery points. Our Jinx just ended. Like I said, it's gonna be lost traders here. For people at home, this would be like 8 out of give this. We report cheating, intentional cheating for Kanye. Cheating in this guy. Let's see, cheating. Oh, look, surfing called a chimp monkey. You know how we call him chimpanzee? Is doing that overrated chimp. So there we go. Jinx is AFK right now, so they come in the lane. I got the whole gamut, man. Everything. What's his name? Seraphine. I can hear you. Yeah. Don't worry. You have to do really good because our teams. This guy is losing on purpose, like really hardcore, really hardcore. I couldn't get the tier in time. This is not within possible. Did you maybe hit with a minion? Uh, all right, there's another. Since there's another lost share game. No, we time this by. No, divided by. We'll say divided by. Say 0.4. Okay. Oh, let's do the surrender man. Kill this jinx here. Hit surrender on this one. This is the ones I do surrender when. Like I literally have a guy AFK in here. They know what they're doing here. Like, it counts against my loss. You know what I'm saying? Did they not surrender? So I click surrender. So you didn't surrender that? Okay, Evan, did you click no? Uh, uh okay. That's okay. It's just like this. My, our, I told you that. Like we have a jinx that or it's AFK in pool. That was a chance you can do it. Let's see here. Well, if you do that, you get protection next game. I believe you. Okay, I'm gonna figure out on a buy here. Okay, I guess I'll buy Madres, and longsword. That's what I said. The jungle. It's always a jungle. You say always jungle. You say. Okay, so you just saw we just had 7 out of 8 games we had lost here, but then you add this one, we're looking at 8 out of 7. So the odds of this happening naturally are that's actually significant. 1 point. I would think it was a lot less than that. 1%. You're looking at 1.5%. That's not actually. That's like not actually statistically significant as far as I'm concerned, because we had it go on for like 13,000 games. So you'll see it'll keep going. Right now we're on 1 and 8. Uh, it's not. That's thinks it's just lying right now. So let's roll with it. They opened up with talking about your mastery points. We got a lot. You got a confirmed jungle loss trader, and you have a jinx that just said they had to reset the PC. Give it a bullshit story, right? So people playing at home. You know how it goes. Or did I just end it? That's all I do is all share. Yeah. Mhm. Dude, why am I not in your lane, dude? Why am I not in your lane? That's a real question. Yeah, but get close to me. I will heal you. I'll heal you. Yeah, give me right back. I can't come out with you, man. I'm the man. I don't know. I got it, man. I got it. You're gonna kill me. Yeah. So, right. She's where the ADC jungle are. So she's a bottom fishing. Of course, she'd come top lane. What does it mean you run top lane? It sounds like Lux is one of them now too. I'll give him the cheating on this one. Watch out. Pull back, pull back. You can't like charge them. You gotta be finesse them a little bit. I don't got anything, man. My guy lost some purpose on my lane. He didn't try to hide it at all. See, normally I lose all my streamers when this starts happening because no one likes to watch someone just like get tortured. Dude, Come down here with you. Don't want to fight him too much like that. Try and get away. Try and get away. I can't heal you if you get that way. Okay. They're trying to ask me right now. What they're trying to do is because you ran away from me and I would have died. Okay, well he can two hit me. He can kill me in 2 shots. So if you'd have came towards me, you'd have been alive. Right now, they're trying to do psychological warfare and shit on me. They want me to talk a lot because you get flagged if you talk a lot. Yeah. Mm. That's what they're doing. It's Tristan trying to like what Tristan's hoping to do is we make a mistake at this point, and I'm not going to make a mistake. I'd have made a mistake a long time ago. For this guy, we have a. Oh, I'll show you after this one. After this game's over, we have we have a little Death Stalker. He's been here for 3.5 years. He's the reason why we have people lose on purpose in all our games. Look it up real fast. Show you. Sounds crazy as shit. Well, here's the iPhone designs real fast. Let's see here. This is the App Store. It says allow uploading apps for shareware, freeware, and paid. This is designed in 2000. Um, Birth of smartphone. Allow interfacing cell phones so the Palm can exchange information with the phone. So you have a Palm Pilot. Oh, they got me killed. That's actually cool. Allow the Palm Pilot with a phone to access the internet or database retrieval. So this is in 2000. We have watches and goggles here, watches and glasses. Tech turned a Palm Pilot into a cell phone. Down here, we have similar to Chromecast TV, display jack to VHS, which is kind of ghetto, kind of funny but ghetto. We have internet shared database connects the Palm Pilot to internet. Supply floating FTP information, internet apps onto the Palm Pilot. So the internet and the FTP, that's cloud. Allow Palm Pilot locked in a phone, access internet databases. That's called the cloud on the phone. If you try and buy a full item right now, it just buys you partial items. You don't have the full amount. Kind of neat. It's good to know it does. Um, Address book and the planner info end up being contact list. Before the Palm, you had to associate. Every app had its own contact list. I said put all the contact lists global. So not a contact list, so we added a contact list onto it. Just so people know I made the iPhone. I have a lot of things going on with me right now, which is actually uh, pretty cool. At the same time, um, you know. Uh, so these Lost Trader games, since I have a lot of stuff going on me, I'm famous. People who like push the DI game, the politics and gaming and such, they uh, they don't want to hire me for the very fact that I have so much experience gaming and coding and stuff. Look, I'm doing like no damage at all to this thing. All right, so scroll down through all this stuff. There's copy paste. There's copy paste right here for your basic uh, keyboard input and stuff, which you didn't have in the Palm Pilot. Scroll, scroll up first more. Scroll down some. Um, and before, like I actually, the one I don't know if it was this game or the game before, but I dropped the W and it just didn't go off. It would have tagged a guy. Trying to save him with some of that. Nope, can't save him. Go in here. No. Like I said, I was playing one with you. I will let you know lost traders are involved. So anybody that knows the League of Legends know there's a bunch of lost traders there. But I'll honor my friend. I gotta give them the lost trader thing real fast. Make sure you report them all. I gotta report them real fast. Yeah, 7. Their jungle has 7 kills. Yeah, right. All right. All right. All right. There you go. Close it out. Get out of here. Okay, now people at home, now you understand why I like to like kind of retain my stream to myself, because my friends they hear me talking and they want to like kind of like take the stream off me a little bit. Start so they like I'm talking about actual ridiculous things that actually happened to me, real like truly ridiculous things that happened to me that like, and I'm giving you proof that happened, right? And like I was at the bar yesterday, and I was talking about the Elon Musk. You know, Elon Musk is handing out money, right? Elon until the 10/21, right? In case you don't know, you sign up for this, right? Um, petition.theamericapact.org, petition.theamericapact.org, and use my phone number for referral 412-420-8634, right? And use it for referral, right? Um, So this is real, like But I show up at the bar, and everybody all wants to act all like super cool, like they know more than me, right? Oh, that's a scam, and blah blah blah. Let me tell you, you're smart, but we're gonna tell you, Jimmy, this is a scam, and we're gonna sit you down. I was like, no, you're not gonna sit me down. I'm gonna leave, dude. You're retarded. I tell people like you're not smart, like you're retarded, right? Because what happens is like sometimes people want to just like out of like self worth or whatnot. Like I said, I love Buford. I love Buford, but sometimes out of like self worth, everybody wants to like be like at the same level of something everybody's bringing, right? So if I'm bringing this, it's gonna bring other things. So like, I don't. I want to get into it. Um, I'm glad Buford for standing for freedom and everything, but I don't like getting talked over a little bit and stuff. And no, he wasn't doing a lot of talking over, but I was like closing out some really major wild and crazy things. Wild and crazy things that really happened, right? Wild and crazy really things. And he started putting wild and crazy things that didn't happen. And it kind of like makes my credibility feel like shit whenever I'm like just busy trying to explain like some really wild and crazy stuff. Like if I'm explaining wild and crazy stuff, don't like make up wild and crazy stuff while I'm explaining it, right? I mean, it's just human nature. People do that. Yeah, it's not no critique of Evan, no critique of, but it like destroys credibility when I can't finish my sentence, like so. Anyway, so here's designing the smartphone. This was actually humor. I made a smell alert, right? But the vibration alert and the sight alert and sound alert, when your phone goes off, it like shakes in your hand, it makes a sound. That was because of me. We have one where it had display goggles, like for Apple Vision Pro later down the road. These are jokes. Alice Cooper, Father basic instead of Alan Cooper, right? You know, joke. So like this humor. We're just going through the humor. The iPod, if you read it, have a hard disk to record songs that come on the radio and be able to store your favorite songs. So believe it or not, iPod's design came from a mixtape grabber. Remember, you know how people used to make mixtapes? They would say hit the record button on the radio when they want something good. So iPod design was also a mixtape. I'm very punk, right? And then here we have it. So, uh, okay, where's the rest of it? Oh, here you go. Store it MP3 style and set it in your playlist. So basically, what happens is Apple took this design of like hardware, a very simple hardware thing of just storing anything on MP3, and then it gets set on a playlist for like for repeat stuff. In fact, they didn't even call it playlists back then. I mean, maybe they did. I think they might have called it playlist. Well, the word playlist was used a lot, but I was plagiarized with the virtual keyboard. Let's go back up to the virtual keyboard real fast. I'm going to show you that I invented the iPhone. This is very clear, right? Here's one of the things interfacing the cell phones that the Palm can exchange the interface of the phone. That's the birth of the smartphone. Take the Palm Pilot, you put the phone together. All those little icons that are in the Palm Pilot. Here, I'll show you. All the old Palm Pilot 1999. What a Palm Pilot 1999 looks like. It has like little icons and stuff. Do you see this? Here, I'll show you. This is what a Palm Pilot from 1999 looked like. Okay, I didn't have internet access. Okay, you see that? You see those little icons? Yeah, that's your smartphone. Okay, that's me saying take that, and add Nokia, the cell phone access. Then you can have internet with the internet and the storage and database retrieval. So this is 2000. Okay, Steve Jobs, Larry Page, they literally used these designs. This is not me talking big. This is actually things that really happened. I'll give you this image. This is the App Store. I designed the App Store. Okay, so here you go. Provide a website for. Oh, I'll get this bigger. Provide a website for distributing additional programs. Quality control programs offered, and provide 3 category programs: freeware, shareware, and software. So the website is called the App Store. They do check, make sure they're not viruses in it, and you got free apps. You got apps you have to pay for, distinguished and designated by the price of the author. Right. That's the App Store. Wild, right? I designed every last part of the phone because they stole these designs. We already saw this page. We saw this page, the watch, the glass, the cell phone. Scroll down to something new. Let's try this out. Address, we did the contact list. Then more contact lists. What do you have? Customizable home screen. You know how you can move your stuff around, apps and widgets. Customized home screen. We talked about email. There's email. So these are just jokes that have the humor. We just talked about the iPod. I designed the iPod a couple months before they came out with the iPod. It's very easy to do an iPod. Just put a freaking like hard drive and a player on a hard drive. So fuzzy find. Before Google had fuzzy find, you ever like see like we're gonna look for load, but I'm gonna have every letter one to the left. No, let's see. Look for like something with a letter sword, but every letter one to the left. S-A-E-I-S. No problem. See Equus. I was gonna say sword, right? No, it didn't. See S. Well, it does that sometimes. Well, or let's do. I don't know. What Google has fuzzy find, right? Whatever. Surprised I didn't do that. Allow a fuzzy search to find certain search results, and like also you can just type in like partially in your iPhone or your Android on settings, and it starts finding them with just a partial search. So it's called fuzzy search, right? That Google didn't institute that to 2006. This is something that isn't even used, right? So I was gonna have it. So one of the security features on your phone, which you can have optional like 2-factor on your phone, where you can I'll get this zoomed in. I hate how you can't zoom in on web pages anymore. You have to like copy it to like a paint program and zoom in. It's like they just downgraded web pages. So if you have a keychain, on your keychain you have like a dongle. That's what they call like something that interfaces with your phone. You have it nearby, and you can access your phone, right? So you have the keys, your phone. If someone takes your phone too far away from the dongle, they won't have the codes, right? But what's really cool about it is if you have your phone within Bluetooth of your keys, you can hit ring my keys. Boom. Now your keys ring. Now you go pick up your keys. Vice versa, if your keys ring my phone in case you lose your key or your phone. It's an idea that was not used, but it's a good idea, right? Here we go. We're going to go through them real fast. Application comes with Palm, translating textual information. Okay. Upon purchasing a Palm Pilot, the user can attempt to transfer address information on their PC to their Palm Pilot. So this is the PC link cable. It's also the contact list transfer. Here's another PC link. Allow the Palm to sync with PC to easily maintain and back up data. So do you ever like plug your Android into your computer and offload all your pictures or something? That's my design, right? Um, I hope you find this cool because this is you're literally looking at this designer of the smartphone. It wasn't Steve Jobs. Screw that, man. Steve Robs. Steve Robs for Tim Crook, right? Remember that. Steve Robs for Tim Crook. To-do list, paper planner. This is, I think, what am I looking at here? This is scheduler design of the planner. Memory alert, memory missed opportunity. It's just a scheduler, and so whenever something shows up, it rings your phone. You know how the scheduler works. It actually doesn't work in Google a lot of times. Sometimes it won't ring. Oh, this is actually cool. I have schedulers that are more advanced today. So, like, you say all your employees. So you're a McDonald's manager, and you want your employees want to take off for a Led Zeppelin concert. Another one that takes off for they want to go watch hockey at the arena. Another one has a marriage. Another one has to I don't know, go on a vacation, and they all have their time penciled out from their scheduler, right? So you have all their phones send data yours, and you have all their schedulers. You push a button that like auto schedules by around all their days they went off, right? And now as the manager, you probably have like all your work's done, or you have to do like 5 minutes of conflicts, and then boom, you're done. Well, that guy's getting married. That's more important than this guy going to the Led Zeppelin concert, right? Sorry, dude. Sorry, hot rocker. You have to come into work unless you find someone to swap with you. Oh man, I really wanted to see. What I'm saying. But the guy's getting married, dude. You understand? That's a little bit more important than gonna see some jag off with a guitar, right? Oh, okay, I guess you're right. But some people would never see that, right? So that's auto scheduling, right? And then there's ones where like there's another scheduler idea I had here. It's better than what they have now. You're on a conference, right? You have all your times penciled out. Everybody else supposedly has their times penciled out. Put your links together. You get a temporary contact. Well, you can talk to them during the conference, right? Hey, cool guy, what are you up to? You go, cool guy, you want to hang out? Cool girl, you want to hang out? So a lot of girls won't give you their phone number, but if it's a temporary contact, boom, they would. It's about so you can meet up in case you're at a certain time, right? So that's scheduler. That wasn't in the Palm Pilot and so forth. It was designed. We talked about the watches, the goggles. I invented it all, dude. Literally everything except swipe points. A sound recorder app, sound recorder. I'll put the sound recorder in there. Boom. They want the sound recorder. Spell checker. Um, see what we're working on. Let's see the back button. So I have a back button. The 3-button navigation of Android. I invented the back button, back and forward button, because I took it off of Firefox. And sometimes you're down deep in a program, you can't get back. You want the back button, the home button to get back to the home page where all the buttons are right here, the home page, right? And the task switcher, kind of like you control it, delete, and you move around task switches. That's Apple's main button is the task switcher, right? You go wherever you want in the task switcher, Apple's main button. And then it says the home button. We invented the home button here. Invented the 3 button. There's the back also saying again. There's the task switcher, like window, alt tabbing Windows. That's what the main button in Apple is. That's what the task switcher in Google is. Allow multiple page view in the palm. Three button. Back buttons for retracing actions. That's the back button. Label the buttons right here. Home middle font. So I invented it all, dude. There's another one, back button. See, I'll copy this. It's hard to see. This is from 2000. Steve Jobs uses 2005. Larry Page used 2006. Larry Page actually said he's coming in to get the smartphone data. Yeah, that's pretty damning, right? I might be a billionaire pretty soon. In fact, if I sue for $500 billion, I would be the richest man on the planet. So they're not going to give me that money. No, like if you know what's at the very top, we already talked about it's a bunch of gay pedos. We talked about right at the beginning. They don't want me anywhere near it. So like if you can be overqualified for certain jobs. I'm overqualified to be a software engineer. I'm overqualified to be a CTO. They don't want me changing the culture in these things. It's basically the surveillance state. They want what politics they want, and they don't want what politics they won't get, right? So they don't want me a part of the system, right? So that sounds like someone would say like they would go to a Led Zeppelin concert. They don't want me part of the system. The system keep me down. Let's go Pink Floyd. The system's keeping me down, but it is. I'm so overqualified that they can't say I don't have the qualifications. All they can say is they can hope to put me under the radar. You know, they have me censored on YouTube. They have me censored on um, Amazon. They have me censored on Twitch. I mean, they banned me on Twitch. They banned me off of Reddit. Anywhere I go, they censor me on Facebook. So they don't want me to hear. No, they don't want to hear from like Free Thought, one of the smartest guys on the planet. They don't want to hear from me, right? These guys kind of do. I'm glad some people are hanging out. You know. So here's the back button real fast. I'll get off the hit the back button supposed to be right. So anyway, I'm gonna go through this real fast. I'll skip through this. It's pretty much damage proof. I made this the cell phone and the virtual keyboard. This is a good one. Allow if the area permits, allow support uh, users to enter data. By a big keyboard could pop up, allowing people to press buttons. And like I was talking about, like ChatGPT agreed. Yeah, virtual keyboard is what everybody calls it, but you could have called it like a million different things. Here, we'll finish on the virtual keyboard. Graffiti. Okay, that's how the graffiti's bad. Okay, enter hard to enter hard to enter data graffiti. So we're talking about how the graffiti is not the way to do it. I actually argued a whole class for 3 days. You can't use the graffiti, the OCR pen, because we don't have the technology to understand that, right? But we're calling it even we can figure it out. Like right now, we could do the virtual keyboard, right? I said call it a pseudo keyboard, and I call it a virtual keyboard here. Allow a virtual keyboard, right? So I call it a virtual keyboard. So we call it a virtual keyboard now, right? But like, look at all these other things they could call it. You know, digital keyboard, on-screen keyboard, soft keyboard, touchscreen keyboard. Like they didn't just steal my designs; they plagiarized my actual what I call it, right? I don't know. It's damnable. Okay, we got original design. Let's go through the rest. Uh, there's up. You scroll up and down. Here, I'll scroll up and show you. So there's more up above. This there's videos you can watch on this. You know, there's on my channel. Original design. Look for I search for Good News Gym iPhone. You can watch more video on it. Here's more design papers they went through. A lot of them have just cool drawings on them. And there you go. There you go. Um, the iPhone was not designed by Steve Jobs. It was not designed by Larry Page. It was not a skunkworks thing. It was me. I couldn't even. I actually told the professor off. He doesn't know what he's doing. I said all these old books. They don't know what you're talking about. I do. Let's go to Tim Crook and let's let's drop some trash talk to Tim Crook because he should be like why are lawyers talking to me? He just replies. Maybe he's doing replies. I don't know. He's just doing posts. Let's see, media. Okay. Uh, Cinda. Like I said, I did a little trash talking there. You got to do some trash talking. Trying to get the lawyers can try and do out court settlement. I'll take a very small out of court settlement, just a couple million, you know, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. but I'm going to court. I'm going to go for a couple hundred billion, and that's just you overshoot. But really, honestly, if 10% of design, and they've Google, Apple did 5 billion, Google did three of the Apple did 5 trillion in sales on their devices. Google did 3 trillion. That's 8 trillion. So 10% of that, that's 800 billion. It's one of the biggest lawsuits in all of human history, and I'm not talking about the manufacturers or Microsoft. So that's one of my to-do lists right now. Right now, it's closing. The sun is closing now, so we're closing off the Sabbath. Like I said, I don't like to idly talk with people, and when I stream, I like to keep my stream to myself, and I really wanted to keep this whole stream to be my own stream today, but I figured let Evan talk, and I don't know, it felt like a distraction. Just felt like a distraction, a break in the peace. And I love the guy; he's a good friend. Let's see if I can do this. See the odds. ChatGPT. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT is not good at math. Okay, so we have 9 flips, 30% chance heads. I got like 70% chance tails. I got 1.5% on this, and it's just close to it. I might be 2%, might be 0.7%, but that's what my number is. 8 of these flips heads. What are the odds of this happening? It's probably going to say, I think it's a lot less than 1%. I think my math is wrong, but 1% is what I got for my result. 1.5. 0.04%. So yeah, I thought it was way. Oh, frick! Do my math. Oh, calculator. So I had 0.01, right? 0.01. 0.0. Yeah, so I was within that, right? I was out 100, so I was instead of 1%, it should have been 0.015%, and I was still within. That's what I thought. You got a gut feeling that something was like really crazy. So the odds of those League of Legends streak, just the 9 out of 10 being like that was that. Okay, okay. Watch this. This will be. You want to see how extremely rare? 13,000 is. We've actually charted this happen. 13,000 times 0.8 is. How about 10,400? 30% heads out of. You're going to see a number that's so astronomically bad. You're going to pick one atom in the universe and pick it over and over again many times. It's going to be crazy. Mm. It's practically zero. Yeah, but I, I, I like how many. Okay, if picking an atom and picking it again is 10 to the 82nd, uh, how many times in a row would we be picking an atom here? One 1.5 times. I think your math is wrong. I corrected ChatGPT saying it. About 30. The odds of it's just surrendering to me. This is ChatGPT knowing it's wrong and surrendering to me. But let's surrender. This is ChatGPT knowing I was right, but surrendering to me. Let's go to Wolfram Adam. Okay, what Wolf Ram? You're surrendering. Binomial distribution, cool. Sorry, I like find math fun. Okay. So number of flips. Okay. I'll just type it in myself. Wolf Ram Alpha. Uh, unfair coin flip simulation. That's not what I'll do. Nope. Here, this might be it. Okay, probability. Widget. Unfair coin toss widget. Search. What are you doing? Why is it not searching? Alright, whatever. Probability of heads, 30%. Number of tosses, 13,000. Probably exactly K heads. Exactly K heads. 10,040 equal infinity. I want the number. Okay, coin toss simulator is the closest thing ever. Okay, well, what's okay, so let's start this. This is 25. We'll make it 25%. So let's just say I handed a bit. Said 25% losing game teams, 25% winning teams, and 50% average teams. I could say a losing team is 2 successes or something. Explain this better. Not wanting to think. So, okay, so if I have a coin flip, simulator, and I flip once, and but it only here. Look at this. This is kind of cool. We have a coin flip simulator, but it only flips 50 percenters. I have one. What would I enter to see the odds of 25% coin flip? So I think it's possible to do this. Flip the coin twice. So for one, I'd I have okay, number here we go. Here, this is kind of cool. It's actually really cool. Okay, probably getting heads and how many tosses? All right, 2 tosses. So I'd enter 2 for 2 then. Okay, so one loss and 2 flips would be 2 for 4. So 2 for 3. Okay, hold on. Back it up. The model just changed. 2 for 2 to simulate 1 losing situation of 25%. Okay, now I want 1 success, 1 losing situation, and 1 winning situation. I think it might be 2 for 3. What would it be? 2 for 3? Yeah. Okay. So that's it. All right. So we double every success as well as the trials, and then with the remainder we add that. Okay. So I'm gonna. This is actually pretty awesome. Okay. This is we're gonna get actually rule down. We're gonna say we're gonna redefine a loss as 25%, and the ties is 50%, and the wins is 25%. It's not much. It's just a 5% differential. And the number of times you have average teams is more. It's actually probably a better model, 25, 50, 25 for the bell curve. So now we have 1040. So for 10 for losing teams over 13,000. This is actually going to be your exact number. Okay, this is going to be, you'll see a lot of zeros in here. It's going to blow your mind. We say 800 flips out of 10 400 times 2 equals 28,000. So out of 28,000, 20,800 plus 13,000 minus 10, 400. So like we double all the ones we want successes of, but the fails just count as one. See if I'm correct. 20 exactly, 2300 flips. 23. Sweet 600. 600. Okay, so that's what I thought. Okay, so we now have, we're going to go to the Wolfram Alpha, and we're going to blow your mind. Okay. This will blow your mind, blow my mind. I've seen the numbers before, but they were like ridiculous. It was a different, like, it was pick one atom and pick it like 72 times. I think we're going to be looking at something really sick right now. Might be more than like 140. We could be looking at like something that's just, but it's probably 100. I don't know. This could be sick. Let's see if Wolfram Al can do it. Probably getting 20,800 heads and 23,400 coin tosses. It's gonna go like just that's 0. Okay, yeah, 3,501. That's 3,501 zeros. Okay, so don't worry about the 0.5. That's not much. Looking at 35. We'll pull out like League of Legends on thing. Do you ever see like a million has 6 zeros, a billion has 9 zeros, a trillion has 12 zeros. This is 3,500 zeros. Okay, and that should blow your mind, right? I could draw it out for you what a 3,500 zeros looks like real fast, and I think I will. And you'll be like, oh wow, Jim, that's a lot of zeros. Okay, so let's do so we're looking at 1.5 times 3,500. Raise the times 10. Raise the, and then this since we just we did keep these stats, but they're not super exact. No big deal. 0.5 is not going to matter. These zeros matter. Like what's the difference between 1.5 million and 1.5 billion? It's like the 0.5 whatever. No big deal. It doesn't matter much. So 3,500 zeros. So like this, the number will look like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? That's 10 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 100 zeros. Okay. We'll keep that 100. We're gonna have the 500 real fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 500 zeros, right? Might as well take that 500 zeros for 1,000. And I'll put it down here. That's 1,000 zeros. Doesn't look like a lot of zeros, actually. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30, 40, 50, 60, 100. Yeah, it's 1,000 zeros, you know? So that's about 70 or 60 right there. Remember? And look, it's 1,000. That's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Okay. All right. 1 in. That's the odds of. This is the odds of getting that many losing teams in a row. Okay, not in a row, but like having this many losing teams. Okay, we're experienced just today. We saw a 0.04% chance of getting that many losing teams. But this is what I've seen over the last 3.5 years. Okay, now the odds of 3,500. Okay, the odds of number of atoms in the universe. Look real quick. Number of atoms in the universe. This is how you do. This is how you do physics too. It's kind of fun in the universe. And you can start calculating all sorts of stuff. 10 to 80. I just said 10 to 82. Okay. So we have 300. So it's 10 to 82, and we're going to 3,500. So you just do pure division. 3,500 divided by 80. You look into the idea you're picking the odds of a atom, picking same atom twice. One and 10 to the 80. All right. Okay. All right. So, and then we do that, like how many times? How many times is that? 43 times in a row. Like, it's not possible. Some things are not time in a row. Okay. Let's look at the odds of Powerball. Let's see the odds of Powerball picking the same item. This is how you know League of Legends is rigged. It's rigged by Losers Keep. I also have the stalker crew that I was talking about. Oh, I'll show you the stalker crew right now, just so you know who exists. Like, it's really sick. He said some really sick stuff, and I didn't have all of it documented, but let's look for it. I'll show you this guy does exist. PA State Police does know about him. I don't know what they're doing about him. It seems like he's still playing games, but I don't want to. There you go. Scroll down through here. That's what she says. He's on Steam. He slandered the very game we worked with. Twitch. He got me banned. YouTube. He slandered me with not racist names. Reddit got. Well, anyway, this is just me claiming. Let's see what he has to say. I can't wait for you to repost the same thing again next few weeks. Starfighter General, what a surprise to be done 2 years ago, and you have been lying since. Go write another post talking about how you're going to be done with the game. Proceed not to do that. So it's been done. And he says, you are lost in the head for what you just said. Makes no sense and it's false. Fact check yourself. I worked on it 6 months. You only worked on it 3. But you were too focused on playing League of Legends. Created personal situations. Uh, all the work I did, have an entire city in space. I was watching you play League of Legends every day. So he's on Steam slandering his own game. At this point, I let his stuff stay in. I'm taking all the stuff out. Sure, like if a person uh, has bricks in a building, they can't like sue to take those bricks out, you know. But I'm taking his stuff out anyway because he's just a complete psychopath. Look, he accused me on eBay like of freaking of stealing a woman's purse to sell. All right. Why is he like watching me on eBay? Why is he's watching me on Steam? He's watching me on League of Legends. He's watching me on eBay. All right. And he just assumed this. Look what he assumes. How does a guy get a hold of something supposing expensive woman's purse and then go sell it online? Did you steal it from someone? Mom, an old ex? I think you're overcharging for it. Like he just found me on eBay. Says I can't let you see this. It's like my time spent with you was worse than getting stabbed in the neck with a pen with consent. He's like a mentally ill human being. And he won't stop stalking me, right? Um, so we have this thing. This one's actually pretty. I have people like solidarity with me, saying he's kind of weird. It says even this comment is getting voted down by his accounts, right? So he made a fake accounts called Bad News Jim for Satan, Bad News Jim for James Sigger, Bad News Jim, you sucked. It's like the letters from Kim Eminem, and then he got voted down for discussing. I was insensitive. And then like he just goes on a rant about how much he talked about what I was saying about Jesus, and he started saying really like gay stuff, the really nasty like he's vulgar, right? This is fake name. Like see, they're using fake names to impersonate me, and he does this to slander me. Copy this. So just let you know, he's really psychopathic, right? Okay, here we go. So there's a guy called Good News Jim Harasser. My guy wasn't called goodnewsjim.com. No one's being paid $500 to harass you. Can't resist stroking yourself. Like he's just being really weird, right? Place I got censored. There's no conspiracy against you. You have this effect on people. Like I said, he's trying to say I'm weird, right? But like that's weird. You would do that. I said, there's a normal bystander, normal bystander. I mean, the fact you think it's fun to harass and threaten someone else online shows how sad of a human being you are. You clearly don't have any social life or anything important going on outside the internet. It's one thing to think someone is cringe or annoying and moving on. It's another thing to constantly harass them and annoy them for harassment, for enjoyment, annoy them for enjoyment. That's the signs of a psychopath. So I have a psychopath stalker, right? Um, Talked to his mom. I don't know if it's his mom. He's impersonated people before. So this guy's real, and he's crazy. He says he's paid like $500 a month to harass me. And then here's his mom talking about how his dad wasn't nice to him, and how no one knows his phone number or where he lives. He must have had an incident with his family and ran off. He starts talking about. I was trying to say, hey, dude, don't slander your own game. You know, you're part of this. You know, you did your 3 months of work, so stick with it. You know, we'll get you paid. And he started saying, please make assumption at time. You're the one who should know making assumptions that I'm saying right. Just because someone says it doesn't mean it's true. Didn't steal anything. Nothing to worry about. If you understand. I want to progress and not get stuck at your level making no money for 30 years. You're a loser. Um, Copy that. He's all doing psychological crap. You've shown you're not on my side. You can ban and block me and can only hear what you want. You're not on my side. Dare you say something rude? For F's sake, go get yourself together. So I was saying after he signed me on Twitch, I'm like, well, you're on my side, dude. Why don't you make your money? You laugh, but you can make your money. But he keeps around, like he doesn't let it go. He's always doing stuff with on my stuff, right? So just want you to know this guy is actually for real. The state police is investigating him. And here's like what I'm saying to him, right? Uh, I said I didn't want to press charges and stuff, but he got left go for just cause. Then later, because scam me again. He thinks I was scamming him to make games with him. So file the police report. Um, Here's what he said: stabbing myself in the neck was a figure of speech. And he took it something more than that. No, I don't think so. I think you're just completely crazy, dude. And he doesn't stop stalking me. He's paid to do this, right? So, all right, man. He says like way more crazy things. Like he said, he's on all my social media. Let's just close it out by seeing all the places he's on social media. He's on Steam. He slandered my game. Twitch. Yeah, he helped me get me banned because he's paid to get me banned and ruin my life. He said he wants to kill me a couple of times. He wants to destroy my business. Wants to destroy me as a human being. That's why we have laws. Okay, YouTube slandered me in his own name and used Nazi names, racist names. You saw like he has like 50 different accounts for Reddit to impersonate mobs. In my own name, get me banned on lots of forums. Okay, Discord. He vandalized my private game channel with disgusting images like gay porn, Nazi imagery, dead body, racial slurs. People got visited, got computer viruses. eBay, like I said, we got reported. League of Legends. He finds my games and false reports me. You saw he's in my games. You can't get that many lost traders in one game. It's not even like losers queue, they just run it down. He tries to do creative ways of not getting caught, but he still loses. You see where he's going. It's always the bunch of dragons, and then coming that final push, and it's always the ADC and the jungler. That's Tristan Riggy. That's not losers queue. Losers queue diversifies who losses are. Tristan Riggy runs what's called a VPN. It's a virtual private network, and you can pretend like your computer's from different IPs, right? And he runs something called a virtual machine, which can you run multiple accounts of League of Legends on your same machine. So you run like 30 different accounts of League of Legends on your same machine, right? And what you do is you queue up. He finds out what I'm queuing up, either through my friends list or on online statistics, or he watches me on Rumble, and he tries to queue up at the same time. And then what he does, he plays the one jungle, and all the rest are just bots. And he turns the bots down to lower difficulty on my side and better on his side. And then he goes around and he Pac-Mans the bots, say, go towards me. And he kills it. And then so what happens is his jungler becomes like 7-0. And he keeps snowballing that. And he's running hacks on that too. So he has his guys run as a team to gather here, fight in this area. So they all go in the one area, right? He has the ability to do that because you can instruct bots and you can move them around, but it takes time for him to move those bots around. And I know how it works because I've played him so many times what he's working with. And so on Rumble, he's already told lies, slandered my games. Website. And then that's recently. That's just 2024. Website sent death threats to my website. He sent death threats to my phone. Said something about a CCP. Don't trust Evan. That was Buford we just talked to. He sent it to my phone. What a freak. His email. I can show you some more troubling things he sent. Long story short, this guy's real. Okay, this guy's a real thing. And this is a real thing. I invented the iPhone over here. So it sounds like crazy ass shit, but it's really happening. And like I said, I've been number one in the world at video games. Because you start tracking, like when you start to be a real big achiever, they're afraid you're going to be like the next Shaq, talking for Subway, talking for Icy Hot, or Joe Namath promoting insurance, getting millions of dollars. Because if I had millions of dollars, I'd be like I said, I'd be developing AI a little bit. I'd be developing like I said, to open your windows whenever it's better outside than it is inside. You know, I have all sorts of different devices. Like the local positioning system we just talked about, where if you put a big mark of one color on top of a droid, your cameras can know where that droid is in relation to stuff in the area, and then you can like plant a garden outside, always in the same pinpoint area, and then water that garden in the same area. And obviously, if you can detect bushes, you can like trim it. But like I could do lots of stuff if I had workers, but they're being very, very meticulous. They don't like people like whatever is going on. Like they get me banned on all those things, so I can't make money. Like even when I make money here, okay, it's crazy. It goes like it's. I think it's a little bit more than just nutrition because when I've made money, I've like obviously you can just say it's greed. These companies don't want me, but like I've made money. I've had games where let's go at James Sager, like iPhone, and I'll scroll up to the top of it. Um, oh, I don't go there. Like I said, I've made money. Yes, I have to scroll to the top of this. It takes a while because my normal I'm being ripped off everywhere tweet is is being usurped by give me $100. The Elon giving money out. If you don't know about Elon giving money out, I'll show you in a second after I get scroll up all the way to the phone. Okay, here it is. So MTV Shockwave Defy Media said they give you 25 cents per play, and our game had over 4 million plays, Dungeon Run, right? That should amount to $1 million. They didn't give us that, right? Adobe sold software right off our computer that we paid over $200 for. Apple deplatformed a game. It was this game here that we did really well. We added, you know, items in town and questing and cool crafting and stuff. Google deplatformed many of my games, even the Make a Wish kid. Amazon doesn't pay for books. I give you they're getting pennies on the dollar now, so that's actually kind of going a little bit. YouTube censors me. The algorithm hides my content. People know they do that now. Twitch banned me. I was making $200 a month, and I was going to be making way more. Might have been the next Tyler One, right? Uh, Congregate lied to me. They would be monetized. Unity banned me most of the forums, and they referenced me being Christian. I wasn't even talking about being Christian, right? Blizzard Entertainment didn't let me get hired because, despite me, we talked about this before. I was like the golden boy. Look, this is BattleNet. They're shouting their games out. They're shouting like literal Blizzard games out alongside of me and the marquee. They've done this many times. Uh, Look, Crazy Jim comes first to 1,500 wins. Protect your CD key and password. Viruses. Warcraft 3 map hackers banned. And they're selling T-shirts. Like if I didn't matter, they'd put the T-shirts up higher, right? But I'm above freaking the virus stuff. I'm like the big thing on this day. Right? I was a marquee. I was like, that's the best player of all time. I've been number one on the road at Warcraft 3, StarCraft, Brood War. I played like I wasn't just number one in all the races at StarCraft Brood War. I played Korean pro champions, and I won all 6 matches. They didn't win a single match. I was far and away the number one guy in StarCraft. Far away number one guy in Warcraft 3. I was first to 1,500 wins. I did it as random, right? 200-0 in Warcraft 3. No one goes 200-0 in any sport versus the best in the world, unless they are absolute the best in the world themselves, right? So I have a lot of things going on for me. And when you're overqualified, they're afraid, that guy's a Christian. He'll rise to the top of Blizzard, and then he'll promote Christian values, and we can't have that. And if you know what's going on in the left, the World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab wants to destroy your entire culture. Like Klaus Schwab. This is the guy pushing. There's a book called The Great Reset. I want to show you this shit. The Great Reset. And it's like why Christians need to be eliminated and stuff. He's a Nazi. He doesn't say it directly, but he's cultural changes. The fourth industrial revolution is more of a telling one because it means the Fourth Reich. I want to show you this guy talk real fast, and you'll know immediately what I'm talking about. Klaus Schwab, Biden. And this is really bad. I have to turn this on. I don't know if you can hear him. World reset. The Corona era. Do not go back to the old normal. Nope. Okay. He just said what went wrong after World War II we have to fix. So you're pissed off Hitler lost the war. This guy worships Hitler, okay? He's a Hitler youth. Dad ran munitions in Ravensburg, Germany. And he's just a fricktard, okay? So the world reset, he means it. Replacement of Americans with different people cultures. They bring in illegals, get us killed. Joe Biden was going to institute the draft. I don't know if before he lost that election, before that lost that debate, he was going to institute the draft. You know where that would happen? We'd have meat grinded our American citizens and brought more illegals in, so we have less voters to vote for American values. Oh, by the way, you see Joe Biden? Yeah, that's his guy. He has Trudeau under his shirt. Look at this. Here's Trudeau. He's from Canada. You know Trudeau. This Nazi has Trudeau under him. You need to know that. Here, the votes see that world economic shit here. He'll be talking to Klaus here in a little bit. Go kiss. Go kiss. Oh, go kiss. Oh yeah. Oh yes. The Nazi leader who uses Joe Biden as a puppet, Trudeau as a puppet. How about Marcel from France? Uh, and I want to show you real fast before I. So he just he thinks in control of. He resigned, but he says he resigned, but he's still pulling the fifth string. You know. Oh, nothing, be happy. Really? Did he say that? Okay, that's just gotta say that. So here's things I know Klaus Schwab said. BBB, BBB, Wealth. Okay. The Build Back Better was not authored by Joe Biden. He wasn't even in office. Build Back Better was offered by the World Economic Forum. This is Klaus Schwab, right? This is how they destroy capitalism in America. The Build Back Better was in America, Canada, United Kingdom, France, and Pakistan, as well as a couple other places. But you didn't know Build Back Better was not an American thing. It's a globalist thing. It's there to destroy you on purpose. Well, America, superpower. Um, the plan is to make us poor by 2030, so we're no longer a superpower. We're not going to make form. They will say you won't own a car. Uh-huh. Um, oh, Anna is here. No, I don't see him. Oh, no, it's not. This. Okay, so and actually, this is one of my. This actually, we're gonna play find the Vaughn villain. Okay, just so these are the guys who think they're in control of the world. Who knows? They can have control of the world. I don't. It's just a ball of dust underneath my feet. It doesn't mean much to me. It's a cheap trick, you know. But watch. This is actually WEF 2016 Dubai. This is actually hilarious. I heard they were trying to bring the monarchy back, but excuse me, hiccups. But we're gonna play Where's Waldo of Bond villains. Okay, Where's Waldo Bond villains? CCP crazy people, crazy terrorists, and Cloud. What is that guy from Die Hard? What's the villain from Die? Hans Gruber assholes, right? You know, he's doing that whole like worship your authority thing right there. Okay, we're gonna open up. Let's try and find the guys here. Okay, how many people who want you dead? This guy wants you dead. This guy wants you dead. This guy's, huh? Thinking about stuff later. Oh yes, but he has that. He looks like he could be like Goodfellas, you know. Oh, it's sad that it came to this. This guy here, yes, I want everybody dead. Just tell me who to kill. This guy's like, I am a pawn. I will kill people. I'm like a left hand man, you know. This guy's like, yep, can't wait to start killing people. Uh, I'm a general. I freaking kill everybody. I have crazy eyes. I have crazy eyes. I'm bored with this. I want to kill crazy eyes. This guy looks like he might be a normal dude. Like, hey, I'm here. You know, maybe don't want to be here. This guy, crazy eye, crazy eyes. I've killed so many people. I don't even care. I've seen that before. This guy's like, ah, whatever. I'm old. Hell, it's the book, and I hold it up. All right, here we go. For the guns, the deep ones, going deep, going deep, going deep. We saw this guy. She's just all right. I don't see a lot of shady eyes. I'm not looking good. Let's give it. Let's rewind it a little bit. I'll play it a little bit. Okay, here we go. Oh yes, this is your classic Bond right hand man. Paying attention right here. This guy, he's done his share of killing in the past. All right, let's go. Let her run. I'm not doing very good right now, guys. When it comes to picking a ah. Oh, let's rewind it. I saw the guy. There's 405 6. I stopped it at 508. 507. 508. 508. This guy up staring up at the sky. This guy with the dead eyes. Can I get a better version of this? 20. 20. I swear this guy's like AI generated ones. Oh, but there you go. There's your like your standard James Bond villain Hans Gruber type guy. Not quite Hans Gruber, but one of his villains that has like a little bit of attitude. This guy's not paying attention to stuff. This is the shifty eye. I love this guy. This guy has real good shifty eyes. It's like you watch these videos like point out the Bond villains, you know. Black Widows, you know, that's standard, you know. So, as I told you earlier, we should be good and loving, you know, help everybody. These are the guys who want to control the world. They have $40 trillion together. They're one big mob, you know. Oh, that guy's like, yep, we're in control. Kick some ass. Can't stop us. You know what? A bunch of money, a bunch of bribes. Maybe you can't stop them. Maybe these guys, like, you know, can find, like, you tell the right person, take a bribe, you know. Not everybody's going to take a bribe, but you tell them the right way. 49 out of 50 people take a bribe. That one person that resists, you know, they threaten their family, and they're gonna sit down 450 times. So like these guys, like with all their money, tell everybody what to do, man. They're a bunch of terrorists in America. They're easy to more immigrants in America with not any money. You give them like, here's $20,000. Why don't you execute that guy? You probably tell them, hey, here's $1,000. Why don't you kill that man? You probably won't see anyway. You're here illegally. They're letting all the illegals off anyway. You know, why don't you take a small bribe and be a little micro assassin? You know, you're from. I heard you're from like MI6. Well, you know, here's $5,000, man. Oh no, here's $50,000. Come on, MI6. Why would I give you $5,000? You know, I was just playing with you. And he's like, all right, man, you cool. And then they go kill someone for you. You know. Because like when there's like people from countries where life means less and they have less money, this guy wants to kill something. He's like, I'm here to kill something. Let me just show me what to kill. And all these guys here, shifty eye guy, you know, this guy's surprised. I was surprised he was even say that. Say it out loud. Klaus Schwab. You probably shouldn't tell the whole world about your plans, you know. And then down here, I think he starts talking about like, you know, American, like he talks about American elections and cars and stuff. He doesn't want Americans to own cars.